No, viewer, I didn't bring any snacks. I ate all the snacks. Let me read the contents of the terms of use real quick. What does it say here? Is it here that says? Oh, maybe it's an MGO. Fuck it. Yes. Indeed. Cool story, bro. Okay. Hey, Linda, thank you so much for the 81 months. Here we go. Let's get all the DLC. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. It really is 28. And then don't accidentally hit X again for ground zeros. Hey, it's Ragnarok. Thanks for the 47 months. Unfortunately, yeah, we can't be friends because of the MGSV contract.
Mayday! Mayday! Controls unresponsive. Tower, do you read? Shit. Comms are down.
Poor Diamond Dogs can't afford an armory, had to keep all the weapons in the bathroom. Curious how the tapes still say Sony, but the Walkman is gone, yeah. The iDroid now. I mean, it still says, oh, it still says Sony Walkman on it, but doesn't it look different in the game? I don't remember. It's definitely not refers to as the Walkman in the game. Well, there are no facts, only interpretations. If only they modeled that bathroom, yeah. You go in and...
Which came as some surprise. I spoke into his eyes. I thought you died alone a long, long time ago. Oh no, not me.
There is no chapter 3. With Kojima's open world. Only many Cuervos for this, yes.
Years
My blurry vision can only come back through tits.
must have died alone.
Gigantic tits. Now we're gonna be playing all the tapes.
That would explain everything.
And you have to do a few side ops to unlock the later filler missions. There's no escape. You only get a couple flowers.
Tak chcemy.
V has come too.
V has got poop. V has got poo.
V has come too.
Alright, let's fix all the options every time. No auto aim, no vibration. Camera speed. For God's sake, no camera shake, please. Subtitles. Sound, turn off the iDroid. Oh, look at all the sound settings. And turn off reflex. Okay. V has got poo.
Ακούεις με? Ακούεις με? Can you hear me? Are you having difficulty speaking? Can
Yes.
you move your head?
Never had this as difficulty speaking the whole game.
Just nod if you can hear me. Look up, please. Very good. How do you feel now? Can you speak? What is your name? When were you born? Can you recall?
Let's see if my PS4 knows. Yes. Wait, what? There you go. Shall we do this? What day is it today? Maybe we'll do it for tomorrow. It's the 9th. Fuck it. We get the Phantom Huey. Hey, Gexa, thank you. Oh, Q8, thanks for gifting a
Good.
sub to Gexa.
Now then. Please try to relax.
Today is 6/9.
There is plenty of time.
Nice.
I need to tell you something. Please listen and try not to panic. You've been in a coma for quite some time. Yes, I know. You would like to know how long. I'm afraid it's been 9 years. Damn it! Nosocoma! 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 Nurse! Calm down. Calm down. Try not to panic. Ρώτησέ με. Try not to panic. You'll be all right. There now. Just rest.
How do you feel?
From the wreckage, but have stated that the reason for the crash was an as yet inexplicable fire in mid-flight. The search has ended with a confirmed death toll of 94.
It's been 1 week since you came to. Now, let's try getting you out of that bed.
Appears to have been the withdrawal of
Nurse.
Soviet army support, and sources suggest this may be part of a cover-up.
Don't worry. You've lost some strength, but we've been maintaining your muscle mass through massages, CPM therapy, and EMS.
Multiple NATO countries have
Now, I need to explain something to you, but you mustn't be alarmed.
that their own citizens were among
9 years ago, you were injured in an explosion. Upon examination, we discovered 108 foreign bodies embedded within you. In addition to shrapnel, we also found fragments of human bone and human teeth. Most of it was removed, but some of the fragments still remain. They are located near your heart and in your skull. Look at this. The fragments are lodged deep within your cerebral cortex. We couldn't give you an MRI, the metal, you see. But even if we were to extract it, you would most likely suffer a brain hemorrhage. Mental and physical impairment are unavoidable. However, your current status is not life-threatening. One more thing. This X-ray is on your upper body. You better look now. Best to understand your situation sooner than later. I know it's difficult, but please look down. It's best to see with your own eyes. Be brave. Nosocoma, Grigor! Try to calm down! Calm down! Please! Calm down! It's gonna be okay! Yes! Calm down! Yes. Yes.
Έγινε σε κατάσταση πλαστική εγχείρηση.
Κάποιος ήδη γνωρίζει ότι έχει ξυπνήσει. Διατρέχει μεγάλο κίνδυνο. Πρέπει να ενεργήσουμε άμεσα. Προετοιμάστε τον για εγχείρηση. Το πιστεύω.
It's true. There are those who wish you would never woken up. You should be dead, but you're not. The wheels are in motion. Your enemies are everywhere. We must alter your appearance immediately. Otherwise, I fear you won't leave this place alive. It's a wide open world up there, so there's something we need to take care of first. I'm going to change your appearance. We have no other choice. What you look like, however.
Poor Big Medic. Give him some hair at least.
That would explain everything.
Very good. Now let's remove these bandages. Your face has healed nicely. To tell you the truth, these bandages were more for your protection. To hide you from those who want you dead. As of today, your name is Ahab. Forget everything. Your name, your past. This is you, as you've lived until this day. Tomorrow, it becomes a phantom.
Oh boy. Is this game like Peace Walker but better? No. This game is like Peace Walker but worse in every way. What do I mean by big medic? Oh boy. I wonder.
Not yet. The patient in the next bed saw my face. Of course. Consider it done.
CQC right here. What was even her name before she got all burnt and had to stop talking, you know? Like, okay. Loud.
Okay, have time to go.
Okay, Kiefer, gonna go to rehab.
What happened to the woman? The woman? We gave her a light. She took the short way down. Who are you? Who am I? You're talking to yourself. Been watching over you for 9 years. You can call me Ismail. What the hell is going on? Well, the good news is you're in the land of the living. Bad news? Whole world wants you dead. On your feet, soldier. The whole place is coming down. Need a little pick-me-up? Okay. Here. Nothing like a little digoxin to get you back in the game.
He's lying. That's pure vodka injected into your veins.
Come on!
It's Cuervo injection. I think it's tequila.
Get over here.
Drag my ass through this intro. Yeah, never mind the fact that digoxin would give him a heart attack, but whatever.
We're getting out of here. Move it.
That's why it's probably just Cuervo injection.
Let's take the stairs.
Do I look like a guy who can take the stairs? Perfectly good wheelchair there in the corner, but it's just Code Talker foreshadowing. It's like the only time things happen in this game is when you're restricted on rails, indoors, scripted sequence with no controls available. Let's make an open world game out of it. Can't render things 10 feet away with more than 12 people. Let's go.
This isn't gonna work. We better take the elevator.
This whole game is an intentional troll, so yeah.
What the hell is that?
We should have known from this Twin Snakes reference.
Something's coming.
Due to popular demand, he's back. $100 billion. Given all the Kiefer's lines. Not even Vulcan with the Philosopher's Legacy could afford to finish this game.
Calm down. You can do it, of course.
Everybody's a hardcore Vulcan fan. That's why he's back. Join the Fox team. Yeah, that turned out well.
Drugs kicked in? Good, let's hurry.
You also misspelled Doritos, so there's that.
Hold up, let's fix this.
So who's enemy?
Next time, brace yourself. It's always good to try and mend your injuries while hiding from the enemy. Over there.
You can only imagine the Kojima Productions car picking up Kiefer from the AA meeting that afternoon and going straight to record his 5 minutes of lines. The same day. Sons of Liberty 1996, thanks for the tier 1 sub.
Let's go.
This way, hurry.
Oh, if only we had an exact breakdown of this game's budgeting choices. That would explain everything. But we know that many choices were made that are kind of questionable with the budget, including but not limited to funding an entirely fictional studio to advertise and hiring actors for another project that had nothing to do with it, just because you wanted to work with actors, and many research purpose trips. Yeah, so many little things that just makes you wonder if the money went elsewhere or anywhere at all. Well, HC. Why not gift a sub to somebody who actually appreciates it and wants it? Come on, man. Is that even the real Kojima Productions account? I guess it is. Maybe. Probably. What's up? So you're funding their next waste of money project. Okay. There you go. Safi, thank you for... It's a 12 months, 1 year of meme gift to subs session, Gray. Okay. At least she won't pay Kiefer with it.
Help me! I don't want to die!
Typical day for now. I cannot wait to start this open world, unparalleled strategic freedom. Oh fuck, the camera got moved. not yet upgrade.
Don't get caught in those searchlights.
Please searchlights. No glitch.
Here they come. Hurry.
Of course. Yes, I was totally in the light. Sometimes it just does it anyway. It doesn't give a fuck.
Time to walk. Press the stance button to stand up. Don't get caught in those searchlights.
Now we had the light sound effect without actual light being synced to it.
Now!
It's okay, they found another hobo to be Big Medic, yeah. It's a Konami fan waiting to buy this game. Sounds like you need more notifications. We got Discord, we got Twitter, we got, well, Twitch-ish. What else am I supposed to do? TikTok? Instagram? Facebook? Ugh. This guy gets the easy way out of this. Through the power of Cuervo, we shall flip through this. We're coming. He's bringing the Cuervo.
Shit! It's ugly down there. Turn back.
I'm Agricola. Come on.
Σας παρακαλώ.
Think we'll be okay?
Τι συμβαίνει?
Δεν είδε κανένας, θα μας σκοτώσουνε.
Ναι, τον είδα πριν λίγο.
The Phantom Ass Crack.
What's happening out there?
It's all right. We'll be okay.
I can't see what's happening. Do you hear that? What's going on out there? It's okay.
Oh, πρόσεχε.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
I can't see what's happening.
What is that? What's happening out there?
You can only buy a shot every 4 seconds. That's not enough. He's saying he can only drink every 4 seconds. He needs more than that. Don't worry, he's in the doorway.
Please. Please.
Here we go. This is where the magic happens. The anguish guy. It's this guy. He doesn't give a fuck right now. Phantom job. they're showing off the technology with that. Yeah. Dude's face through the tarp. Yep. Or the curtains, whatever. Pure pain.
Anything? Negative. He came in here. Keep looking.
This way. This way. We're sitting ducks.
Please don't
Blend
fart.
in with the bodies. Get down on your stomach and crawl.
Jesus, upgrade. Why do you watch that trash?
If you move, we're done for. Play dead.
If you fart, we're done for. What's going on down there? I only want peace for my country.
Grenade! Take this!
Alright, here it comes. Ishmael, use the force.
Hold on.
Okay. Nobody will notice that. Let's release the game.
We'll have to take the stairs down.
Here comes the disappearing SMG guy. What? That's a handgun.
Know how to shoot a gun? Hold down the aim button to aim. Then press the attack button to fire. Destroy it.
Nah.
Hold up. I'll take the right.
Big Boss's only weakness is pinky toe. Oh my god. No hitbox. There you go.
Support fire!
Time paradox. So you're saying this guy's important. He should be somewhere in the future. Okay. If you say so.
Know how to shoot a gun? Hold down the aim button to aim. Then press the attack button to fire.
But then if Big Medic dies, what do we get?
Don't you die on me.
Oh, it's just a mission failed.
Ahab!
No time paradox for this guy. Okay. Of course, we never know if it's an oversight, because the game's a fucking mess,
Then press the attack button.
or there's more to it. But most likely it's an oversight, knowing the state of this game.
Hold up. I'll take the right. You take the left. Nice work. Let's go.
Of course the beginning looks better. That's the one thing that they started working on. Then they said, fuck it. Filler missions. Here's your empty world. Spawn 2 things in the world. Go Fulton this asshole in the desert. Well, if you're gonna have a time paradox, and if you're gonna tell me that after 35 years, this guy is in Metal Gear 1, that's gotta be a time paradox, right? Nope. We can even get another time paradox later. We can kill Ocelot. Ah, fuck. Noticed. Just leave. When do you get a time paradox in MGS3? Literally every time you die. And if you kill Ocelot, or Eva, or Sokolov. Oh boy, I sure hope the MGS3 Defense Force is here today. There is an exception though. If you just start off with a Rykov mask and jump off the cliff before getting too close to the tree that you crawl under, then it's a mission failed. If you die as Jack. But that's just an MGS2 reference. Of course. God, I hope that's a fake donation. Thanks for the $1, anonymous person who is definitely not that guy. Alright, time for Kiefer to do what he does best. Jump and crash into things. Can I get out where I can do it? Wait, why am I... Oh.
That would explain everything.
I forgot to call him a pirate first. We need the full clip for this next time. We should uncover more information on the guy who actually called Kiefer a pirate in that video. Who was it? That guy's a hero. I want to know who he is. Hey, Kiefer, you're a pirate, man. Somebody find that guy. Basically, they hooked up Big Medic to the MGS3 pachinko machine for 9 years, so now he has all the MGS3 experience, among other things. Can you imagine being trapped in MGS3 pachinko for 9 years? Okay, I'm out of here. Can we seriously not go through here? Are you fucking serious? Maybe, oh, okay, there you go. Philosopher, your name is clearly a reference to the philosophers in this game the Code Talker talks about. Anyway, thanks for checking that out. That's cool. if you play a bit and reach the part with Ocelot on the ground, the virtuous mission, you can kill him. That's a time paradox too. And then, actually, even before that, you can kill Sokolov with a grenade through the building window. And then Eva towards the end of the game. Those are all the time paradoxes, I think. And you get Campbell to scold you in the game over screen if you kill him. Big fan of the philosophers. Am I forgetting any obscure time paradoxes in this thing? There's Eva, Sokolov, Ocelot. And of course, the player when you die, but I think that's it. And that Firetruck actually had a pretty good chance against Vulcan, you just never knew about it. It's the seats. The back of the seats stop bullets. Why not? So the big plan here was, what were they going to do if Big Medic didn't pass out here? Oh well. We were talking about the same people who decided to make a decoy to protect Big Boss and then put him right next to the real Big Boss to expose him to the exact same dangers anyway. Fuck is the point of the decoy? This and other genius things in this game's plot points. Such as, ooh, I really hope Zero pricks himself with his pin that I sent him. Oh, Joker, don't do that. Don't try to come up with real life logic explanations of they could have done this, yeah? I'm sure this happened, we just never saw it. That's a slippery slope. Anyway, Big Medic's thinking, I really hope a fire whale comes out of fucking nowhere to eat the helicopter. And Mantis like, I got you. There you go. So you can see Big Medic's horn on Mantis there for a second, so these are Big Medic's thoughts, I guess. The one time that he's not a potato. I mean, he's still a potato, but at least Mantis knows what he's thinking. No. We'll listen to the tapes about Mantis' powers. This is all scientifically explained. He can totally do that.
Shoot him! Kill that bastard,
It's absolutely disgusting how much more detailed this whole area is than the rest of the game. Of course, you don't get to see it because you're doing this shit. The mist, trees, the vegetation, the terrain, the rocks, the map is just ridiculous. Of course, on script, on Rails scripted sequence. Actual, somewhat detailed environment. Yep. Look at the mist. Fuck off. Sorry, we can only have this on the scripted sequence. Yeah, you can die here. If you let him get too close. But it is never to be seen again.
You get him? We shook him off. Shoot him! Now! Kill that bastard full of lead! I see it! The harbor! We're almost there!
Careful with horses, one of the 2 horses in the whole world. Soon to be alone. Yeah, let's keep making prequels about characters and their mentors. And then let's make another prequel about the boss's mentor. Until eventually we reach Metal Gear Solid Caveman. Clubs of the Patriots. Hey, Oslo, do you have somewhere to be?
Big boss. You know who I am. A certain man gave me a job to do. 2, actually. First was to get you out of that hospital. The second was to rescue the man himself. You remember? Your partner 9 years ago, Kazuhira Miller. 9 years back, your private army came under attack by Cypher. You were considered dead. Until today, that is, when Cypher found you. And it's not just them. The whole world wants you dead.
Say something? No? Okay.
You'll have to join up with Miller. Build that private army.
I feel so immersed by this new protagonist right now. He's gonna say exactly one word.
First, we need to save Miller. He's in Afghanistan.
Afghanistan?
Cha-ching! That'll be $50,000, please.
What, you can't keep up with world affairs in a coma?
And a Crater Cuervo.
4 years ago, the Soviets invaded Afghanistan. The Muslims are fighting back with Western support. Miller was training Mujahideen rebels when he was captured by the Soviets. The Reds' 40th Army. Troop strength somewhere around 100,000. The squad holding Miller set off near the Pakistan border yesterday. Now, in 3 days, they'll reach the Soviet garrison. He'll be interrogated for a few more days, and it's off to a lager. Or left to rot in a ditch on Afghan soil. I give him 2 weeks. The job didn't mean anything to Miller. He only took it on to keep you safe.
You think he hypnotized himself in between?
Whaling ship. Had a pretty good deal on her once the IWC.
It's about 4 a.m. when they reach the ship, and they're in a hurry.
7 days to Port Qasim, another 3 overland. So we won't have much time.
Yet somehow, Ocelot
Don't
goes
take
back
too long getting used to your new
at
self.
6 a.m. for Big Boss. They gave him the bike and documents. Seems legit. So Big Medic is waiting for at least a couple hours in that ship, wondering where the fuck Ocelot is. He said, "We're in a hurry. Better leave now." But wait here for a couple hours. I got an errand. I gotta turn off the oven. Just one of the 3 or 4 times that Ocelot time travels in this game. Why not? But there are no facts, only interpretations and budget limits. That's music? You think that's music? Here comes the arm that's missing the pinky finger, and also is slightly discolored. But some people are like, oh, it's the lighting, it's the lighting. Okay, how does the lighting not have a pinky finger on it? It's the lighting that prevents the pinky from existing, I guess. And then they specifically mention that the guy that you rescue is the only one who can maintain the arm. So they couldn't even have repaired it themselves until you get that guy. Different color, missing finger, just completely ignored. And the game loads, this is pre-rendered, and then it loads into engine. And engine cutscene has the arm with the finger and the paint job restored. Yeah. Clearly there was something in between going on with this arm, probably when the engineer guy that you fault him for it. But like I said, we gotta move things forward with the development. Yeah. Hey, NVIDIA with the 15 mods. Thank you. Welcome back. Thanks, Eve, with the 103 months. Thank you. Damn, like it's nothing. It's 103, you know. Really, Bluey? Cool. Why not? Oh, now the arm is magically fixed. And let's move that mission to make it a filler mission later, I guess.
The area ahead is under total Soviet control. Miller's been captive for 10 days. Not much time left.
Weather will clear shortly.
Storm's passing.
Jesus, Kojima donated $1. I need another $79,999,999 to remake this game. Two horse, soon to be one.
Why don't you do it?
Yeah, give me 80 million so I can probably do something better than this shit.
After 9 years on ice, solo infiltration of the Soviet main ground forces should be the perfect one.
No, there is exactly one horse in the world. When you're out and about, how many horses can you find in the world? One. D-Cubs, thanks for the 98 months. Ocelot's a brown horse, which is a copy and paste of D-Horse, down to the mane, the hair, everything is just a copy and paste of D-Horse. Never to be seen again. So, that Big Medic has the only horse in the entire world. Such is the world building, you know?
Boss.
Let's do this nonsense.
You see Wandy on the map? That's where they're keeping Miller. Only problem is we don't know his exact location. Finding it is your first priority.
Now Konami is donating.
Got your binoculars?
Seems legit.
Say your int scope. See the village? Straight ahead? Alright, that's the village. If you see something through the binoculars and you need more information, just give me a call. I'll tell you anything I can about it.
Hey, we got subs coming in. Muse went with 23 with the 7 months. Thank you. Boss, get down. Terrible game. A single burst from its squeafer can cut a man in half. No. The Skeefer is the worst voice actor ever made. 6 lines. More than enough to kill any game's budget. Coffee Philosopher, thanks for the 4 mods. Oh yeah, that's right. The marker.
That's Violo Village. The Violo Colony.
Let's see, what's he gonna tell me about?
And evacuated a while back. Since then, it's become a base for the Soviets' 40th Army. A few days ago, Miller was taken through there, en route towards Dewandehar. You may be able to pick up the trail there. It's worth a shot. Put a marker on it so you don't lose track of where it is. Good. Now you won't have to worry about getting lost along the way. You can't have much left in him. I give him 3 days.
Ah shit, I didn't do the Raven thing, huh? I got distracted.
He dies.
Oh well.
Lose our chance of revenge.
Damn. How can I... Hold on. We got distracted for a second there. I'm pretty sure the save was right before that scene anyway. Louis with El Cheapo. Sub to Skydragon. Thank you. Damn it, you guys distracted me with all the subs. We have to look at Ocelot's many qualities and abilities in this game. Oh, it was for the scan frame? Nice, thanks. He doesn't magically fuck off into thin air. You can hear him Fultoning himself. At least that. But if you're looking for Ocelot's many qualities, let's see. Ray Maria, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Christopher with 53 months. Damn, you guys are going crazy right now. Thank you guys. Let's see. We should still be there. Alright, perfect. A new prime sub from the Coastal one. Thank you. Might have mispronounced that. Alright, here we go.
Check its location now. Take out your iDroid. You see Wandy on the map? That's where they're keeping Miller.
Dog God, thanks for gifting the sub to No Kark.
Finding it is your first priority. Got your binoculars? Or should I say, in scope? See the village? Straight ahead? Alright, that's the village. If you see something through the binoculars,
there we go.
Need more information, just give me a call. I'll tell you anything I can about it.
So you'll tell me about the bird, right?
So this is Raven territory. I heard once that some indigenous peoples in Canada and Alaska deify the common raven as a totem.
Hmm. Okay. You okay there, Ocelot? How many Ocelots are there? Ocelot time travels, or there's a couple of them, and at least one of them is a really skilled ventriloquist. Okay.
That's Violo Village, the Violo Calais. The villagers fled the war and evacuated a while back. Since then, it's become a base for the Soviets' 40th Army. A few days ago, Miller was taken through there, en route towards Dewandehar. You may be able to pick up the trail there. It's worth a shot. Take a look through your binoculars. Put a marker on it so you don't lose track of where it is.
I wonder if there's any other calls. If we look really carefully, maybe there's some other things that trigger calls, and I'm sure it's gonna be the same throughout the game. But, well, we're not here to do experimentation today, because fuck that. I already know enough about this game's nonsense.
Something wrong?
Oh yeah.
Put a marker on the village.
Something wrong for sure. Good. In this game.
Now you won't have to worry about getting lost along the way.
The horse? You think the game acknowledges this horse's existence?
I give him 3 days tops. If we fail, and he dies, we lose our chance of revenge.
Big Medic doesn't know Russian.
But we need more intel. If you just go charging into Dewandehar, you'll be putting both your lives at risk. See what you can find out first. The Soviets have other outposts, not just the one you saw. Afghanistan is a big place. I expect you'll become quite familiar with those binoculars as you plan your next move. How and where you make it, well, that's up to you. From here on out, you're on your own. You're a legend in the eyes of those who live on the battlefield. That's why you have to handle this mission yourself. Put those 9 years behind you, and return as Big Boss. That's how Koss would want it. I'll be sending additional intel by radio. Stay sharp. Not one of Miller's bodyguards survived. And they were good. All we found on the scene were
that
their
nose. That's all I can see is his nose. Revolver Noselot.
And you're his only hope of getting them back.
$700 sunglasses? Jesus. And now the brown horse.
Let the legend come back to life.
Straight to the glue factory. If you listen carefully, he Fultons himself. You can hear the Fulton sound effect. But, yep. That brown horse, rip. Sorry, the horse. You are now the last of your kind. And since this open world building details, there's no horses in Afghanistan. This is where the game pretends to have music when you first start. There's this background noise that I guess could count as music. But never again expect music in the background at any level for anything that you can recognize. Well. So, We have this special stealth exclusive technology that is called having a horse. Nobody knows about it. That's why they don't recognize. That's why you can do a new breed of stealth and hide like this. So like, what the fuck is that? Among other things.
There's a Soviet guard post. They're bound to be guards. Take a look with your binoculars. Put the enemy in the sight, sound. Keep all your enemy senses in mind. When you're near an enemy, stay low and move slowly.
Here comes the bullshit of the century. So
Русский speak, please. Вы говорите по-русски?
Boss, you don't understand what he said? I guess that makes sense. It looks like that horn stuck in your head has impacted the language center of your brain. If only we had a recruit with the Russian interpreter skill, we could get by with simultaneous interpretation.
Yep, the irony of it is that when you don't have the interpreter, they actually do have voice acting for it. But when you get the interpreter, it instantly becomes
Spit it out. I don't know English. Английский.
But of course. Understanding a language and being able to interpret from that language
That would
for somebody
explain
else
everything.
are two different things. Juggling languages at a rapid-fire pace is more difficult than you might think. So, in other words, while I do speak Russian, don't expect me to do your interpreting.
What a load of bullshit. As if these guys have some high literacy content to talk about instead of just go here and find that, yeah?
Speak. Русский speak, please.
Well, poor bastard.
Don't leave bodies out in the open. Find some place to drop them out of sight.
Yeah, as if somebody's gonna find them. Here, eat shit. Alright, we got the word fat. Bluey, thanks for the bits. I'm not gonna read all that. Sorry that happened though. Or congratulations. Let's move on. What was the meme? Sorry that happened though. But congrats.
The village is crawling with enemy soldiers. Don't just go waltzing in. Start with some recon.
I am playing the Phantom Pain. I have the attention span of a goldfish with an extra chromosome, so
Anytime you need advice, just give me a call.
we're not reading all that. That's the only way you can enjoy this game. Well, but yeah. I'm just kidding though, because we're gonna listen to all the tapes, the highly intellectual tapes. So that's the literacy content in this, yeah. The rise of the vocal cord parasite goes back approximately 300 million years to the Permian period. Yeah.
You've reached one day. Miller is being held
One day this game will be finished.
Don't know exactly where he is. You can keep gathering intel or make an entry into the town now.
That's what the meme is. I ain't reading all that. I'm happy for you though. Sorry that happened. Oh man. Let's get Miller. I don't really want to do Oh shit, maybe we should do the tapes. We already have tapes right now. I forgot. Who wants gameplay when there's tapes? But imagine trying to listen to tapes during gameplay. What could go wrong? Ooh, that was close. That guy comes out to check. Or love deterrence, man. Stuck in this game now.
God.
Hey boy, with the bits again. We've been doing all the games this past few days. I don't know if you were around. That's why.
I'm here to get you out. Snake. They do something to your eyes?
No, it's just bright as all.
They created a brain injury after Kiefer slurring all of his lines. That would explain everything.
What took you so long?
We'll talk, but not here.
What could go wrong? Just a little mission to extract Miller, right? Story related, for once. Extracting that guy in the desert.
You've secured the target.
You know, how secure he is.
Get you out. Make your way to the RV. You can check the location on your iDroid.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. There's no bugs in this game.
You look well.
What bugs? This is the Fox engine, man. There's no bugs.
You look well. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit.
Fucking
So
slopes.
heavy anymore, right? Magic words, boss. I've been waiting 9 years to hear them. Kept you waiting, huh? Come on. Say it for old time's sake.
Kept you waiting, huh?
It's really you,
Kept
Snake.
you waiting, huh?
All these years without you.
Definitely, big boss. Have a Cuervo, huh? Kept you drinking, huh?
Arriving shortly at LZ.
But we've got to look ahead. There's something I want to show you.
This fucking useless marker.
This is Pequot. Have arrived at LZ. Will stand by.
Where is the magic gonna happen here? I forget. Here, maybe? Over there? No, I think it's here. I don't know, man. Striking simplicity. You know what? I actually did that with Twin Snakes 1 year. On April 1st. I was just playing, praising it the whole time, saying how much better it is, but I don't think... I think I kept that up until the very end. I don't know if I can do it this game though. Jesus. No. This is like a 30-hour slog. Somebody farted.
It's them.
I did, viewer. You would know. Get your dicks out of your ears. Well, right now I would advise the opposite. Put your dicks in your ears, so you don't have to listen to this music. So here is when we encounter the first problem on my first playthrough. So they tell you to get away from these guys. So what would any normal human being do? Well, the opposite way, right? Get around the mountain, get somewhere to the LZ, I don't know. So my first playthrough was like, okay, we should leave. We probably can't win this fight. Let's go this way.
Watch it any further and you'll leave the mission area.
And that's when it hit me. I opened the map and fuck, there's a mission area? Open world, my ass. Unparalleled strategic freedom. I can't fucking go around the mountain that you're telling me to avoid. To avoid the thing that you're telling me to avoid. So, once I realized that, we started taking a different approach to this game. You wanna fuck with me? Okay. That's when I realized the game was shit. Yes, here. Because I was happy to rescue Miller at first, you know, but then... Yep. Scary gun. Can't wait to see what it does. So, say that you want to get away from these guys. But... Or maybe you want to fight them. And... Shit, it's not here, it's over there. This could be somebody's actual thought process. You know, I want to put Miller to safety first. You know, and then go fight these guys over here or whatever. Oh, this marker was close enough, I guess.
That's Miller. You can't just leave him there.
Huh.
We'll stand by.
What's that? Let's go take a look. Oh. But of course, Seahorse seems to have joined the party too. What's up? You good? So, yeah. They're programmed to automatically find and shoot Miller if you walk too far. But there seems to be a dumpster in the way. Now we can take a look at the amazing gun details. I don't know what the best part is, honestly. The complete lack of recoil, the finger not on the trigger, the bolt doesn't move, the brass doesn't come out, there's no ammo in the magazine. Just you know, MGSV gun details. But yeah. But what if I told you it gets even better than that? That's shooting a little bit. And then maybe now I can lure them away, right? That could still be a thought process. Oh, it's a bug. It happens. Let me just lure them away. Oh wait. What if I told you that none of that matters? Because he's shooting directly from his finger. Now there's no gun at all. Which is pretty much, you know, the same amount of detail anyway. Still hurts though. Behold! Bugs of the Patriots! No, but this game is finished. That's okay. Hold on. Let's move things around a bit, maybe. Now there's two of them. Yeah, they got smart, maybe. Let's see if we can get all four of them to shoot. That's weird. Usually it's just one of them. Sometimes it's two if you do this. Now it's a guy in the building. He's not even shooting the dumpster. He's shooting the wall. Oh shit. Ah, come on. Ah, fuck it. Anyway, you might think, it's a bug, it happens, don't be so harsh on it. Yeah, maybe if it was the entire fucking game. If it wasn't the entire fucking game that's like this, maybe, you know, I could just pass it off as a funny bug in the first mission. But let's just keep going, and you'll see. Unfortunately, it's quite hard to convey just how much of a fuck up this entire game is in nearly every mission. There's like maybe, I don't know, 2 or 3 missions that don't have shit like this, but it's probably just because I haven't found it yet. But anyway, also these guys are like really weak to grenades, so. Yeah, okay.
You've got Miller to worry about on top of that. Just run.
Sorry, here, I'll join you. Man, I actually have recoil. Look at that pattern. God damn it, D-Horse. He should have like 9 health left. There you go. He's sticking from inside there. What's up, Miller? Here's our new mother base. In the trash. Where it belongs. Welcome to Mother Base. I mean, it has just about the same amount of content, whether it's the dumpster or Mother Base in this game. Actually, the dumpster has more because you can see Miller around. More content than Mother Base. Let's move on. Holy shit. What happened to this poor game? I guess we'll go that way. Even if you do it normally on the bridge where they first appear, you just throw like 3 grenades and they die. Careful. Yeah, I'm talking about how there's fucking nothing on Mother Base when you're walking around. Not to mention all the trailer lies that went with it. Well, yeah. Every once in a while there's a pole and tent in the desert, you know, that's content, that's an outpost.
Those things. That's the unit that attacked us before. They came at us real fast in the same kind of mist. Oh, man. Survivors from 9 years ago were wiped out in minutes.
Put Miller in.
Why not? The horse is gets Fulton.
Gaining altitude.
With a magic balloon that you cannot shoot down. Yes. S for speed. Not even. Sorry, guys. I'm afraid it's time for some tapes. Well, first we need to get to the HTC, I guess. It will be a while.
Headed for the Seychelles. That's where our new home is now. Hey. That was some operation we had, huh? 9 years ago.
Hey, listen to this cool trailer line. You can tell exactly when the trailer line begins and when it ends, because his tone of voice is completely different. It's like they specifically probably had lots of tapes for the trailer line and then just didn't give a fuck about the rest. Like, Snake, listen to this cool line I have.
Together. That we can call home. Yeah, we were dogs, all right. Slinking around out of Cypher's sight. Digging up whatever kind of dirty money we could find. You name it. We did it. You see this? Diamond Dogs. Our new home.
Poor Atkin Downs, man. They did him dirty in this game.
Phantom of our former selves. Triumph. Death. We weren't allowed either.
Nice, that pole.
I remember it all.
That screenshot is for Otacon changed my adult diaper, right? That's the relevant line there.
Played us like a damn fiddle!
Help me, Snake. Chico.
It all ends soon, exactly as I've planned.
Give my regards to your boss when you get home.
Snake.
Here it comes.
Why are we still here?
It completely fucking changed.
Every night.
Oh my god.
I can feel my leg. And my arm. Even my fingers. The body I've lost. The comrades I've lost. Won't stop hurting. It's like they're all still there. You feel it too, don't you? I'm the one who got caught up with Cypher. A group above nations. Even the US. And I was the parasite below, feeding off Zero's power.
Yes, I have much to say about this.
They came after you in Cyprus. Then Afghanistan. Cypher just keeps growing. Swallowing everything in its path. Getting bigger and bigger. Who knows how big now? take back everything that we've lost. And I won't rest.
Look at the confusion on Big Maddox's face. It's like, what? Who? What?
Our new mother base. I don't know how long it'll take, but I'll make it bigger. Better than before.
God. What should I do?
Boss?
Tell me. Tell me like you used to.
Sure. What could go wrong? Kaz, you made a whole fucking base without a single interior room. What the fuck were you thinking, Kaz?
Things have changed, boss. We pull in money, recruits, just to combat Cypher. Rubbing our noses in bloody battlefield dirt. All for revenge. The world calls for wet work, and we answer. No greater good. No just cause.
Cause?
Cypher sent us to hell. But we're going even deeper.
I know. I'm already a demon. Heaven's not my kind of place anyway.
Dogs of war for 9 whole years. That ends today. Now you're not sleeping, and we're not junkyard hounds. We're diamond dogs.
The guy's like, yeah, Miller, shut the fuck up. Get down.
Let them talk.
We can crush Cypher, boss. And you can build the army that can do it.
Just one thing, Kaz.
What does the trailer say?
This isn't about the past. We're fighting for the future.
Ah, right. Here we go. Let's glitch Ocelot. What's up?
Okay. This base belongs to you now. Make diamond dogs.
Ocelot? Who are you talking to? I'm right here.
And we need to make good use of their talents. Miller asked me to lay that out for
you. Dude. And there it is. Game's over. Fulton.
Start bringing people in. Use this. It's a Fulton recovery device. When you're in the field, use
the demon's tail. Look at the Fulton strap.
We'll see if we can't persuade them to join the ranks of Diamond Dogs. Go on. Test it out on the staff here. Now approach him. That's
so we got the horn and the tail now. Oh my god. Such deep imagery. I feel like such a demon in this game. You know, stopping pandemics and running daycares.
You can only hold and recover someone if they're not resistant. No dead bodies either. They don't make great recruits. The staff member you just extracted will be assigned to the team best suited to his abilities. See for yourself. Open your iDroid. Select staff management from the mother. So that staff member was placed on the R&D team. The R&D team is in charge of developing all kinds of weapons and items that'll support you on missions. Take a look at the development list. Select weapons.
Holy shit, look at
under
all
the
this shit.
development heading. That's the R&D. Development has finished. You can have the support unit supply you with weapons and items you develop. Think of it as your own personal delivery service. That won't work on me. I've had drug resistance. Sorry, I forgot to tell you. When you call in a supply drop, watch you don't drop it on the... And there it is. Not sure what it's good for, but Miller said you'd know what to do. Try it out. One thing I should mention. A Fulton extraction won't always be successful. If the person is injured, the shock of it could kill them. And if the weather's unfavorable, well, it could end up going missing. You can determine the chance of success by approaching the person you want to extract. If you want to be sure you can get them out, best carry them to the chopper instead. One last thing. The staff members you extracted were all placed on the R&D team, but that was Miller's decision. If you think they belong somewhere else, you're free to move them around. That does it. You won't make any GMP or find recruits.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is B-Quad. On station at LZ.
Nice. You could say that's a hit box.
Gaining altitude.
We forgot to look at the shadows, magic, and Mother Base, and the cranes. But we'll be back, maybe. When the game forces me to, because otherwise there's absolutely no fucking reason to be a Mother Base. Also, this isn't really Mother Base, this is a mission. This is an instanced Mother Base. It's not your real Mother Base, which is why the only reason you can see Ocelot is because this is not the real Mother Base. Every time Ocelot appears is because of some mission. He isn't actually a Mother Base for anything else. Unlike exactly what they said in the trailers, you know? Ooh, you'll be able to hang out with Ocelot. He waves at you from the balcony. Yeah, bullshit. Tapes time. Time to get comfy. We should really have a tape emote. I call it tape time.
Boss, I know you haven't been back long, but I prepared a list of missions for you. Open your iDroid.
Oh, perfect. If we go directly into tapes, he doesn't recognize that. Perfect, so we can just do this. Alright. Comfy time.
You were hospitalized in Dekelia, a British sovereign base area on Cyprus. It's part of British overseas territory that falls outside of Cypriot jurisdiction. You got moved from Cuba's Little America right into Cyprus's Little Britain. Why Dekelia? The UK and the US remain close allies. The last place Cypher would think to look for you is inside their own system. That's what kept you safe in British military hospital for 9 years. The safest place from a whale is inside its own belly. You were a regular Geppetto.
Well, it wasn't Pinocchio who led me out to safety. So who was that guy?
Cypher went so far as to attack British territory, burning their own ally. That's how badly they wanted you dead.
He said I was in a British military hospital. But the doctor had a Greek accent.
They hire locally. Easier to trust them. Dekelia is also home to Greek Cypriots, after all.
What about the Turks? They haven't returned to the south.
Not yet. The Cyprus dispute is still a long way from resolved. The country is just as split as it was in '74. Turkish Cypriots in the north, Greek Cypriots in the south. Between them, the Green Line, the UN established.
And Dekelia sits right on top of it.
It does. Part of the buffer zone between the two groups. Another reason it was the perfect place to hide you. Easy to spot any outsiders snooping around. So how do things stand? Now, last year, the Turks declared that the Turkish Republic of Northern Cyprus is an independent state, though it's only Turkey that recognizes it. In the past, the Greeks and Turks lived side by side in the same villages. There are reasons to fight. Those came from the outside. Greece, Turkey, Britain, America, they all had their own stake in pitting the two sides against each other. But once you spark something like this, it's impossible to control. Both sides build up grudges like debt, without the foresight to see that each act of revenge just fans the flames. And then it's too late for other nations to rush in with peace talks. The embers keep on smoldering. Each nation's arrogance only breeds anarchy. The world is paralyzed by this hunger for revenge. Cyprus is no different. You're up.
We're changing ships?
We can't go sailing the Suez in a whaler.
The Suez Canal. When did they reopen it?
Not long after you were attacked. Once they finished sweeping it for mines after the Arab-Israeli conflict. Can you stand? We're going to transfer to a container ship for passage through the Suez. Our destination is Pakistan, Afghanistan's neighbor to the south. There, we disembark and head via Peshawar to the Zero Line, the border. We'll travel to the Khyber Pass by road.
And then?
We continue on horseback. Afghanistan's main roads are under Soviet control. We'll need to go around them. It'll be all narrow, winding paths through the mountains. We'll do better on horseback. It's a local guerrilla tactic. They use the higher ridges to avoid air recons. Then they charge down the mountains for ambushes. The Soviets still haven't devised a counter-strategy. Our time frame is only half as much as we really need. It's gonna be a tough march.
Better horses than boats.
Well, it'll make for good physiotherapy. Take the time to get used to that new arm.
While the Soviets have indicated they are not participating in the Los Angeles Olympics, primarily because the United States has made no attempt to guarantee the safety of the Soviet Union's athletes, the United States is increasingly demonstrating the belief that the issue has nothing to do with its preparations, and in fact this is retaliation for the Western nations' boycott of the previous Moscow Olympics. That concludes today's news.
That's quite some news.
The Soviet Union not attending the LA Olympics? Yeah. Andropov's death has changed some things. They're calling it revenge for the Western boycott of the Moscow Olympics.
Countries boycotted the Moscow Olympics?
Yes. In protest of the Soviet Union's invasion of Afghanistan. Over 50 countries were absent. It's too bad I didn't get to see Yamashita's judo. When the 40th Army crossed the Amu River 4 years ago, détente went right out the window. The U.S. Congress chose not to ratify SALT II, and Reagan's hardline politics won him the presidency in a landslide. According to him, the Soviet Union's an evil empire.
The Second Cold War.
And there's been no end to regional conflicts and civil wars. Lebanon, the Falklands, Grenada, Iran, Iraq. The story never changes. Egypt and Israel did sign a peace treaty. But then the driving force on the Egyptian side, President Sadat, was assassinated afterward. Apparently, his actions were considered a betrayal of his fellow Arabs.
Islamic extremists?
Yes. Fundamentalist extremists have been responsible for some bold acts of terrorism in recent years. We've had extremist students in Iran take U.S. embassy workers hostage, and suicide bombings in Lebanon. Over 300 foreign soldiers stationed there have been killed. The countries have yet to develop an effective means of dealing with terrorism. Afraid of losing their own men, they've pulled their forces out, handing private forces a golden opportunity.
Private forces?
Small armies with no national affiliation, working for the highest bidder. That's right, they got the idea from you. After Mother Base went down, they began spreading to meet the soaring demand. Miller's organization is just one of many PFs now. The entire world is after you. But at the same time, it needs you too. Miller told me about what happened in the Caribbean 9 years ago. You do remember Miller. You'd formed a private army with him. An army with no allegiance to a nation.
I remember, but...
I see. You're not sure what's fact and what's a fantasy caused by the coma. It's still all a mess, huh? All I can do is tell you the facts as they were told to me. I've gone easy on you up until now, but this is where the hard stuff begins. 1974, the year before you entered your coma. You were in Colombia, operating with a small unit of men, basically mercenaries. Miller was among them. Miller was trying to find a way to turn his and your talents into a line of work. He was looking to start a business where you would fight on behalf of others around the world, those who needed military force. But the reality was, at that time, you didn't have enough gear to equip your own men. Then Miller came across this client. It was a huge job he was offering, but you had a shot at pulling it off. You accepted it and headed into Costa Rica. The client even threw in an offshore facility in the Caribbean. The mother base, that would be your new base of operations. Miller sure did have a head for business. As your mission went on, your unit grew and grew. More weapons, more money. Before you knew it, you were commanding 300 men. As the organization got bigger, your military powers swelled to match. It got so the international community couldn't afford to ignore you. You were just too damn successful for your own good. You, your men, had worn out your welcome. Everyone was out for you. East, West, First World, Third. It was only a matter of time before someone took you down. And that was XOF. Officially, they're an anti-terror unit under the CIA. In reality, they're Cypher's private strike force. They lured you to Cuba using Chico, the Nicaraguan revolutionary kid, and Paz, a mole who worked for Cypher as bait. While you were gone, XOF, posing as a nuclear inspection team, stormed Mother Base. At the same time, C4 they placed on the strut legs went off. The whole thing went down in minutes. XOF. Kisses and hugs followed by a big FU. All because of Miller's blind spot. A back door into Mother Base no one suspected. You remember a certain scientist. Huey was responsible for bringing the inspection team on board, giving the enemy a perfect opportunity to hit you at home. You were returning from Cuba when it happened. Mother Base came damn close to taking you with it into the Caribbean. Those of your men out on assignment returned right away. They refused to believe the wreckage in the water they found was Mother Base. But they checked the coordinates again and again, until reality finally settled in. You were supposed to die that day. That was XOF's primary objective. As far as most folks know, you did. The first doctor to see you wasn't even sure what he was looking at. Before they'd even finished operating, your men moved you to that hospital in Cyprus. It was a woman named Eva who arranged that. Rings a bell, huh? Most men in your condition would have been written off right from the start. But you survived. You went straight down to hell, and they pulled you out. Your eye wide open. Full of venom. The days of naked Snake are long gone. Welcome back, Venom Snake.
What venom is a potato?
This world still needs you. Here, Snake, try this on.
A prosthetic arm.
Yeah, Miller was calling it the arm that wasn't there. The physiotherapy's going well. Your arm's bulked up enough for it to fit. There. Perfect. A little time with it, and it'll work better than the real thing. What do you think?
Huh. I can still feel my real arm.
Well, you better get used to this one quick. You have any pain?
Every now and then.
Where?
My fingertips. My left fingertips.
Sounds like phantom pain. Your brain still remembers your old hand.
Yeah.
What about your vision? Can you see okay?
Yeah, at the moment.
Now, the shrapnel in your skull is pressing on your optic nerve. I'm told any hard impact could have an effect on your visual cortex.
Yeah, the doctor mentioned that.
Your brain might process visual information incorrectly. In other words, you could have hallucinations. You might see things that aren't there, or not see things as they really are. You experience any of that?
I think so.
When?
Right after I wake up. Colors look faded.
Colors, huh? Well, that's not a major concern in and of itself, but it could mean the difference between life and death in the field. You'll need to watch out for that.
I will.
All right. You should continue your physio. We'll be arriving soon. It's the last chance you'll get.
Yes, I'm sure this mechanic of the collars looking different will come into play.
Ocelot, I hear they started calling you Shalashaska in Afghanistan. What's that about?
You know the term Sharashka? It's slang for a suspicious, hastily thrown together organization. The word became associated
Suspicious,
with the
hastily
type of forced
thrown
labor
together
facility in
game.
the Soviet Gulag system. OKB scientists and engineers who'd been convicted of crimes were sent to a Sharashka for forced R&D. The Sharashkas were supervised by Lavrenti Beria of the NKVD, the secret police, under the official name 4th Special Department.
Forced research? That's not very different from what we do here.
Diamond Dogs is different. Everyone here believes in you. Regardless of where they came from or why they're here, they revere you. And they're fighting because it was their choice.
And if it wasn't, they'd leave?
Who knows? That's our reality here, whether it's real or not. If there's another truth, I don't want to know it. All that matters is that's the concept that's taken shape in their heads. The traces of a group ideology, our superstructure, to put it in Marxist terms.
All right. Go on.
Right. So anyway, at some point the enemy started calling me Sharashka. This was after the war in Afghanistan broke out. While I was keeping an eye on you in that hospital, I was also heading up interrogations here. The men I broke gave up their comrades and families, everything they wanted to protect them most. No real cause for it. I just let myself get caught up in the old Russian pride. And suddenly I received the honor of becoming Special Interrogation Advisor to the forced labor camps. But the more men I interrogated, the more people saw me as just that, the interrogator. It helped cover my real objective of keeping you safe.
You went that far for me?
Far enough to keep you alive. I ended up being pretty well known among the Afghan guerrillas. Some of them would have seen me on the battlefield, and that's how I got the second half of the name. Shashka. It's a sword, a type of saber from the Caucasus. Russian dragoons and Cossacks carried them into battle. Now, the Russian Empire had a general by the name of Fyodor Arturovich Keller. His bravery earned him the nickname Russia's Greatest Shashka. Someone must have known about that, because somewhere along the line, Shashka got stuck on the end of Sharashka. The guerrillas were using the name amongst themselves, and by the time I got to hearing about it, pronunciation had wound up as Shalashashka.
So, half Gulag, half Hero Sword. Is a perfect fit.
But you see how rumors and ideas about people can get out of hand fast. Once you create a character and put it out there in public mind, it warps and twists with every baseless rumor. And before you know it, all people see are phantoms. In my case, it works out just fine. I'm plenty used to working under aliases.
Oh, there was a mistranslation in MGS1 where Ocelot refers to himself as Shalashaska. Quick, let's make up a bullshit story to justify it. This game does that quite a bit. There's a few tapes, because of course nothing happens in the world, it's just in the tapes, where they take things from the previous games and try to justify them. Almost MGS4 style, really.
So SALT 2 still hasn't gone into effect.
That treaty was drawn up to limit not just the size of the US and Soviet Union's nuclear arsenals, but also their delivery systems. The whole deal. Just when we thought all those years of negotiations had paid off, somebody decides to invade Afghanistan. The timing couldn't have been worse.
The president was in the middle of the SALT 2 talks back then.
You mean while you were busy trying to stop Peace Walker? I heard. President Ford was meeting with the General Secretary in Vladivostok. In his absence, the political brass in America detected what they didn't realize was false nuclear launch data from Peace Walker, and were on the verge of ordering a retaliatory nuclear strike.
Coleman's big idea? Humans are incapable of destroying themselves. Turns out he never knew what humans are capable of.
If that AI, the boss, hadn't found a way to stop the fake data transmission, they probably would have gone ahead with the launch.
Deterrence was revealed as the pipe dream it was.
All thanks to you. And her. The US-Soviet talks looked set to fall through. What happened in Nicaragua no doubt helped trigger a change of heart. But in the end...
The time's to find the politics. When you've grabbed their tail, they turn and bite your hand. I first met you 20 years ago now. The place was Selenouyarsk in the Soviet Union. We were enemies. I was with the GRU. You were still fighting.
Troy Baker trying to pronounce Selenouyarsk.
1964.
He can't. To save his life.
Its objective,
Selenouyarsk.
the assassination of the legendary soldier known as the Boss. When you returned home successful, they awarded you the title Big Boss. Your CO, Zero, sought to carry on the boss's will by covertly establishing his own organization. You knew the original members from Operation Snake Eater. From America, there was David O, or as he was to you, Major Zero. Donald Anderson, aka Sigint. Dr. Clark, who went by paramedic during the operation. And the fourth, you. From China, there was Eva. And me, Ocelot, from the Soviet Union. 6 in total. To us, government notions of friend and foe were meaningless. As were East and West, we joined forces by our will alone. Our objective was to fulfill the boss's dying wish, to make the world one. And to do it, Zero used the Philosopher's Legacy, the secret war fund you obtained during Operation Snake Eater. This organization would go on to become Cypher. I, on the other hand, was left with the problem.
Not the Patriots.
You only recovered half of the legacy. I had to locate the other half myself. When I found the funds, I passed them on to Zero, just as you wanted. I still trusted him in those days. We thought what he was doing was the boss's will, until he started that one project. Les enfants terribles, Zero called it. You parted ways, as did Eva, leaving only Anderson and Clark still with him. I maintained limited contact, although truth be told, we were just keeping tabs on one another. The reason was always you. After you returned to the Army and created Foxhound, you left America. For a time, even I'd lost track of you. I'd imagine Zero did too. You always were the best when it came to hide and seek. Zero created Cypher, an information network to tap into every corner of the globe. Woven together, Cypher's arteries make the world just one big organism. And that's not all. It also monitors the thorn in Zero's side. That's you, tracking your coordinates wherever you might go. The further you strayed from your roots, the larger Zero became. It's as if he was trying to close the gap between you. But before long, he disappeared from public life. Only a few people had direct contact with him. For a time, I was one of them. Then a year after you fell into your coma, he slipped out of sight entirely. Since then, nothing. No photos, no recordings, not even a reliable rumor as to his whereabouts. I tried every method I could think of, but Zero was gone. Freed of his control, his creation, his power continued to grow. Cypher is a great beast, and Zero was its spine. But even without him, it's endured, evolved. But now its body is rotting, riddled with parasites. Parasites like the ones who attacked you 9 years ago in the Caribbean, and then at the hospital. Cypher's Black Ops Unit, XOF. They learned where you were, and came to wipe the slate clean.
Oh, really, Jankel? I mean, I didn't make it clear, I guess, but yeah, it was a mistranslation from the Japanese script to begin with. So it wasn't strictly a blasting thing. How does Nate pronounce Valmet in Japanese? Varumetu? I don't know. But yeah, no, it's all over the place. Also, if you're, I know that you're trolling Lightning Strife because you know this already, but that might be a genuine concern that some people have. Like, why not listen to tapes during gameplay? You know, we open world now. You can listen to tapes as you play the game. Why not do that? Well, if you try to actually listen to tapes during gameplay, have you guys tried? Cause I hope you like hearing other things on top of it every 2 seconds. You take one step, he's coming too, roger that. The enemy's sniper. Boss, that's the target. It's a Situwashi. Just every 2 seconds there's some bullshit going on that overrides the tapes. So, here we are. Yeah, that's... Try to listen to tapes during gameplay, see what happens.
Christmas Eve, 1979. The Soviet Union rolled into Afghanistan. Muslims had revolted against the Soviet-friendly regime established the year before. The DRA forces could no longer contain it themselves, so the Soviets went in to intervene. The Afghan government was powerless and fraught with infighting. They lost the hearts and minds of the people, and that alarmed the Soviet leadership. With the Islamic Revolution happening in Iran, the Soviets felt they had to act fast or risk the spread of Islamic revivalism. A superpower, sending a motorized rifle division against men on horseback with antique rifles. Everyone thought it'd be over in an instant, only it wasn't. Some Muslims made their fight a jihad, a holy war, and began a guerrilla campaign on all fronts. A war of attrition. These fighters call themselves Mujahideen. They're being supported by the West through Pakistan. That's why Miller was involved. He was training them near the Zero Line, sponsored by the CIA. The war has become a nightmare for the Soviet troops stationed here. They thought they'd be headed home in 6 months at the most. Then a year passed. 2 years. Now here we are 4 years on with no exit in sight. Afghanistan has become the Soviet Union's Vietnam. The Soviet troops on the ground want to go home, but at least they have homes to go back to. The Afghans have lost theirs. The Soviets destroy the kishlaks, villages, wherever they can. They burn down homes and fields, fill in wells, turn pastures into minefields. It's created a mass of refugees who fled to Pakistan. If the Mujahideen are fish swimming around the villages, the Soviets will go so far as to dry out their ocean. But this has had a big price. There's bitter resentment among the Afghans, and they're taking out their anger on the soldiers on the front lines. Among the Mujahideen are the Pashtun people. They're fiercely devoted to their code of Badal, or revenge. Soviets they've captured have had their hands, feet, and noses cut off before being left to die at the side of the road, just to show their comrades what they're capable of. Friendlies who come across them can do nothing but put them out of their misery. Then they burn down another village in retaliation. And the cycle of vengeance goes on.
Of course, all this fighting and they're talking about, and all the horses that the Mujahideen uses are nowhere to be seen in the game's world. There's always, different planes of existence of the tapes and the game's world, maybe the cutscene, and you could even consider the truth tapes to be yet on another plane of existence. It has nothing to do with anything that you see around you. So all this fighting, all these things they tell you about, it's just nowhere to be seen, of course, because we can render it. This game can't render shit. This game can only be empty. Oh well. If Kojima had seen Rambo 3, which I'm sure he has, then he would know that there's horses in Afghanistan, among other things. But no, we had the only horse.
Snake, I wanted to ask you about the man on fire. What do you remember from the hospital? Anything we can use?
Well, he took off the moment the sprinklers started up.
Sprinklers? The fire system?
And when he got sprayed with water from the burst pipe, it slowed him down.
When we escaped on horseback, he wouldn't cross the river either.
And then it started to rain. And he disappeared.
Water against fire. Is it that simple? I mean, it makes sense. It's just hard to believe it would work on a guy like that.
At that point, the budget was around $60. For $60, they could have bought another game and put it in there. They could have bought the Mad Max game, which is a better open world game. I think the budget was about half an Eden sandwich after they paid Kiefer.
I've taken the job offers Diamond Dogs has received and made a list of those I want you to consider. Which ones you accept is your call. The objectives of the missions I've added are prisoner rescue, facility sabotage, and high-value target elimination. Probably all a walk in the park for you, but they should help you get back on your feet. I put the mission details on a cassette tape. Refer to it if you decide to accept the mission. We'll receive GMP for completing missions, and extracting soldiers and prisoners will boost our ranks. Building up Mother Base is the first step to achieving our goal. If that means wet work, so be it. We're gonna have to get our hands dirty. I hope you're rested up, because we're not stopping. Not until the pain is gone. The future of Diamond Dogs is in your hands. We're counting on you, boss.
Alright, let's go filler missions to get GMP and new job offers. We'll rescue Miller, we'll do the Mother Base tutorial, we'll listen to tapes, and that's it. The game's over. Now it's all just filler.
Farming villages in southern Vahan have been subjected to a strategic bombing campaign the past several weeks.
Master filler.
The damage is spreading. It's part of the Soviet Scorched Earth operation aimed at wiping out the guerrillas. The target this time is the commander of a Spetsnaz detachment. He's been key to the operation's success. People say this guy's responsible for annihilating the Mujahideen at Tismasi Laman, the Hamid fighters, overnight. He's a tough, experienced commander. Don't underestimate him. The order from my client in the west is to shoot on sight.
At this
We
guy.
want him out of the picture for good. Sorry, boss. This one's purely business. Wet work. A hit on a commanding officer of the Soviet military. Nothing personal. We're only doing this because it gets us one step closer to our goal.
Let's not underestimate this guy. He can do some pretty funny shit. As we're about to see. Man. Yeah, we don't really need anything here. Clean up the blood. The only way to start a new game is to delete your save. And that's how I've come to realize that developing shit in this game is completely useless and a waste of time. So is Fultoning people for the most part. So we just delete the save every time.
Your target is a Spetsnaz detachment commander. Your orders are to take him out. With skills like his, it'd be a shame to waste him. But I'll leave
Save
the
slots?
message up to you.
New game? What's that?
Boss, make your way to Deshago Calais and eliminate the target.
What's up, Days? Nice entrance. David, oh, this shit is boring. Is it though? It's a lot of fun. Just the wrong kind. What could possibly go wrong in a simple mission where you go in, kill the guy, or extract the guy,
Be careful down there, boss.
and you go back, right? Right? Well, let's start with here. Let me hear my way there first. Miller did say not to underestimate the guy. Maybe he knew.
You've arrived at the objective. Your target should be somewhere in that outpost.
Okay.
And don't forget, he has a Spetsnaz recon detail with him. Keep your guard up.
Oh, there's enemies and vehicles. That'll end well. So put these fools down. And then proceed to play the game wrong. That's the script kicking in, and they all snap together like that. I'm playing the game wrong right now, by the way. Putting people to sleep with the tranquilizer from a distance. Yeah, nobody does that. And then just put all these fools down. So those guys were heading inside. because
So your suppressor is worn out.
they had a
The gun won't be as
speech
loud as any other now. If you
to
have
attend.
shoot, be careful.
Come on, supply drop. Nice soundtrack, yes. Very memorable. Shit, I think I fucked up. Ah, I didn't get that guy in time. Our hero is out here giving the speech to nobody, but yeah, he's heading back because I didn't get that guy in time. Damn it. Bit of the potato aim, I guess. We can blame it on that. Or the slow supply drop.
You've arrived at the objective.
We have to look at this guy's amazing AI first.
Don't forget, he has a Spetsnaz recon detail with him.
I guess I should call the supply drop ahead of time. But might make noise when those guys get there. Maybe just aim properly, somewhat properly. Look at those three guys. Take a couple steps and then they snap together. That's the script for the speech kicking in. Okay, let's not do that again. Maybe we can just leave that guy alone. Because this other guy notices him. So, okay. I don't know what I did with all my suppressor earlier, but okay. So with the grade 1 pistol, just a little bit of bullet drop. Not nearly as much as ground zeros though. Alright, let's go. Our hero, because this mission is called A Hero's Way, is supposed to give a speech to these three guys here, which I put to sleep. So now, naturally, they're not going to show up for that. You guys think that he's going to notice and get suspicious, or maybe just give the speech to nobody. Because of this game's highly advanced scripts and AI. Who am I? You're talking to yourself.
Я убью командира. Я к этому готов. Надеюсь, и вы тоже. Все ясно?
Ah, but of course. You didn't know that? Just wait until you see the rest of the game, man. It's all fucked like this. Anyway, fuck these guys. I'm gonna clean up now. Jesus. Probably if I killed him in the first place, it would have made noise. But now we're gonna clean up this outpost and only leave our hero. Let's see what he does. He's still there. By the way, Fultoning people is completely fucking useless. You should never waste your time Fultoning people approaching outposts by, oh, put this guy to sleep, walk up to him, and then Fulton him, and then next the guy, and then... Fuck, well. Okay, now, I'm just gonna get the radio so we don't have to worry about respawns. We can leave him there. Okay, now every kill actually counts. So we're almost clear. Usually ends up like this anyway. There's somebody on the left. He is probably too far for that. Alright. Right now I'm just clearing this outpost because of this guy's AI. I wanna mess with him a little bit, but normally you wouldn't need to. If you only try to complete the mission at hand, you'll see that you can every time. So let's put him down. Oh wait, that wasn't him. That was a random pleb. He can die. Let's put this guy down. Man. Quick DMCA boss fight here. Yeah, I mean, if you want the game to waste your fucking time, yeah, try developing things and filtering people, but then don't go like, I have 500 hours in Phantom Pain, it's such a great game. Yeah, okay. Okay, so we just left him here. And wait, these enemies dropped their guns. I used quite a bit of ammo to kill everybody, so if I just use some more ammo, you know, and then approach their rifles, I'll pick up that ammo and oh wow, I can refill my ammo with enemy weapons. Perfect. Nice game mechanic, right? Let's take a look here. 5.56 carbine. What's this rifle? Soviet 7.62 assault rifle. Large barrel version. So, I mean, bullet is bullet. Let me just squeeze off some rounds and pick up my 5.56 ammo to put in this 7.62 rifle. Even if you understand nothing about guns, surely you understand that those two are different numbers and different calibers, different size, but the many gun details in this game do not really care. It's just one of the many wonderful things about this game. Bullet is bullet. Anyway, now hold on. They conveniently give us a car here. Oops. I'm sure the AI knows how to handle this. And now we'll wake him up. We'll do his whole getting suspicious, investigating, and then when he calms down, we'll see what happens. Yeah, you're thinking about MGS4 gun details. MGS4 is an actual AK in 5.56. Also, it doesn't say 7.62 on it. Jeff Killy, thank you for the $1. You sure didn't want to give it to Kojima instead? The absurd details. Alright, so let's let him get suspicious for a bit. And then, since this is such a great game, if you turn off the power here, you know, the enemies, no, they notice and they send somebody to investigate and turn it back on.
Either destroy that or turn it off to shut off all the lights and surveillance cameras in the outpost. But of course, the enemy will realize something's up. You're gonna do it. Be quick.
Ah. Hold on. The power's off? Better investigate. Clearly, that's the shortest path to it. Nice flashlight. And of course, click, clack. This guy has some ability to do things through vaults, not just this, but... do you not notice? Come on. There you go. Clearly, there's a hidden switch. Or maybe a hole in the wall. Right? Let's take a look. Ah, but of course. Perfect. Let's go. I'm gonna get rid of this guy because he keeps investigating him. Hold on, I'm playing the game wrong some more. There seems to be a problem with the fucking AI in this game. I mean, Miller did say not to underestimate this guy. Maybe this is what he was talking about. Ah, that is a wall indeed. Ah, perfect. All good. Nothing to see here. Let's see what else he can do. Cause there's plenty. You're coming with me. Oh my god, he's gonna react now. Takes his sidearm out. Oh, cool, I'll take that. That's my gun. How cool is that? What were you about to do there, huh? Oh, he takes his other gun out. I'll take that too. Oh, and another one. I'll take that. Oh, and another one. Oh, shit. Trigger the counter animation. Well, now we have 40 rounds because he has 4 guns out. Let's see. Let's see what else we got. We got any more of them guns? Ah, oh, I'll take it. Thank you. Oh, and another one. Oh, I'll take that too. Oh, you sure came prepared. Say what you want about the Soviets, but they're prepared when it comes to sidearms. Oh, I'll take that too. Now we got. Oh, we maxed the rounds now. Infinite handguns. Let's go. You know what? I should have emptied this first before doing the next bit, but whatever. Disarming enemies? What's that? Enemies using their knives when they run out of guns. What's that? Let me just quickly empty this. Oh shit. Perfect. I wish I didn't aim at him. Infinite Makarovs? I believe you mean Infinite Burkovs. Shit, I picked up 3 rounds somehow. It even did the other thing I was gonna do. Hold on, let's move out of this corner. It's a bit of a mess. I now have this empty gun with a slide lock back, and I'm holding him up, and we go click, 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 click in his ear, and he doesn't seem to give a fuck. Now, of course, you might think I'm expecting too much, that enemies will react to empty guns. Once they realize your gun's empty, they alert, they attack you. Yeah, that's too much to expect. Because it would take something like a PS2 game to do that. Yeah, try doing this in MGS2 or 3 or 4, see what happens. But here we are, in Kojima's open world. Speaking of which, hold-ups, we were doing this earlier. Yeah, you can only do that through the power of PS2. If we wake him up, this might take a couple attempts. We'll see his red icon there turn blue when I hold him up. So that means he's not dangerous anymore. But sometimes, like earlier, hopefully I won't fucking kill him with kicks when that happens. Sometimes it doesn't turn quite blue. It stays red because he's about to react. Sometimes he just decides to be a tough guy. See, like that, it's red. So now he reacts, he has the upper hand, and he quickly changes his mind after I'm on the ground. Because I have this empty gun that's very scary. So even the AI of them trying to be tough guys and react to your hold up is just completely fucked. Because you just aim at them again when they knife you. And that's as if nothing happened. Again, try doing that, I'm just to see what happens. But hey, maybe not everything is lost, because after all, the floor is made of guns. Hold on, let me just get my rifle real quick. Where did that come from? Ah, well. He doesn't even bother to pick up the same one that's right there. He just makes another one out of thin air in the floor. Maybe that one might disappear. At best, that one disappears, and he gets an entirely new one from the floor. Ah, fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. I might as well get this back. Maybe that's why this game can't render anything else, because there's guns everywhere on the floor. Fuck, man! I tried to aim to look at things. Hold on, let's equip the arm so that doesn't happen again. If you gotta render floor guns everywhere, maybe it's understandable. What's up? Nah, you need a rifle for that. Oh, the other one disappeared. But wait, switching on the lights is not the only thing this guy can do through the wall. Let's see. Just quickly go hide, you know. And I might need to put him to sleep for this, but yeah, maybe stun doesn't do it. Maybe it's sleep. For some reason that seems to matter. Or maybe his position when he's down on the ground. Either way, wake him up, go hide. And of course, you can see me through the wall, because when you're asleep, you have the ability to see through the wall for a few seconds after you wake up. Ah, shit, it's a sandstorm now. Got lucky there. I guess there's still a guy around, but somebody's trying to radio in. Fuck, I don't want to pick up your shitty gun. They have X-ray flashlights, X-ray arms to reach through the wall, and X-ray eyes. Sure, why not? You know what? 30%. Good luck. If you do it, I'll be impressed. If you make it. He did not make it. Ah, let's go. I gave him a try. I gave him a chance to survive. To make it to Mother Base. Let's leave the shit show. Of course, now that we leave the mission area, there's nothing to do in the world, so we'll just head back to the ACC. We are in this weird, awkward spot where you're in the world, but there's nothing, there's no reason whatsoever to roam around. So what do? You just hit the menu and go back to the ACC. And so you end up just choosing menus or choosing missions from the menu all the time. So what the fuck is even the point of my open world? Each mission is its own enclosed area, instanced area, with no impact on anything. And you just go back to the menu.
I've gone ahead and arranged for you to be able to develop and customize weaponry for support choppers. And you can also develop new equipment for D-Horse if you like. Use your iDroid to start development as needed.
Look at this guy.
You brought back from the base in Cuba 9 years ago. Believe it or not, some of them survived that hell we went through. Word reached them that Big Boss is back and they wanted in. They're good men.
It's his fault.
Brothers in fate. They'll be glad to know you.
Is a good man? Language English. Only English. Okay, seems legit. Maybe it's Venom Kojima, I don't know.
Boss, we have an emergency. Get back to Mother Base right now. I mean it. Hurry.
It's the birthday scene, which you might think is a cute little detail, but guess what? This is very early in the game. We don't have Huey yet. But I invite everybody to listen carefully when they're all singing, and when they're all saying Happy Birthday, Snake, because Huey's ghost is there. Because the attention to detail in this game is amazing. Even though we don't have Huey, we can hear him singing and saying Happy Birthday, Snake twice, in fact. It's a little faint, it's in the background, but it's curious because the other characters that shouldn't be there, you know, they don't have the same problem, but it's the Phantom Huey. He's already in Mother Base in spirit. I think, especially if you have headphones, you hear him once on the left, once on the right, saying Happy Birthday, Snake, and laughing. Is there like anything that's not fucked in this game? I don't know.
Happy birthday, may your skies stay blue. Happy birthday to you.
He wasn't the right first. Happy birthday, Snake. Fucking Huey. Big Medic is 4. That would explain a lot.
Happy birthday, Snake.
Happy birthday, boss.
There's Huey again. Oh, happy birthday, Snake. That was Huey. They even show you the empty slot where he should be, but okay. There are no facts, only badly developed games.
Roger.
I wouldn't want to have the player interact with anybody of those characters now, would we? Better leave. Better unload them. He doesn't get a cigar unless you have quiet. And now it's too late. Fuck it. Yeah, you can clearly hear his voice, but who cares, right? There are no facts, only rushed games. I think that should be a new catchphrase. You could get Quiet and Code Talker and Huey, of course, if it's later in the game. But yeah, Huey's there regardless, in spirit. Alright, next filler mission, let's go.
You turn the chopper into your own aerial command center.
Oh wait, we got tapes.
Some elements of staff assignment and R&D of weapons and items can only be performed from there. Take as long as you need to consider all your options.
Kaz, what about the unit that attacked us in the mist? You knew something about them.
That wasn't my first run-in with them. It happened right before I was captured by the Soviets. We were on the Zero line that day, the Afghan side, on our way back from training the Mujahideen at a mountain camp in Kunar province. There's a lot of that work in Afghanistan. Most PFs shy away from it because it draws too much attention. But for us, that was the whole point. The job itself went great. We just had to make it back to a tribal area in Pakistan. But all of a sudden, visibility got real bad. It was no sandstorm. Our point man gave this strange report. He said he could see skulls in the mist.
Skulls?
The next moment, he went silent. We scrambled into formation, right before his arms and legs came raining down on us. It was always supposed to be a dangerous mission, so I had Diamond Dog's very best with me. We were calling out to each other. But one by one, the voices just went dead. Whatever happened to me, I lost consciousness before I knew it. When I came to, I was in a Soviet camp, tied to an interrogation chair.
Could they be some new Spetsnaz unit?
No. The ones that interrogated me were just the average rank and file. Whatever group attacked us, the way they moved was just insane. And that mist, appearing out of nowhere. The Soviets don't have tech like that.
If they did, Ocelot would have heard about it.
I doubt the West does either. Otherwise, the folks at Langley would be sleeping a lot easier.
Why'd they come after you?
Wish I knew. I'm the only one who survived. Though I don't think they planned it that way. If I was their target, they wouldn't have just handed me over to the 40th Army. Whatever the case, we need to watch our step until we know who they really are. And boss, if you ever do run into them again, don't try to take them on. You just get the hell out of there. When I first started dealing with Zero, with Cypher, it was a somewhat parasitic relationship. Though, a mutually beneficial one. Cypher had no army of their own, so they wanted us. They wanted our strength. They approached me as a potential business partner.
But they had other motives.
Cypher coaxed us into Central America, into that US-Soviet proxy war, to fuel Mother Base's growth. Once we were big enough, they'd force us to join them. That was the plan.
That's why they had Paz, still Zeke.
Right. And if we refused, she would use Zeke to fire a nuke from Mother Base. The world would consider us a liability, and countries would unite to destroy us.
We stopped the launch.
And yet they still took us down, through that fake inspection they orchestrated to cover up their sabotage. That power Cypher wanted. We don't have it anymore. So why are they still after you? Is it just the fear of leaving you alive?
I don't know. Was Zero really... All I know is the man I knew wouldn't want this.
What do you mean?
We have to consider that it might not be Zero we're dealing with.
We know virtually nothing about Cypher anymore. How big they've gotten, what they want, or even who they really are.
The new mother base started out as a test drilling rig operated by a mineral resources supplier, but their project fell through. The Seychelles government was happy to hand the place over to us. It was just scrap on stilts. So with a few dummy construction companies set up as fronts, we started renovating the half-finished rig. From the outside, it looked like the project was back on rails.
Kaz, you...
What?
I see what you're doing. Recreating the mother base we had 9 years ago. Only this time.
That's right. The mother base Cypher thought they destroyed will return from the grave to kill them. We'll prove to the world that we were the victors.
And if we lose again?
They can't fool us the same way twice. Now our enemies are in plain sight. And when our organization gets too big, we split it across companies. Any company that draws attention gets liquidated, and its capital is back-channeled into a new company. Most PFs are small-time operations anyway. And in this business, the minnows go bankrupt all the time. We've never aroused suspicion. Plus, we have Hewick.
Hewick?
Human Exploitation Company. It's a business specializing in intel gathering. Think of it as a civilian intelligence agency.
Kaz, that's...
Remember what they were trying to accomplish at the prison facility in Cuba? That gave me the idea. We dispatch moles into conflict zones around the world, and each sets up an intel network on site. Then they stay in place to give us stable points of contact when other nations intervene in the conflicts. Hewick's strength is that it has a cutout at each level. You get your job from one guy, then you hand it off to another. No one has direct access. It's a perfect black box. Hewick members also work their way into the superpowers intelligence agencies to make sure Diamond Dogs gets work. We have those countries by the balls. That's our deterrent when we need it.
Networking? In the intelligence community?
Sure, that's how we've grown this far. And when you go out on missions, intel from Hewick will be there to back you up. But despite all that, Cypher has its eyes on us. The only reason I'm not dead is that they needed to know where you were. Figured if you woke up, I'd go straight to you.
That's why you made that ruckus at the Zero line.
Yeah, to make their own surveillance work against them. I think it took some of the heat off Cyprus.
Kaz.
Then I just had to wait for you to save me. And I've gotten used to waiting.
Kaz.
That's not all. It was a good chance to scout the market. And with the West wanting the Soviets out of Afghanistan, their agencies are bursting at the seams with funding. Boss, let's start by building up our Afghan presence.
Why put Mother Base in the Seychelles?
We're at the center of the world here.
We're all the way out in the Indian Ocean.
Come on. Lebanon, Sri Lanka, East Timor, and Africa. From here, our reach extends to conflict zones the world over, including Afghanistan, of course.
So it's prime real estate for a mercenary.
Exactly. Latin America isn't as close as I'd like, but we have Amanda and her people to help in that department. And besides, the Seychelles government owes us a favor.
Owes us?
The Seychelles has strong ties to the east, which the West wanted to shake up. It came to a head 3 years ago, in an attempted coup. It was a force of South African mercenaries, with U.S. backing behind the scenes. They were only platoon size, but South Africa is home to some heavy PFs. Too much for the Seychelles to handle. In the end, they accepted help from the Tanzanian army and quelled the coup. We set up the deal and handled on-site tactical instruction. That led to some training work for the Seychelles military. And when we put down a mutiny within their forces, well, we made a lot of people happy. They don't pay us. They just let us have a piece of their offshore territory on the promise we'll come running if something else happens.
So we're bodyguards, too.
It's a good setup. We can only take Mother Base so far here. We'll have to find somewhere else when this place starts
It's okay,
getting
nothing
big.
ever
Aren't
happens.
you being a little hasty?
Nothing hasty about it. You're back with us now.
So, Kaz, the ship that took us from Cyprus, it used to be a whaler.
Yeah, a Japanese vessel. How was the voyage?
It was... stimulating.
Well, she was part of a whaling fleet up until a few years ago. Her displacement isn't anything to write home about, but she can really move. She still had plenty of life left in her, but then the work dried up. Global opposition to whaling has been mounting for years.
Is that right?
The push to ban it has been gaining traction for a little over a decade. Individual species came under protection as the years went on, and then 2 years ago the IWC adopted a moratorium on commercial whaling. Several countries, including Japan, fought it to the bitter end. But eventually, most whaling companies had no choice but to throw in the towel. You ever tried whale snake?
Can't say that I have.
When I was a kid in Japan, practically everybody ate it.
That good, huh?
The country was poor in those days, and whale was cheap. International opinions changed since then. In any case, that's why we were able to get a bargain price on the ship. Of course, we did end up spending 5 times the purchase price in modifications. We had to really work to fit in all the ESM and communications gear while keeping the whaler look intact. Right now she's going around conducting SIGINT missions. In the future, we plan to use her as a communications relay base between you and Mother Base, and also as a chopper resupply vessel. Diamond dogs. The word diamond originally comes from the Greek adamas. It means indomitable, unyielding. Other words for the stones often mean eternal bond, fortitude, or purity. The same is true of the Star of Bethlehem flowers you laid on the boss's grave. They represent innocence, as well as chastity, yielding to no man while maintaining one's virtue. In other words, staying loyal to something.
Yeah, the way that they talk about the whaling ship there, how you stop there to refuel, how it does other stuff in between missions, like almost feels like it could have been like a stage or something in between things, you know, but that would actually require developing a game, so no, never to be seen again, even though it's supposedly doing things all the time. Because actually the helicopter flight from the Seychelles to Afghanistan or Africa would be insane. So at least they referred to it as a stop to refuel, but yeah, never to be seen again. Anyway, it's not just that the codec had faces or that the Peace Walker tapes were better. They actually had fucking context. It doesn't feel like a separate plane of existence where they tell you that things are happening and then none of it is happening. Like the codec, you go next to something and you get a call about that something that you're going next to, you know? Or Peace Walker, they talk about what's about to happen in the next mission. But in this shit, you just get the tapes out of fucking nowhere that have nothing to do with what you just said or what we just played, and nothing to do with what you see in the game. Mostly it's just a separate plane of existence. Like, go do this random ass filler mission in the desert and here's a tape about I don't know, something that happened elsewhere. What the fuck is the point? And it gets even worse with the truth tapes. Anyway, filler mission, let's go. This is one of the boring ones.
Boss, information warfare is more than just intel gathering. It also means disrupting enemy communications. Your mission is to punch a hole in the comms network between the Soviet outposts. That'll cut off their means to call in reinforcements. Technically, we were given this mission by a Western-backed Arab organization supporting the guerrillas. But it'll also give us a leg up in the future. Take a look at the location of the Eastern Communications Post on your iDroid. Head there and destroy its comms equipment. He who controls information controls operations. Just look at Cypher. Good luck, boss.
Yes, let's destroy the enemy's communication facility, because I'm sure this will actually impede their communications. You know? They don't give a fuck for the rest of the game. At least we'll get the interpreter on the way here. And DD, but we're gonna ignore DD. Hey, Wordy Bubble, thank you. 4 to 5 months. I just noticed. Hope you're still there. And DD never grows up, and then we have the Huey time travel, time paradox if we don't get DD now, so yeah. Unbelievable. This game is unbelievable. Yes, there are non-boring missions, but not because the game is good. It's because I had to make my own content, yeah. My own fun.
First, use the binoculars to locate the communications equipment at the facility.
This one, it's just literally just go there, throw a grenade, and leave. Little bite-sized little mini-game missions in a full-scale console game. Fuck off. Even Peace Walker missions have more shit than this. Unbelievable.
Be careful down there, boss.
Yeah, like I said, at least on the way there, we'll see the interpreter. Sorry, Didi, not today. That's its own thing, side mission, technically. That has more content than the main mission. That should tell you everything.
We found out there's an English-speaking soldier somewhere in the region. He's a language specialist. His role is to translate information related to the West.
Also, it doesn't do shit when you destroy the communications.
We'll have the upper hand in information warfare.
Next mission, they've already forgotten about it.
And extract him.
Эй, ты же говоришь по-английски? Это непросто. Наверное, работает в переводческом отделении, аналитики, западной разведки. Я часто вижу, у тебя свет допоздна.
Да, я всегда читаю газеты и журналы с той стороны. Я даже думаю по-английски.
Правда? Научи меня каким-нибудь клевым выражением. На случай, если я вдруг встречу американца.
Хорошо, повторяй за мной.
I spent
That picture, man.
Last night
with your girlfriend.
With your girlfriend.
I'm stealing that.
Это было неплохо.
Правда? И что это значит?
Я друг твоего приятеля.
Ого, это действительно полезно. Любые мелочи могут помочь в этой холодной войне, да?
Точно. Эти слова могут спасти твою жизнь.
Ха-ха, может быть. В следующий раз ты должен научить меня еще чему-нибудь.
Конечно, увидимся.
That Soviet soldier in the green beret is speaking English. Must be a language specialist.
Yeah, we put together 2 words. Must be a specialist.
Try and extract him. That's the target.
Forgot about this guy for a second. Alright, that's it. Content. Now for the actual main mission.
Boss, that language specialist you extracted has been very cooperative. Says he's always dreamed of living a free life, like folks in the West. What are the odds, huh? I've gone ahead and placed him in the support unit. His job is Russian interpretation. Now you'll know what Soviet soldiers are saying. You can even interrogate them. Should give you an edge in the mission.
You can interrogate them. Anyway, let me just heal my way there. Look at 2 guys here. There they are. These guys aren't even part of the mission. They're the roaming guys. As for the mission itself, finally...
You made it. First, use the binoculars to locate the communications equipment at the facility.
Throw a grenade through the window. The mission. Alright, mission complete. And how?
Good work. You've completed your objective. Now get out of the hot zone.
Okay. Another sandstorm? Damn, it won't let up today.
So when sandstorms come in,
Add content. Can't see where the fuck I'm going now.
that goes for the enemy too. Use the situation to your advantage.
Very advantageous. Okay, this is the mountains and okay.
Alright, you're out of the hot zone. No enemy forces in pursuit. Mission complete. Mission complete and how?
And how? Time for monologuing in the loading screen.
fact, it's getting downright crowded around here. To bring a greater number of people on board, we'll need to expand our facilities. To that end, I've created a base development unit. It has two roles, material refinement and platform construction. I'll start with the material refinement part. The base development unit procures material resources on a regular basis according to its level. The materials are stored in containers and placed on the deck of Mother Base. Once they're finished being processed, they can finally be put to use. By using these materials to build new platforms, we'll be able to add a greater number of staff to our ranks. We don't need any specific instructions from you to refine the materials, but I want you to be the one to decide how we construct platforms. Once we have sufficient GMP and the required material resources, you can issue construction orders from your iDroid.
Hey, look.
We received a back channel request from Langley. We're to find a piece of new American...
Yes. We're out in the world for no reason again. Just go back to the menu.
Boss, we received a back channel request from Langley.
Because you're just gonna repeat that shit anyway.
American military hardware that's gone missing in the mountains of Afghanistan. It's a difficult mission, but I'd say you're back in top form by now. Check your iDroid for the details.
Got more than tapes.
This war.
See, now they tell you about all this shit that supposedly happens in the world. Nowhere to be seen, of course. Okay. The honeybee.
The Kremlin never expected to have this much trouble against the Mujahideen. Afghanistan is a tribal society. Tradition demands that its people stand up to any outsiders who set foot on their land. With the honor of their people at stake, they have everything to fight for. No matter how hard the Soviets hit them, they continue to appear out of nowhere, striking back, then vanishing again. But there's one thing even the Mujahideen fear. Every last one of them. The Soviet gunships. They're highly maneuverable and equipped with massive firepower. Plus, the underside of the fuselage is heavily armored. The Mujahideen can barely scratch them with their
What
small
Mujahideen?
arms.
They're all fucking
Anyone
dead.
who hangs around gets mowed
They don't
down
exist.
by the gunship's heavy machine guns. This new honeybee weapon that was given to the Hamid fighters, it's no doubt something to help them strike back against the gunships, which makes it a weapon that could change the course of the war. Those guerrilla fighters known as Mujahideen don't actually belong to a single organization. Afghanistan is a multi-ethnic country. You've got the Pashtuns, the Tajiks, Uzbeks, Hazaras.
That's just to
Each
add
of them is split into their own
insult.
tribes, large and small.
They tell you about all these tribes.
Local organizations that their various tribes gather under. They're united under the banner of jihad, but that doesn't mean they work like a single standing army. Just look at the area around Smasy Fort. A lot of Tajiks used to live there, but they fled after the Soviets started their Scorched Earth campaign. With the area uninhabited, the Hamid fighters, who are Pashtun, decided to move in. The Hamids are based out of the city of Peshawar. We passed through it on the western edge of Pakistan. The Pashtun people have long lived in Afghanistan and western Pakistan. They used to travel back and forth frequently. Then Britain went and established the border that still stands today. The Hamid fighters get generous support from the Pakistani government. The government wants to use them to secure influence over Afghanistan. Their liaison with the Hamids is Inter-Services Intelligence, and behind the ISI, you have the CIA. That's probably how the honeybee ended up in the hands of the Hamid men.
Hey, Panstyle, thanks for the 65 months. Glamir, that's an interesting detail that we're totally gonna see in the game. Yeah, no. If you're doing a nostalgia call about the Stinger and MGS1, yeah, she talks about the exact same thing, except the real life version of it, which of course we couldn't do because we don't have a license to say Stinger, so now it's Honeybee instead. Get it? Stinger, Honeybee. And then, of course, none of this actually happens anywhere because the game literally cannot render shit. So, oh, let's kill some people off screen while we're at it, why not?
the number of private forces is increasing, and they've modeled themselves after us. They're a far cry from the likes of us. But why? 9 years ago we made enemies of the world as a nuclear-equipped force, independent of ideology or state. Yes. Sooner or later the real UN would have stepped in. So why are they giving these PFs free rein? That's our fault too. What do you mean? What happened 9 years ago was a real problem for a lot of people. An organization as big as ours, with our facilities, was wiped off the map. Not an easy thing to hide. But if our existence came to light, so would the names of our clients. We had contracts all over, east and west, from superpowers to banana republics, the lot. Our clients denied all association with the likes of us. They had to make sure things didn't blow up on them. But at the same time, they missed us. They really missed us. The demand for armies for hire was as strong as ever. The international community turned a blind eye to what happened to us, despite still needing people who could do our jobs. History couldn't afford to lose us. As soon as we were gone, they needed a replacement. So private forces spread everywhere. And they're all just a phone call away. But still. I know. PFs are totally different from what we envisioned. Nation-states, revolutionaries, terrorists. They have a lot of clients, and Cypher is one of them. Cypher stays anonymous, but I know their work when I see it. In the eyes of those clients, the world's PFs are all just expendable pawns. The clients don't have to worry about losing their own men. Nobody knows they're involved, and PFs are cheap. In short, the world is chewing up soldiers and spitting them out. Even some of the old Mother Base's survivors are still working for PFs. Some guys created their own smaller forces. Others were taken on by emerging PFs. Everybody's gone their separate ways. But none of them are living their dream, because they're not fighting with you. Of course, I tried to headhunt as many of them as I could for Diamond Dogs. It was all a waste of time. They said they weren't interested without you to lead them. But now you're back. And everything's gonna change. We'll unite all private forces under you, transcending nations and economies. What is a nation? Just a patch of dirt. The bonds among us will surpass nations, and that's what'll put the world under our control. We'll establish a new kind of country.
Don't forget the poop bags.
The very concept of it. Even Cypher will be below us. An extraterritorial federation of military nations. The United States of Force. Once word of Big Boss's return starts traveling, that'll be our true deterrent against Cypher. In other words, no one will dare to come gunning for you. How do you figure? Cypher lacks a large-scale fighting force. PFs are the perfect tool for them. But those PFs revere you. The legendary Big Boss. If Cypher killed you now, they wouldn't take it lying down. Maybe they'd even go looking for revenge, but they definitely wouldn't keep doing Cypher's dirty work, even if it put their lives at stake. That's why it's no longer a benefit to Cypher to get rid of you. The very fact that you're alive is our greatest defense against Cypher. Nice to know. It'll buy us some time while we get back to full strength. Just keep in mind that what I'm saying is generalizing a lot. In practice, the PFs around the world don't know your face. Just declaring that you're Big Boss won't be enough to convince them. And if they see you as an enemy, they'll come at you with everything they've got. Some hero. That's why you need to bring them back to Mother Base. Show them on your terms that you really are the one and only Big Boss. Once you've proven that, they won't hesitate to join us.
Yeah, about that. Hey, remember Chico? He's dead. Then there's Strangelove. Tave is like, what could Strangelove possibly want from the lake where the AI is? And then Hugh is in Afghanistan because there's only 2 locations in the whole game. Okay.
Snake, do you remember Amanda? Yeah, I do. Their revolution was a success. Somoza resigned, and Nicaragua has a new government. Amanda's really working hard for her country to be reborn. Good for them. She says she wishes Chico could be there. That revolution was the dream. For Amanda, for Chico, and their father. That chopper was no place for Chico to die. I'd like to at least think history will remember his part in the revolution. When you pick up a gun, there's always a chance you'll die for nothing. He knew that as well as the rest. Now that he's gone, it's up to the rest of us to decide what it was all worth. If we don't, There's nothing to prove that Chico ever lived at all. We're his mark on the world.
Where is what now? Hold on. What did you say?
There's nothing to prove that Chico ever lived at all. We're his mark on the world.
Okay.
Amanda told us that Strangelove contacted her after the revolutionaries came to power in Nicaragua. Strangelove, the AI researcher from Mother Base? I remember her. We'd lost touch with her, till Amanda heard from her out of the blue. She told Amanda she wanted to salvage Peace Walker's drive parts, or something from the bottom of Lake Nicaragua. Amanda passed the request on to her friends in the new administration. She's a national hero now, after all. So Strangelove got a Soviet military aircraft to transport something to somewhere.
Something.
Apparently the cargo wasn't big enough to have been Peace Walker
what could it be?
So what was it? Who knows? We recovered Peace Walker's nuclear warhead ourselves 9 years ago. What could Strangelove have been after? Amanda said she didn't mention what her reason was or where she was headed. Nicaragua is a socialist state now. With Amanda vouching for her, the government didn't feel the need to concern itself with the details. All Strangelove told Amanda was that she was going to continue her research, and that the rest was a secret.
Yes.
Right before the attack,
What could
was in the
the AI scientist obsessed with the boss want from the lake with the boss AI in it? I'm just 4-tier writing here, like, what could it be?
tower to prepare for the inspectors. He was with them when it all went down. The control tower collapsed with the rest of its strut. His body was never recovered. But he was the one who met the inspection party when they arrived. And he was the one who showed the nuclear inspectors to the tower. You remember the way it went. First he recommends we agree to the inspection. Then he gives them the okay without our permission. All the time acting as if he was doing us a favor. On top of that, he even had the guards disarmed that day. It would send the wrong message, he said. Whatever the angle, it all leads back to Huey. I curse my own stupidity for not realizing sooner. Huey escaped with that unit by chopper. I've been hunting him for 9 long years. The other reason I was operating around Afghanistan was to dig up his location. Huey's in Afghanistan? Yes, and I have a good idea where. Now we just wait for the right moment. This time, we'll be the ones using him. He's going to tell us who our guests really were that used a fake nuclear inspection to blast our home into the ocean.
Okay. I'm being forced to do something, of course. At least give me some Mother Base coins, Konami. Alright, let's go. Filler mission. This guy.
We're going to expand Mother Base. We need more manpower. And not just for combat roles either. R&D, the support unit, intel, each demands a different set of skills. If we want to achieve what we've set out to do, Diamond Dogs has got to get stronger. There's a Soviet engineer I want to have join us. He was the one who built your prosthesis. With him on our side, who knows what sort of enhancements he'll come up with for it. He tried to defect but didn't make it, and now he's being held prisoner at Waksin Barracks. Find this engineer and get him out. Having him on our R&D team will go a long way to helping Diamond Dogs grow.
I love how they specifically tell you that he's the only one who can maintain the arm. Yet we fixed the arm's missing pinky finger earlier somehow. I really think there was something more to this guy. That of course didn't make it into the game. Now his mission is just thrown there as a filler mission, and probably in the wrong order, but okay. It's like they had all these tiny missions, just scramble them together in the menu in order.
The Soviet engineer is being held prisoner at the Waksin Barracks. You need to find him and get him out. He tried to defect from the base camp up north, but it didn't work out. Now they're holding him at Waksin. He's offered his technical skills to us as long as we can guarantee his safety. You have to extract the target.
Oh, it's that one mission where you go in and extract that guy.
Boss, your target just happens to be the man who developed your prosthetic hand.
Is he though? Then who the fuck fixed it?
I'm sure he'll be able to modify it in all kinds of ways as well.
Sure.
Be careful down there, boss.
Well, yeah.
That's the Waxin barracks. The target is somewhere inside that outpost.
Ooh, that was a big
Soviets
drop.
consider him a traitor now, so he'll be treated like any other prisoner.
Out of the way, D-horse. He's one of 3 useful ass cracks in the game.
Climbing to make your way up.
Ass crack climbing. Oh shit, maybe I should have put that guy down. Shit, is he coming all the way up here now? No way. Oh, he's coming to check the wall. Sure, you can check the wall. I thought he would go around, but that would require actual AI. Now, quick slope engine boss fight here. And that actually worked. Get this guy before he goes in. Ah, fuck. Okay. Hey, it's 200. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Are you enjoying the stream? I mean, what's there not to enjoy about this game?
Boss, you've entered a building.
No shit.
Always keep an escape route in mind when you head indoors. If you get surrounded, you'll have nowhere to run.
Okay, you're pissing me off. Enough waiting. A building. Yep. Shut up.
That's the target. Looks like we found him.
We'll go over why buildings are not really buildings in this game. Where's the hole? Another tiny mission.
Now that's some lateral thinking.
God,
flawless
fucking
work. You
damn
never
it.
cease to amaze, boss. Target extraction confirmed. Exfiltrate out of the hot zone
The
by
movement
chopper
in
or
this
on
game,
land.
yeah. Well, yeah, time.
All right, you're out of the hot zone. No enemy forces in pursuit. Mission complete. Amazing. Mission complete. The engineer we rescued has been extremely cooperative. The guys on the R&D team are glad to have him aboard. Thing is, his specialty isn't mechanics.
Yes, Kaz, advance the plot in a loading screen again.
Engineering based on biology. He's already submitted a proposal for modifying your prosthetic arm. If you're interested, go ahead and give the development order.
I think, oh, we got the FAP arm. And I think that's the Intel team tape, which we will wait to play.
When you're not on a mission.
Yes, yes. I'm being forced to do something again. Ah, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Okay. Yeah, that's gotta be... Oh, it's bionic arm, never mind. Of course it is, we just did that. This is the tape of Miller being emo and shit.
We were lucky to get our hands on that cyborg arm developer. There's no one in Diamond Dogs who can so much as maintain that thing.
Bionic arm, not cyborg, if you go by what he calls it. But you're right, the East is light years ahead in bionics. They can even detect through the skin the slight electrical signals from the brain that order muscles to move. The Soviet Union completed their first bionic arm capable of doing that back in the 60s. Although I guess that news didn't really reach the West.
No kidding. Zadorov's was the only one I ever saw. Quite a shock to see it for the first time.
And it was no mean feat to get hold of Snake's arm. I couldn't get one for you at the time, but you know, now...
Forget it. I've no intention of relying on bionics. Right now I need to keep the pain fresh in my mind.
Well, it's your decision. But don't you find it... inconvenient?
Not a bit. But the phantom pain... it never lets up. Do you know how many men I saw die that day? There's nothing we can do to bring them back. And you expect me to care about getting a measly arm and leg back? Sorry. But my pain belongs to all our dead comrades. I'll keep living with it for their sake. It'll guide me straight and true until I've gotten them the vengeance they deserve.
Ah. I must feel the pain. I guess I can relate. We're playing this, after all. Oh, here comes the Kojima mission structure, as we can see from the map. Drop off the players far away as possible from where the mission actually happens, and have them here for 10 minutes on their way there. For the real open world experience. And then there's a little cutscene at the end of it. Usually some glitches if the skulls show up. So, Kojima actually only wrote only a handful of missions in this game. It's like maybe a third, like maybe 10, 15 missions out of 50 plus. So yeah, you can recognize the Kojima mission structure. And since every fucking mission has to spoil what's in it with the credits, we know who wrote each mission. And yeah, Kojima only did a handful. Most of it is filler. 70% of it is filler. But yeah, let's here for 10 minutes. Instead of actually going to where the mission is. I should really get my tranquilizer to grade 2, but whatever, doesn't matter for now. Grade 2 is like a luxury. You can do the whole game with grade 1 and 2 shit, it doesn't matter. All the most basic stuff that you can already develop. And then the game throws all these volunteers and all these free rewards in the menu at you that you don't need to fault on anybody. You don't need to develop shit in terms of platforms.
Boss,
This is just a gigantic waste of time to fault on people.
The CIA put it in the hands of the
So that they can waste your fucking time and you can go, I have 500 hours in this game.
must still be hidden at their base, the fort at Desmasi-Laman. Unfortunately, the Soviets are looking for the weapon as well. You have to get to it before they do, and bring it back here. There's a photo of the target on your iDroid. One more thing. Apparently one of the Hamid fighters
For peace.
He's missing. If you can find him, he might lead us.
Yeah, I'll admit they got me too, because the first time you don't know what the fuck is going on. But then, you know, once we realized that we had to do story runs, we had to fucking delete the save over and over, because there's no fucking new game option. We quickly realized that you don't need to develop shit in this game. Just want to complete the next mission, you can do that. I can guarantee you can do that with the weapons you have. The only reason to develop shit is to see how broken it is, or how glitched it is, sometimes. But yeah, it's mostly just the free shit you get from the menus and volunteers, and what little you can start with is enough. At best, you do cargo 2 for a chapter 2 mission, but that's kind of late in the game. Doesn't matter. Code talkers will block you up porn containers. Yeah. Amazing gameplay. Let's go. Who the fuck thought this was a good idea? Am I going the right way? I am. It's just insanely just made to waste your fucking time. I started to question if it was even the right way. Yeah, not even too different he has. Well, there is one if you step on obstacles in a certain way, I think, but this is what you're gonna be hearing 90% of the game. Wow, there's a base. Content. I sure hope that they don't make it completely fucking useless by being able to skip it here. Okay. The second useful ass crack in the game. Why won't there be another Metal Gear by Kojima? Oh boy. Could it be because they fucking fired him and he doesn't have the rights to it? Could it be because he doesn't want anything to do with Metal Gear anymore? Could it be that he's too busy hiring actors for other, you know, hack projects and stuff? Many reasons. Pick one. He doesn't give a fuck, man. He's been trying to get away from it for 20 years now. Plus. Yeah, I'm sorry, because I get that people are genuinely interested and confused about the whole thing that happened, but that's the grim reality of it. Sorry to burst your bubble. Let's see, do we need to put these guys down, maybe? Last time I did this for some completely inexplicable reason, there was only one guy here instead of the 3 that you usually get. And now I see 2, but... oh, there's the 3rd one, okay. Die. More like people's reaction to MGS made him what he is now. Well, he always wanted to fuck with the actors, you know, but I'm sure the fact that people completely misunderstood and didn't give a fuck about the series. Can you breathe yourself? Sorry. That didn't help, I'm sure. Two guys, 3 alerts. I do not understand. Well, yeah. What could that be? I've never seen one of those before. We have this secret super spy technology called Horse. Somebody should count how many he has on average to finish the game. Yeah. And it's just a horse with a saddle and a boot sticking out of it. No reason for concern. No, D-horse. Just had enough. Man, imagine if you could mount your horse by diving into it from the helicopter, even. Oh well. Hey, George M, thank you so much for the 75 months. Remember when they said that if you're not careful and you drop off the helicopter, you could die if you drop off from, you know, too high up. What are you looking at? The famous horse of Afghanistan. One of them, yeah. Nice. Oh yeah, the exploding barrels. Wait, do you actually know what's going on with the exploding barrels here? Or is this just a fortunate coincidence that you like the exploding barrels in here? Because if you don't know, oh boy, do I have something for you. But we'll do that after whatever glitch happens with the skulls. Every time the skulls show up, there's some sort of glitch to them, of course. Oh man, I was excited for a second. Just somebody who doesn't know, maybe, that is genuinely excited for the barrels. What could go wrong? They're fucking explosive barrels. You shoot them, they explode. It's a video game. How could you fuck that up? But no.
There may be evidence as to where they've hidden the target. Got a pair of night vision
It's the Fox engine. It's Kojima. Kojima's open world. That's your favorite thing? Ah, nice. Cheers. Fuck those bottles. It is actually one of the extreme ones that is the least sensical, the most nonsensical of all the things. It's in a pretty good degree of you know, extreme end of that. Like, how the fuck? What the anyway, you'll see. Let's just glitch the skulls first. I mean, they glitch themselves. I don't need to do anything. This entire game is a glitch. But wait, first, finally, after 9 years, we meet Skullface. I'm sure we'll have a lot to talk about and say to him, right? Right? We know the big medic is confused, but maybe if you just ask a couple questions, let's see what he has to say about this whole thing. Also, Big Medic's ponytail does not give a shit about gravity, man. It's just frozen in place. Maybe he's using some hair gel, I don't know. Yeah. Maybe it's the hairspray that he uses to heal his wounds. Crusty hair. Yeah, pretty much same experience. This game taught me never to look forward to another AAA game again. The game was the world was a better place before this game came out.
How you've changed. You became a demon for such little weapons as that? Well, I'm sure you'll see the bigger picture eventually.
Oh, did it not play, Aaron? I don't know. Let me check real quick if it works.
Rest in peace this time. I'll see you in hell.
It didn't.
Boss.
I wonder if... So the sound alert thing is an entirely different website. that handles it. What if they found it excessively offensive because it says fuck?
It was huge.
Maybe they removed the sound from it? I'll have to double check that. Shit. Hold on. Maybe the other ones... Let's check another one. They're not working. Oh, maybe it's... Hold on. It might be on my end. Yeah, we were having audio problems earlier, and I had to reset things a couple times. Let me just fuck with it after this. This will be a quick fight.
It's the mist unit. The skulls.
Oh my god, whatever shall we do? Come on, D-Horse, me an asshole.
Those skulls are too fast. If you had a homing weapon. Boss, maybe it's time to see what the honeybee can do.
Yeah, just kidding. Let's go back there. You just do this and they disappear. And then you have the whole area for yourself.
Looks like they're gone. Then bring the target back.
Good job. Okay, let's unlock this for later, and then let's...
Their anti-air radar?
Yes. Let's develop the sniper rifle real quick.
You can designate a landing zone near the outpost.
I might as well do that. But we want the sniper rifle. Yes. Supply drop, please. Okay, let me see what the fuck is going on with the audio now. Fucking OBS, I swear.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
Do you guys hear that?
B-Quad. Have arrived at LZ.
Hey Siggy, thanks for gifting the sub to Arate, by the way. Okay, so this might be slightly problematic. Because, okay, hold on. It shows up now, but... Son of a bitch, fucking OBS, man. I hate OBS audio settings. Sometimes everything is in order and it just doesn't work until you restart it. Let's see if we can find a workaround. Audio settings are the evil incarnate of streaming. I'm just playing that again. But son of a bitch. I gotta find a way to do it without restarting the stream now, which it might just be easier to just fucking restart it, but what a pain. God damn it. A phantom pain. No, a real pain. That one's a real pain. Let's see, let's play something else. This also doesn't work. Bullshit. It's weird because it shows up on the volume slider, but let's see. Oh, you guys heard it? I didn't hear it. Okay, so you guys heard rules of nature. I didn't hear it. It's just all sorts of fucked up right now. Let's see. So it is just not the sound. Oh, it is sound alerts. Okay. We waited too long and Pequod just decided to leave. What a pain in the dick, man. Seriously, there's... I gotta do all sorts of workarounds to do it without just restarting OBS. And it may or may not work. Gummy Bar, thank you for the 8 months, by the way. We're gonna use your thing as a test. Are you guys hearing it now? The Fulton sound? I love how half the chat says yes and the half chat says no. What the fuck? Oh, it's quieter than usual? Okay. That would explain it. Hold on. This is turbo fucked. Mega fucked. Because I don't hear shit. I should just give in and restart it. Now it's definitely not there. Fuck. Ah, fuck me. OBS does not give a shit about any settings you change. It literally doesn't. Alright, so you guys might be able to hear that. Okay, fuck this. I'm just restarting the stream. Fuck this. Fucking OBS. Alright. Probably just lost a bunch of people for that because of that bullshit. But it's fixed now. So it's all good now. And we waited so long that those guys started waking up. God. That is so fucking annoying. Frustration. Okay, there's nothing I can do about it. Just fuck. Look at all these bugs. I can take out my frustration in this guy. Never waited so long that these guys started waking up here. Where the hell is he anyway? That guy's still down. No suppressor. Oh well. He's somewhere. And oh wait, now the chat doesn't work. Amazing. Okay, I just had to reopen it on my end. Now all these guys are awake, man. Anyway, all those people who left are gonna miss the amazing sniper rifle details. I guess we might as well go up here and see what happens. Here we are. It's a video game, so when you shoot the red barrels, they explode, right? Just get rid of this guy. Like that one, or that one, right? Or that one. Surely if I shoot... Oh. Oh. I mean, you can clearly see the bullet hit it. Why isn't it working? Maybe they're just not explosive barrels, you know? Maybe... Oh. Hello. Bye. So... I never had to do this with cars around before. We did wait a long time. Not now. God fucking damn it. Okay, now it's clear, at least. So... these barrels, you can shoot them all day with the scope, and they won't explode. But if you don't use the scope, they explode. Pray tell, what the fuck is this game's problem? They are explosive barrels, just not when you're looking through the scope.
That would explain everything. Come on.
Well, as you can see, the sound alerts are fixed. Of course, the reason is that, as we've seen multiple times, this game was programmed by repeatedly teabagging the keyboard.
Out of ammo?
Ah, fuck, I missed.
Support unit, help out if you need to restock. Transmit a request from your iDroid and I'll send supplies
So you
right
get
away.
little things like this that definitely tells you this is a quality product. Professionally made piece of software. And I get that that's not a big thing in itself. I mean, it's pretty ridiculous, but as always, if only the entire game, you know, wasn't full of this stuff, maybe I could give one or two of these things a pass. But the entire fucking game, nearly every mission, every aspect of every fucking thing, no, fuck no. Let's see. Yeah, Pequot got mad and left. If it was the opposite, maybe I could understand that the scope works and without the scope it doesn't work. Maybe the distance LOD, the rendering, I don't fucking get it. Man, now we gotta wait again. Slope engine. I really should have paused there. Now we had to deal with these guys waking up, and we have to wait for Pequot again. Whoops. All because of OBS audio settings. Oh, I could also do the mortar thing here, but I don't want to right now. Yeah, that one worked. Oh yeah, I have plenty of questions for people who worked on this game. I have every aspect. Music, story, level design, gameplay, controls, what have you. I have questions for all of them. And more importantly, QA. One Tom Craven, who worked at Konami and is the head of QA for MGSV. I gotta buy that guy beer. Damn, look at all this shit that's unlocked now.
Mission complete. Great work.
Yep.
So this unit in the mist.
There goes another $100 million.
The way they jump.
Kiefer talked.
And those deformities.
They attacked the Soviets too.
And that Grim Reaper look-alike in charge of them. That giant thing that carried him off. What the hell are they?
Cypher.
Well, what do they want? What's their objective? Why Afghanistan? There's one more thing troubling me.
What happened to the Hamid?
Exactly. Whole squads of hardened Mujahideen killed without a fight, and no trace of BC weaponry. What does it all mean?
That's what we're here to find out.
Yeah, right. If we really need to know, the truth will reveal itself. Even if it's ugly.
It is ugly. The truth is very ugly. They're all gone because we couldn't render shit in this engine.
I'm creating a
here
new
we go.
intel team to support you in our areas of operation. Members of this team will head out into the field and conduct reconnaissance. Knowing the strength of an enemy force beforehand will help you carry out missions more smoothly. We may also learn something about the skull-faced man. So boss, that brings me to assigning staff to the intel team. There might be guys already assigned to other teams who are more suited to the intel team. Go ahead and reassign them as you see fit.
DLC people. Oh, so we have the intel team tape now, huh? I wonder if the tape is correct to what we actually see in the world.
We've had some new job offers come in. I've selected the ones I'd like you to handle and added them to the list. Take a look on your iDroid. The more missions you complete, the more we can expand Mother Base.
Yeah, the more filler missions, the more we can sell the game.
I had the R&D team analyze the honeybee. How? The CIA wanted it with everything intact. They took it apart to look at it. Then they put it back together. Everything intact. That's the R&D boys, all right. Turns out the honeybee's homing capabilities are a cut above previous manpads. It can detect a broad range of infrared wavelengths, and even ultraviolet for supplementary guidance. Hence the name, huh? Right. Honeybees rely on UV light to fly. With this device, flares don't do the target any good. That's why the Soviets are losing so many gunships, and why the CIA was so desperate to get it back. It wasn't just about preventing the Soviets from devising countermeasures. What if the likes of Iran got their hands on it? American aircraft would be put at risk too. We can use this tech to develop our own portable missile. That'll give us a huge advantage. It'll take a little time before the analysis results can be applied to actual implementation. But we'll keep moving with the research.
Alright, so like I said, we're not playing this tape yet, because there's a much better spot to play it. And oh boy, it's this mission with that nonsense in it. Red ass. There's NPCs coming in cars in this mission, and as always, anything related to cars and vehicles is just completely fucked.
This contract comes from a rebel guerrilla faction in Afghanistan. They've gotten wind of a rare meeting between 3 Soviet commanders running key units in the region. The location is Viala Village. This information comes from a mole planted within the Soviets' Arab Support Organization. The guerrillas see this as a one-of-a-kind chance to weaken the Soviet forces in one stroke. But if they act themselves, it'll expose the existence of their mole. That's why this job falls to us. The request is simple. Eliminate the 3 pigs, by any means. If these commanders are as good as they say, it'd be a shame to kill them. But I leave that decision up to you.
Wow, such freedom. Yeah, I'm just saying, it's up to you, but you could Fulton them. Yeah, I'm just saying. Spoilers. Don't talk about that. Okay. I really want to move my MVGs here and box there. Okay. Freaking D-pad inventory.
The 3 Soviet commanders are meeting at Calais. The mission is to eliminate all 3. How you do it is up to you, boss. Good luck. I've set the target's anticipated travel routes and the meeting location to your map. Take a look.
Alright, so since we have so much freedom in this game, I might choose to play this mission by setting up an ambush for the enemy, right? Since we know... Fucking hell, why is this the same button? We know where they're gonna be. Yeah, maybe we can get them on the way there. Surely nothing will go wrong with that. I'm playing the game wrong. So around here we should get a checkpoint. There you go. Should be one next to this shack. There it is. Best Metal Gear game 2015. Is this game as fucked as some other games? I don't know. Why don't we see what happens? You be the judge. Yeah? So, there they are. They should be moving. Except they don't move in real time, I think. You gotta reopen. Might take them a second to get here. But this is a stealth game. You gotta be patient. Okay, now they're moving. Let's see. Nice rock here. Well, for one thing, the first thing they do when you shoot the car is that they immediately stop and get out. It's just like the worst fucking idea you could possibly have in that scenario, but whatever. So that's how we can easily stop them. Slowest car in history. Here we go. Now they magically know where I'm shooting them from, so they're gonna come check here. Now the guy in full camo is the driver. If I want to get the driver... Okay, now they're gonna split up. Now, as soon as I get the driver, the other guy is magically gonna know about it. Let's see if we can't get him past this. Oh man. Fucking slope engine. The other guy magically knows. What's the matter, boy? Fuck. Of course. Do you guys hear that? See that line in the subtitles? What's the matter, boy? Okay, I fucked that up, but we can see it again.
To eliminate all three. How you do it is up to you, boss. Good luck. I've sent the target's anticipated.
So there were supposed to be dogs in the gameplay. So there's a whole bunch of enemy lines about having dogs, and interacting with dogs. So what's the matter, boy, is one of them. And for some reason, again, game programmed by teabagging the keyboard, it plays here when you lure a driver and a passenger away from the car. Fuck, man, I really fucked that up. Now we gotta wait again. So those dogs were never developed, or they were cut from the game, but those lines are still there, and they trigger in the wrong spot, of course. But that's not the main thing. That's just a little extra thing from this whole process. Yeah, the dog technology was not there yet. It would take something advanced like an MSX to have dog enemies. You know? Enemies in Metal Gear 1. MGS3 has dogs, but no. Anyway, or Game Boy, yeah. Okay, so we want to get the driver without the passenger noticing, ideally, but even if he notices, sometimes he just doesn't give a fuck after you wake him up, so it might be okay. Let's see. Crosshairs flickering. Didn't notice that. Pretty sure I would notice that. Yeah, let's see if I can separate them now, because the game tries really hard not to have one guy go down without the other noticing, because my guess is they were trying to prevent exactly this shit show of the AI and what happens if you do it. And let's see. Now they split up. Shit, I need to get this guy without the other guy noticing, but unlike, oh my god, they're just clipping into each other. Unlike other guys who are deaf, that guy is just specifically programmed to know when you get the driver, even if you're completely quiet about it. So that's why we need some sort of cover. Okay, perfect. This rock might do. See, he magically fucking knows, and he comes to his rescue. Fucking hell. Did he just shoot him in the face? Oh, I'm sorry. He got shot too by the shotgun. But like I said, it might not matter if... Oh, who the fuck is that guy? Oh, fuck, the other guy noticed too. Damn. Now the chances that they'll both go back is almost 0. Let's see, let's just give it a try. I should have triggered the checkpoint. Pretty sure he couldn't see that far, just programmed like the guy who saw me through the wall. Let's see. There's a very slim chance. No, not this. Fuck. Never mind.
The 3 Soviet commanders are meeting at Calais. The mission is to eliminate all
You see 2 crosshairs at the same time. You think that's flickering. Do you know what flickering means? That's when there's an obstacle in the way. See, like that. It's telling you where your thing is aiming, but it's also telling you where you would actually hit if there's an obstacle in the way. That's not flickering. I guess if you do it really fast, it might look like it. Oh man, I never even cared about that. But yeah. But flickering would imply that one of them disappears completely and then comes back really quick. I don't know. Slope engine. Oh man, what a pain in the ass. I need to learn a good spot to do this. But just so we don't have to wait as much, we can do the checkpoint now. One of these rocks would do it. Usually, oh, maybe this one would do it here. Fuck, I don't remember. Slopes. If we go in between these, maybe. Okay, now they're coming to investigate. These guys are magically, telepathically linked. So, and they always seem to clip into each other. So as soon as I get the driver, the other guy's gonna go, what's the matter, boy? Okay, now we should be able to do it. Get the fuck down, get the fuck down. Get him, get him. Oh, motherfucker. Ends up like that. That animation takes too long to pick him up. Okay. Let's see. If I just wake him up, he's gonna get suspicious for a bit. He's gonna look around, investigate. Maybe I should have Fultoned that guy so that he wouldn't find the body. Fultoning dead bodies would be a perfect way to hide them, but they don't seem to care about that. Alright, I just give him a minute to get suspicious, and then the car is still there. Hopefully he doesn't find the body. I could have also brought him with me. That was a good spot, it just took too long. Maybe I shouldn't have just... Maybe next time I could just Fulton in right away when he's being held up. Or... just carry him. Like, the fucking carrying animation takes too long. That guy just magically programmed to rush to this guy when I take him down. But we should be okay now. Now it's only a matter of slope engine. It's only a matter of having that other guy finish his... Oh, he's done. He's already back in the car. Alright, alright, alright. Let's not forget the checkpoint. I thought it would take a little longer for him to investigate, but now they're cool with it. So now we have this situation in which we took the driver out and the other two guys are still in the car. Especially the guy who came here to investigate. Doesn't matter. He just goes back to the car and waits, you know, for the driver that never comes. So now we have this situation. Oh, come on, man. What the fuck was that? That's actually, I don't know what the fuck happened there. But, like we saw, this guy's programmed to do some weird shit in relation to the driver, so who knows. Oh yeah, they just go back to the car with no driver. They don't give a fuck. They just wait there forever. But yeah, they in this condition, their AI isn't exactly the greatest thing because, well, what's up?
That's one of the targets.
Hold on. Ah, come on, get both of them. What's the right angle to do that? Oh. Now you can't drive the car. That'd be fucking gold if you could. But sometimes the car drives itself. If you do this exact thing, but bring one of your own vehicles, sometimes the car just drives away with no driver in it. Is it? Come on. There you go. Yes, no, this is finished. The AI is just perfect in this game. Andy, thank you for the 5 months. So everything and anything related to vehicles is completely fucked. But, let's see. What? You okay in there? Soviet beatboxing. It's too bad we can't do the possessed car because I didn't bring a vehicle, but it's okay. Finally, he made it. I want to fuck with this checkpoint a little longer. Bugs? No, this is not a bug. I'm playing the game wrong.
To eliminate all three. How you do it is up to you, boss. Good luck. I've sent the target's anticipated travel routes and the meeting location to your map. Take a look.
Clearly, if I was better at the game, this guy's AI wouldn't be a complete fucking joke. What's up?
Talk. Spit it out.
Nice voice acting.
Speak.
I'm fluent in Russian now. My Russian is superb. I wonder if maybe if I bring another car. You know, fulfilling him this close, he should hear it, but the car AI probably messes with that, yeah.
First target extracted. Good. Now for the other two.
You know what? This guy had a hard life. I'll just leave him alone for now. I want to check if he's still here after the rest of the mission's done. Let's go get the other two assholes. Yeah. Who needs AI when you have yeah? Oh my god, a different yeah almost. Let's see what's going on here. They're probably done with the meeting by now. So the other guy probably went here. Well, let's see. Oh, that reminds me. This water, this ankle-deep puddle, is all the water you get in this game. Of course, open world game with no water in it, no swimming. Metal Gear 1, 1987, literally has more swimming than this game. But, and there's water you can dive or swim into in every game after that. Yeah. But, not this. No. However, this water is still good for something. Hold them up in there. And as you can see, he is very devoted to that hold-up. To the point that he will put his head in under the water. And see what happens. Why is water important? Oh, man. Okay. Just wait here a little bit, and he fucking drowned, and he starts bleeding from drowning. Yes, they are so devoted to that hold-up that they will literally drown themselves and then bleed. And the blood, of course, is not mixed with the water, but that's asking too much for sure. Let's see. That guy might still be in here. Oh, that's right, we had no bullet drop now. The entirety of... Oh man, it's a long tangent to get into. The world building, the locations, the swimming, the water, the things that were in previous games, plus the things that should be in open world games. That's a lot. It's a lot of shit to talk about. And how this game is disappointing. Oh, they're both here. Nice. What's up, guys? We having a meeting?
There. That's the target.
Don't mind me. Just keep having your smoke. Well... I guess... fucking hell, I don't want to pick up your shitty gun. You know what? Fuck this. Bye.
Target neutralized. One remaining.
No, Kaz. You cannot process it. 2 of them died.
Exfiltrate out of the hot zone by chopper or on land.
D-Horse, we can do this. Come on. Just a little jump. Nope, there you go. This is one of the Metal Gear games of all times, yes. I guess you could say that.
That's it. You've made it out of the hot zone. No sign of the enemy. Mission complete, boss. Mission complete.
The scripts that make them have these meetings and conversations and move a certain way, the vehicles, the way that they drive around and they act when they're in the car, as passengers or as drivers, and the physics to it, is everything is completely fucked in this game.
Ocelot got the details of the meeting out of that commander. It seems you've been doing your job just a little too well, boss. The Soviets have begun reinforcing the 40th Army's units in Afghanistan, sending in more men and new equipment. While things haven't exactly been easy for us up till now, they're about to get even tougher. More staff from each of the teams
here
are
we go.
active in the area of operations now. That means some will be wounded, get sick, or suffer PTSD. That's where the medical team comes in. I've taken the liberty of commissioning the construction of a new medical platform. Having proper medical facilities for the men is a matter of life or death, so I put up the resources this time around. You can check on the platform's progress by selecting base facilities under the iDroid's mother base menu.
You could say this is the best Metal Gear game of 2015. But probably
Members of the intel team are on the ground.
probably not. Some kid somewhere wrote Metal Gear and something that same year. It's probably better than this.
Members of the intel team are on the ground.
You're repeating
The
shit.
reports will be
Of
reflected
course.
as predicted enemy fields of movement on your iDroid's map. The higher the team's level, the more accurate and frequent their reports will become. Be sure to take advantage of them.
Let's see, we can develop some high-grade equipment, like grade 2 grenades and grade 1 C4. That's all you need. I guess we'll take this too, why not? And later this, and it's not for a while. Okay, this mission.
Dismasi Laman was full of Mujahideen, the Hamid fighters. Then suddenly they disappeared overnight, and the Soviets moved right in. I guess the old fort is still in good enough shape that the Soviets want to use it as is. This means that the battalion commander stationed in Sakai village, a lieutenant colonel, is moving his operations room to the fort. Word is, he's an excellent leader. With him stationed at Smasi Fort, the Soviet forces in the area will operate all the better. And according to the client's information, he'll be bringing a tank unit to the fort as well. We don't know the redeployment date or the route they'll take, but there must be some planning documentation where the colonel is. You have 2 objectives. Eliminate the colonel and stop the tank deployment. Counting on you, boss.
This mission has all sorts of shit to show. Oh, I actually get kind of excited for this mission. No less than 3 or 4 things here to go over. Let's see, let's bring the shit grenade launcher. And put magazines here. And grenades and C4. Grade 1 C4 is mostly mashed potatoes in there instead of RDX. So we'll need a supply drop to get some more. But that's okay.
mission has 2 objectives. Eliminate the colonel scheduled to take up a post at Smasi Fort and stop the deployment of his tank unit. Your first move should be to head to Sakai village and search for the colonel and his deployment plans.
Thing is, most missions are fun because the game is a complete fucking mess. So, there's things to show that are fun, but not for the reason you might think. Let's see. Oh my god, tanks. How are we gonna do it? Oh, shitty grenade launcher. And no alerts. We can take a look at the amazing tank AI. Once again, vehicles. No. Stop trying to make open world games, please. We'll be back for those wolves there.
According to the situation.
Yeah. Motherfucker. Let me bust out my grade 1 C4. Hopefully I called that supply drop in the right spot. Seems a little far. Should be okay. Yeah, no, it's perfect actually. Okay, let's put some C4 here. Get some more, because it's really shitty C4, so we need a lot of it. And then put a couple here. And see what happens. The horse in the way, slowing down the enemy. Then we blow up the first tank with 6 C4s. And then what happens sometimes is that the truck will ram into the exploding tank, killing themselves. But if they don't, there's that C4 there. And then just in case anybody survived, the other tank decides to shoot where the explosion just happened. That's the AI. The AI of the tank tells it to just shoot where its friends are, just in case anybody survived. And now, we're gonna go after this tank with grenades. And now he's gonna start rotating his turret, but he cannot keep up. I'm too fast. He cannot actually face me to alert. So, as long as I keep going around, he cannot alert. Because they can only see in front of him. So it's just... There you go. No alerts. Okay. We probably got a kill in the truck, but that's because I could have detonated the C4 a little later to prevent that, but that's okay. Now, hold on. That's not all. We got bullshit here. We got bullshit here. And we got bullshit around here. Let's see. Let's go. We could just leave right now, but... but there's more. I should really do BS markers, yeah. Let's start with the wolves. Remember the wolves said we would be back for them. Let's see what happens if you go by, if you just go near the wolves with D-Horse. Will the wolves be aggressive? Will D-Horse get spooked? Are we gonna fall off the horse and have to fight off the wolves? You know, D-Horse being the most common means of transportation, and the pair of wolves being the most common wild animal you'll encounter that attacks you.
Hey boss, you've seen many animals in the field. Truth is, an environmental NGO is asked to
What's up, boys?
wild animals from combat zones. If you have the time, can you extract some back here? There's a reward.
The truth is, they didn't program shit. the wolves just don't give a fuck. The horse doesn't give a fuck. Just programming the two most common things together. Nope. And also, they're high as fuck. Now, try doing this in literally any other game that has wolves and a horse, and see what happens. We were trying to come up with more games with the chat. I think somebody mentioned some Zelda games. Of course, there's RDR 1, 2, there's The Witcher 3. Like, literally try this in any other game that has both a wolf and an animal, and you can ride in it. A wolf and a horse, and see what happens. But hey, we didn't have time to. Gotta push the game out. And there is something off with their eyes. I wonder if... Of course, if I come off the horse, they attack me immediately. Come on. So it's not like they're friendly or anything. Just nobody gives a fuck to program things in this game. They kind of sound like DD too. Well. But remember, the V in MGS V stands for victory. Kojima's victory over the Western games. Western gaming, Western open world. That's what the V stands for. Yeah, this game is supposed to be Kojima's victory over Western gaming. Yeah, he won. These nuts. This is pathetic. Of course, they follow you around for about 3 steps before giving up because no NPC can leave their assigned area in this game. In my open world, if they walk too far, they get Fultoned or they just don't follow you. Okay. Anyway, that was bullshit number 1. Well, it's not just about it being a Western game, it's about it being a victory over the other Westernized games, you know, Western games, you know? Yep, can't run their shit 10 feet away, can't have buildings, can't have NPCs, functional things, okay. And there's a couple huts. Okay, now we want to go to... Okay, I placed the marker a little off, but... Let's see what's going on inside there. And just victory. Yeah. This is the game of all times. You never need to play another game after this. Yeah. Jesus. Come on!
Thanks, Fox Engine.
Calm down, Big Medic. You can do it. Come on. Ah! Come on, I know you fuck this. Fuck this. I'm not even trying to... You just... Anybody who's played this game longer than 5 minutes knows that the slopes are bullshit. And the movement is absolute ass. But... Okay. Yeah. Thanks this building. Should I maybe go the other way? More than MGS 3? Easily. MGS 3 isn't even in my top 3, 4 maybe. What's up? Let's see what the big secret is inside here. We got one guy in there. Okay. What? Nope. Okay. So this was the intel file we were supposed to find here. Let's take a look. And they even zoom in on it. Of course, as always, it's Kaz behind everything.
Boss, that document you just got is the deployment plans for the Smasi Fort.
Is it, Kaz? Are you sure?
I guess they're of no use to us now.
You have some explaining to do, Kaz. So they made one intel file for the mission about finding Kaz, and then they copy and pasted it and reused it for every single other mission in the game. Every mission that has an intel file has a Kaz intel file in it. And some of them even have multiple Kaz intel files right next to each other, which is amazing. So it's just lazily reused assets in the wrong context, which this game has plenty of course. But there's some. I think there's some more to it. They really think that people wouldn't notice because they put it upside down. Sometimes they put it upside down like this, so that maybe people wouldn't notice. So they knew what they were trying to do. Like they're not just lazy. They're like malicious about it. But I guarantee you that every single mission with an intel file is just this. Because opening the texture in Paint and deleting that square there takes too long. Instead, let's put it upside down and hope that they don't notice. This is just one of many badly reused assets in the wrong context in this game that just reeks of laziness and incompetence. Anyway, with the best example, of course, probably being Kaz telling you to destroy your own entire defenses on your own base because they fucking reused the voice line from Ground Zeroes. So you have Happy Kaz telling you to destroy your own entire defenses because they're like, same item, same voice actor, who gives a shit? Reuse the line. Okay, so there's more. Let's see. A slope engine at work. I don't know who that guy is, but fuck him. Okay, now we could leave. We can go either way here, but if we stop by there, that's pretty far now, that's okay. Open world, you know what that means. Yeah. And D-Horse teleports. Classic. Oh, is that guy up? Nope, okay. Oh, this guy. Those guys are up. Ah, fuck them, whatever. Who gives a shit? It's not like they're gonna be there. 900 meters is way too far. So the next thing might actually seem like accidental content in the world. I think you can change D-Collar's model, or D-Collar. You can change D-Horse's collar later, like if you get customization, affinity, whatever the fuck. It's useless, but I guess, can you make the horse brown and effectively have Ocelot's horse that we saw earlier? Maybe? I don't really fuck with that because it's useless. Especially when you have to keep deleting the save. Okay, so marker's a little off again, but this might seem like content. Oh my god. Helicopter, it got shot down. How many downed helicopters are there in the world? One, I think. And it's this here. Is this actual content? Does this mean something? Or maybe they were just trying to block off this crack here so that we can't climb up here. That is this helicopter's only purpose, is to block this crack. Because, let's look at the map. If I were to climb that, what would happen is that you could get across this mountain and down here and all the way here, this pass, and we could get to Huey in the power plant without going all this way where the shitfap ruins are. So, of course, the shitfap ruins are where Quiet appears. So, in order to prevent the player from skipping Quiet, they force you, they funnel you into this, into the shitfap ruins. Because God forbid you get around and miss Quiet after all the money that got fucking wasted for her, you know? You better see Quiet, man. And this is even worse. It's made even worse by the fact that pre-release, the trailers and whatever other things they were announcing. A few announcements and trailers like, oh, if you're not careful, you might miss Quiet. If you're not careful, you might miss your buddies. If you're not careful, they might die, you know? It's possible to play the entire game without meeting Quiet. So, if you go all the way here, I mean, if you really go out of your way because you know it's gonna happen, I guess maybe you could do that. But just playing the things in sequence as they appear, as most people would, you know? It's possible. And yeah, you could get the fast travel to the power plant. I'm just talking about how the events naturally unfold as people play the game for the first time, you know? They funnel you into the shitfap ruins because of this bullshit. After all the money and effort and wasted resources, time that went into Quiet instead of having an actual game, man, you better see Quiet in your playthrough. And of course, killing her does nothing, but we'll get to that later. Holy shit. I actually genuinely do not look forward to that part because, God, just talking about everything, it's just ridiculous with Quiet, man. It's a mouthful. You know what I'm talking about, Luff. We cannot kill Quiet. What does killing Quiet do in this game? Nothing. It just spawns another copy of her. And she's still there waiting for you to pick her up eventually. So, killing Quiet. God, if killing Quiet actually did something, I would fucking destroy her every fucking time. Without doubt or hesitation. If killing Quiet actually did something. Unfortunately, it does nothing. You might as well just quit the mission. It's the same thing. Quiet is just still there waiting for you. Because you better see Quiet after all the fucking resources that went into it.
Boss, we're finally ready to put together a combat unit. Staff assigned to the unit will be...
And of course it makes Skullface's dialogue make even less sense later, but whatever.
A stable source of income.
Which is the same thing that Ocelot Time Travel's about, by the way. God, this game is so fucked.
Missions suited to the unit's level. There's little risk, but the rewards are low too. However, there are also contracts known as dispatch missions that offer a higher risk.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, she shows up in the next chapter trailer too. Yeah, no, killing Quiet is nothing.
Established a sickbay on the new medical platform.
Staff who come back with wounds, diseases, or PTSD can be treated there. If we need any other platforms, feel free to issue the construction order from your iDroid.
More DLC people, or pre-order people, or definitive edition people, okay? Absolutely ridiculous. That point in the story where Skullface is talking about the third English strain is double fucked. It's fucked because if you don't have Quiet, he still talks about it, and it's also fucked because Ocelot fucking time travels about it, and he knows about it before it happens. Unbelievable. I'm being forced to do something. Hopefully it's quick. There you go. Okay.
Good news from the support unit. They can now deliver support strikes to our areas of operation. Use your
Oh shit, here we go.
location for a strike. Just make sure you're not in the kill zone. I'd hate to tell the men they blew up the boss. After you've called in a strike, move away from the target location immediately. Also, like supply drops, strikes cost GMP. So watch you don't put us in the red.
Nice.
Remember what our real objective is.
What a real objective.
A sniper known as Quiet is lurking in the Afghan wilderness. This Quiet has performed a string of hits on Soviet officers. The attacks always occur in the same area, but sweeps of the area turn up no traces whatsoever. They've even posted guards, but they never spot a thing. And then before you know it, another body's lying on the ground. You ever heard of someone who operates like that? No matter how still and silent a person tries to be, they always create some kind of ripple. Be it breathing, a heartbeat, eating, excreting, body temperature, sweat. If this sniper can really vanish completely, that's just not human. I guess Quiet is the right name. But what is Quiet's objective? The local guerrillas wouldn't use this kind of tactic. I just can't see them hiring some superhuman mercenary. And the Soviet officers who've been killed, well, they were all opposed to or skeptical of the secret weapons development being conducted in the area. Sure, they were a problem for those supporting it, but the Soviets have nothing to gain by killing them. So we have an assassin with superhuman combat skills who isn't working for the guerrillas or the Soviets. Miller has a theory that this sniper is a hitman for Cypher. He thinks it's time we silence Quiet for good. But I'm against the lethal treatment. I say we bring the sniper back alive and break that silence. Because even if this Quiet doesn't say a word, there's still plenty we can learn. Just remember this, boss. If our hunch is right, you'll be on this sniper's hit list too. If things seem a little too quiet when you're in the field, watch out. Quiet's out there somewhere. And if possible, this is one sniper I want back here breathing.
Really, Ocelot, you figured it's not the rebel, the guerrillas, the Mujahideen, huh? Maybe given the fact that they don't exist, there's none of them around. And of course, yes, Quiet, blah blah blah. We scanned the sole of her feet and made her boobs bigger, so you better see her now. But wait, first let's do this filler mission.
Boss, the rebel guerrillas are launching an offensive against the Soviets. Our job is to eliminate as much as we can of the Soviet mechanized unit that will come in as reinforcements. The more vehicles you can take out, the higher our pay will be. But the mission's a failure if you can't manage to eliminate a single one. A race against the clock, with plenty of targets to choose from. Show 'em your best stuff, boss. Boss, you're objective is to eliminate as many enemy combat vehicles as you can. For this mission, we're backup for the guerrillas' offensive. That means our mission isn't over until theirs is. Keep an eye on the remaining time. Also bear in mind that you'll fail the mission if you don't take out a single vehicle. As for payment, the more vehicles, the bigger our paycheck. So give them a real fireworks show.
What guerrillas offensive? Where?
Check the target's locations on your map. Once you've spotted incoming reinforcements, their location will be added to your iDroid too.
I'm supposed to believe that there's some fighting going on somewhere in the distance and that these guerrillas are paying us. Damn, if only there was a game good enough to show all that. If only we weren't restricted to this PSP engine. Oh, wait a second. What? They purpose made engine for this game? Oh, and it still can't do shit? The guerrillas offensive. My ass. What's that? Different factions fighting each other and you sneaking around the battlefield influencing the outcome? What is this? A 2008 game? Yeah, if only we had, you know, any way of seeing that in the series.
Boss, I have a report from the intel team. The targets are now on the
I forgot. Did I even put tranquilizer in that guy up here? Or did I just completely forget? Or did I do it without thinking? I must have done it without thinking. I forgot I did that. Fuck this inventory and game. What I think of MGO3 on TPP, it runs in the shit engine. What do you think? We were literally just talking about how MGS4 has better details for factions and stuff. And that applies tenfold to MGO2. MGO2 is many times more detailed than MGO3. Everything that made MGO2 good is gone from MGO3. So yeah, if only this were some PS3 2008 game, you know, we could have all those things. At least the bridge rendered this time. Sometimes this bridge doesn't render if you're too far and your supplies end up clipping through it. By the way, install MGO2. We're still playing it. It's fuck MGO3. Get out of here.
Boss, you're doing great. Targets eliminated. Just the pace I'd expect. You've got other targets closing in. You can check their predicted route on your iDroid.
MGO1 was MGS3. MGO2 was MGS4. MGO3 is this piece of shit. In between that you have Portable Ops Plus and Peace Walker versus Ops, which is also kind of nice. And hopefully for the remake, they'll bring back MGO1 remake. That's gonna be a shit show. The controls in the engine are just gonna be completely different, so it's not gonna feel like it at all. You don't recall any MGO in the PS2 version of MGS3. Well, maybe you didn't have subsistence. It's one of the many things subsistence brought. And it just disappears. Modern HD. Oh, poor D-Horse. Modern HD on PS2? I think he might be confused. I did have Subsistence, but I never had the PS2 network adapter on my fat PS2. So I didn't buy it. I never played MGO1, unfortunately. Hey, it's the Fox engine car. You can technically set it up today with an emulator, but nobody's on it really, unless you specifically gather people to play MGO1 together and set it up together. MGO2 is still well and alive, but MGO1 I think is pretty much dead. Get Fox engine. Bye. Oh shit, Interiors, you're finally installing it. Nice. I'm happy for each of you guys installing MGO2. We'll have MGO2 Fridays or something, I don't know. Most likely, I'll be honest with you, just random days, but we'll play again at one point. Come on. Okay, D-Horse, you're not actually useful to me now. There should be a guy here. Come on, there he is. God damn it. He clipped into those sandbags. Okay. Man, if it were up to me, PC and PS3 players shouldn't be together, but whatever. I realize that it's more accessible in PC if you have the hardware for it. But if it were up to me, everybody should be on PS3, god damn it. Oh, did I just completely forget about... Yes, it did. But we can still maybe... Fuck. Ah, this is so fucked. I better place these right now.
Boss, that's a serious injury.
Perfect.
Won't heal on its own.
Please tell me it did enough damage. Fuck. I think it did. We got him just in time. And I got injured too. Which, it might seem slow, but we're actually really fast right now. We're moving like 10 times faster than anything else. And, damn, that means... I do kind of want to get the gun, oh man, I mean the rocket launcher to show what happens. But... it's too far off, I think. We would have to wait a long time. Whatever, man. At least I got the vehicle.
Nice work, boss, that's incredible. You're taking them out faster than they can come in.
I forgot about this vehicle.
Keep it up. Boss, need a little extra firepower.
And now the thing shows up, of course.
Weapons transport truck. Apparently its cargo is something pretty powerful. What do you think? Should we make them share?
I was gonna use that guy
Tread carefully, boss.
for... Oh. I was gonna use that guy as an obstacle to stop the truck, and I forgot about the vehicle. Shit. If I could just get that injury with the rocket launcher on my back, yeah. But it's kind of dangerous actually, because there's no checkpoints in this. If you die trying to get an injury, then that's it. It's another 15 minutes of nonsense. Attack, thank you for the 58 months. Oh man, those guys are gonna investigate now. While the truck comes through. I just realized, so the AI in this mission doesn't stop for anything with the vehicles if they spot you. So if you just put a bunch of people on the road, they're just gonna go through all of them and run them all over.
Boss, we have new targets. Check your iDroid for the details.
I should do that sometime. Oh yeah, maximum of 12 of course. Well no, because as they start dying, it's gonna render more, so maybe they'll just appear and die instantly. I think. I don't know. But yeah. Let's see if we can... Can I injure myself? Perfect! That actually worked.
Keep going. This is the stuff legends are made of.
I am really happy now because now we have an injury and we have the rocket launcher, which means we can do this. Run faster than the missile. And then it separates into 4, and these are a little faster, I guess. Now, covering 1,500 meters like this kind of sucks, I guess, but okay, well, that's the thing. Some deodorant. Oh, rip the truck, I guess. Oh man, kind of wasted that C4. I didn't want to destroy the truck, but oh, there's another truck here. Oh well. Shit, probably won't make it. Ah, fuck! That thing always fucks me up. That prompt. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Army Elite 23, thank you so much for the Prime. Wait, it's not a Prime sub. It's an actual Tier 1 sub. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed the stream. I mean, what's there not to enjoy about this? Come on. This is the ultimate game. Might not even need... Yeah, fuck it.
All targets eliminated. Boss, you were like a man possessed. The guerrillas' offensive is still in progress, but our work here is done. Exfiltrate the mission area.
Let's watch the tanks glitch in real time on the map.
Damn it. Soviet reinforcements incoming. Tanks and a gunship. And you're the target. Looks like we pushed the Soviets a little too far.
So there should be one helicopter and 3 tanks. 1, 2, and 3. But
that said, the mission objectives are complete, so you can leave the area if you want. Your choice, boss.
1, 2, and the 3rd tank never spawns if you destroy the vehicles. You know, the way that the game tells you to do it. The game cannot hold all those vehicles in memory, so for some strange reason, if you fall from them, they go away. but if you destroy them, they kind of stay loaded in the memory or some shit. And they had the happy idea to put more vehicles in the game engine can handle in the memory. So as a result, the third tank never fucking spawns when you destroy the vehicle or the vehicles before it. What the fuck were they thinking? And there's a mission task to destroy every vehicle possible, which if I cared about it, now we cannot do it because it glitched. They just don't spawn. So thanks, Fox Engine. This is genius in so many levels. Let's just leave. Holy shit. They literally tell you to destroy them, but if you do that, game glitches. I'm playing the game wrong, I guess. Oh, we did get a prime sub from Fairy Light Queen also. Thank you. Welcome aboard. I know that this game is too good, bringing all the subs. We might be able to get a grill here, at least. Where's the grill? Now I think you can Fulton them to get that. It's something about destroying all the tanks and all the vehicles. Here's the grill. Oh, fuck. We might have fractured her skull, but you don't need a brain to be in this game. Let's go. Man, that should be my shill speech. Did you know that if you got Amazon Prime and haven't connected to Twitch, you can subscribe for free each month? Need to be more shameless about it.
Subject is in. Yes, mission complete. Boss.
One thing I enjoy in this game, easy, I fucking love streaming this game, man. It is a shit show, and it is a lot of fun to show people all this nonsense in it. This is easily one of my favorite things to stream. It's my catharsis, it's my coping mechanism for dealing with how bad this game is, how disappointing this pile of shit is to show people about what I'm talking about. And also, yeah, it never stops giving. There's always something new, even when I'm not trying to look for something new. Yeah, it just so happens that things keep happening. It's a gift that never stops giving. Fairy Light Queen, thank you so much for the $5. Wish we could kill Huey. Oh boy, do I have something for you. Hold on. We'll play a meme video now. Since if you want to kill Huey so bad, you might want to go to this YouTube channel. Is it? Okay. So let's do a little break, I guess, for the memes. If you go to Lucky Toys' channel on YouTube, he is an absolute fucking genius of modding and model swapping. And he often kills Huey in his videos. This is just a cute little Santa video. What could go wrong? It's just the first video I thought of where Huey gets wrecked, but there's basically every single one of his videos. Huey eats shit in some way. See, Big Boss believes in Santa Claus. He doesn't pass out. Now I'm thinking of all the Huey getting wrecked videos.
Mission complete. That right there is why you're the best, boss. The one and only.
It's a time paradox, though. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, let's move on. There's a much better video too, but there's so many videos that are just gold.
Scientist has contacted us wanting to defect from
Speaking of the devil.
He's Emmerich. That's right. The man we knew as Huey. We suspect he was complicit in the attack on Mother Base 9 years ago. He was working with Cypher. I've been waiting a long time for this. So I say, let's help Emmerich defect.
Oh boy.
Once he's here, we can sit down and catch up on old times.
Important side-offs.
Currently at Serac power plant. This is our chance. Boss, head for the power plant.
Let's go. Important side-ops. Bad humans with the raid. Who did you bring along with you? Thanks, good to see you, man. Maybe you have some insight as to why there's important side-ops in this game. So, like, optional ops? Like, optional missions? Yes, but they're required to finish the game and continue the story. So, main missions? No. Important side-ops. You don't get it. I know, right? The real reason that we have important side-ops in this game is because sometimes they want one-time only events to happen in the open world. So technically, if anything, there should have been more, and not be called important side-ops. There should have been more of these events when you walk somewhere, but mainly it's because they didn't want the player to repeat them. So the side-ops, some of them refresh after a while, but the important ones never do, the unique ones never do. So instead of it being like a main mission, because clearly here we can see everything that's wrong with this game. Extracting Malak is a main mission. Like, Malak is a main mission, but Huey is a side op. So that makes a lot of sense, right? Because Malak is clearly more important. So, but just because they don't want you to repeat the mission, they make it an important side op. What a crock of shit. How about actually having a beginning and an end in this? Well, let's not. We gotta do Malak first.
The objective is to rescue and extract a Mujahid captured by the Soviets. He's being held in the ruins.
The only one in the entire world. Well, there's one of two, I guess. One of them is mute, though.
The Soviets have turned the place into their own black site. However, we've only been asked to rescue one of the prisoners. He's known as Malak, angel to his fellow Mujahideen. The client is none other than his father. Or rather, this was his father's dying wish.
Nah, he's just gonna repeat the shit. It's like they took the in-game dialogue and made a tape out of it at the last second. Okay, Malak, let's go. Malak of content in this game.
Your mission is to rescue a prisoner being held at Lamar Khatib Palace. He's known as Malak, angel to his fellow Mujahideen. Start by checking the target's VI on your iDroid. The Soviets captured him and took him to the ruins of the palace. His family was subsequently killed in an airstrike on his village. The Soviets' scorched earth operation wiped it off the map. The client is none other than his father. Or rather, this was his father's dying wish. If you can manage to rescue other prisoners as well, each one will add a bonus to our pay. When you see them, I'm sure your conscience will tell you what to do.
Oh boy, Glassy is getting more and more aggressive with her kidnapping process. Her kidnapping.
Be careful down there, boss.
Did I get a flight to England? How about you get a flight to the US? Oh my boy, Malak. It's Thin Thick Man, the man himself. Jesus, what the fuck? Okay, let's put a tranquilizer in the driver here. And then... I get this guy because he's a transportation specialist, but I'm pretty sure that later one of the volunteers that we get also has that skill. But fuck it. I incorporated this guy into the strategy now, but put another tranquilizer in the second driver. Whenever he... Oh boy, I'm curious to see what happens to that rifle when the car leaves. Quick, make a prediction. Is it gonna fall or is it gonna stand up? Is it gonna stay upright? Oh, never mind. He picked it up. That's right. Well, not picked it up. He disappeared it, and then he made another one out of the floor. I'm pretty sure it would have stayed upright, though. It's just this guy's taking a while to figure out that he's the driver now. The original driver just fucks off if you do anything to him. He doesn't care. He just fucks off on foot. And then we get this guy as the driver. They're killing the other prisoners, but who gives a shit? And now by putting a tranquilizer in the other driver, they always stop at the same spot. Unless it's a headshot, like the timer doesn't matter. It's always time to just stop them here. So now I guess we don't need detours. Here we go. Actually, maybe it is a little off, but it's a matter of like a second or two, so it's pretty much ends up being the same spot anyway. And shit, I didn't bring smoke grenades.
That's the target.
Ah, fuck, man. Hold on. Just stay like that for a second. Just that turret clipping into itself and shooting. Okay. I can't fool through you, but at least it stops him for a second. Anyway, in all of this, Malak is still here. So we can now call the helicopter and give him the ride of his life.
Badly wounded. We can rule out a full extraction. We'll just have to do it by chopper. Call the chopper from your iDroid, boss. Then carry the target to it.
Damn it. That almost looked cool. The Malak mobile. God fucking damn it. This fucking thing keeps sliding down. Now we have a big desert open area past these rocks, if I can get past them, which is perfect. It's fucking nothing, of course. How convenient that all of Kojima's open world games take place in desert areas. I'm sure. Now, hold on. Before we do anything though, you can't unlock the car's true potential unless you do this. It's a car mod. Get back in there.
Have arrived at LZ. We'll stand by.
Let's see which side that we want to put him on. Oh, Malak. Hey.
You're just leaving the target.
Oh.
Boss, the target's dead. Mission failed.
Kojima sent us to hell, but we're going even deeper. He thought I was leaving the target because the distance was increasing. Except it was increasing because he was fucking falling through the map. Get fucked. Okay, now we're gonna put him on the helicopter for real. I promise. Frey, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I know that driving was too good. What's up? Oh.
There, that's the target. Badly wounded. We can rule out a full extraction. We'll just have to do it by chopper. Chopper from
He's
your
okay.
right, boss. Then carry the target to it.
Now we can just wait. That shouldn't happen again with the tires intact. At least I've never been able to do it without shooting out the tires first, so. Need for Medic 2 Afghan Drift. Oh shit. No, there isn't. Initial V. No.
Target extracted. Exfiltrate the hot zone, boss. Gaining altitude.
Don't try to make sense of this game's driving physics because holy shit.
Mission complete, boss.
S rank. Clearly.
Boss, that target you extracted, Malik, is saying that he's never heard of our client. What's more, he says his village was destroyed long before he was ever taken prisoner. Apparently it fell victim to some sort of disease, then was completely burned to the ground. Malik was out on a mission at the time, and that's the reason why he alone survived. But the question is, who hired us to find him? According to Malik, he saw strange soldiers snooping around the village when he got back. Turns out they were members of Cypher's strike force, XOF. My theory is they wanted to get their hands on Malik to question or silence him before the Soviets could get to him. Cypher was just using us to cover things up. All that crap about Malik's relative was a front to convince us to retrieve him. But an entire colony just wiped off the map. It sounds a lot like the Hamid during the Honeybee incident. All I know, boss, is there's no way in hell I'm handing Malik over to Cypher. I've decided to bring him back to Mother Base instead. He's one of us now. We told the client through a cutout that the target was killed. For some reason, though, they still paid us everything we were owed. Cypher's obviously up to something, and this is probably just another preemptive cleanup operation to them. But to Malik, he lost his village, his family, everything, and he wants his revenge. In other words, he's one of us.
Clearly, the best way to convey all this to the player is to have Kaz monologue in a loading screen while staring at a picture of the guy. Not talking to him, no. Or not having like any sort of environment to have this happen in. No. Let's have that noisy chatter radio sound effect filter voice of Kaz just going in one ear and out the other. God, I cannot begin to explain how much I just hate the radio chatter sound effect or sound filter, voice filter, whatever you want to call it in this game. It's just ugh. Anyway, important side ops. Let's go. Shitfap ruins.
This is important. We have reports of a crack sniper at large in the Afghan wilderness. The Soviets call this sniper Tichy. Quiet. There are never any sightings, and only corpses are left behind. The Soviets have already lost a number of officers. You'd, best watch your step.
TDs? What?
Goats around. With the local residents gone, we've gone back to the wild.
Be careful down there, boss.
A crack sniper? Does that mean she only shoots people in the ass crack? That would explain everything. Yeah, like I said, if killing Quiet actually did something, by God, I would kill her every single time. But killing Quiet is essentially the equivalent of just quitting the mission. It does nothing. She's still there waiting for you after. So what the fuck is the point? Although... ah, man, now it's bad. We'll see. Let's take a look at a couple details here. Details in this game, such as how you can hear the sound first before the bullet hits. I guess it's subsonic ammo. Okay.
Boss, you okay?
Well,
could it be that sniper? Quiet.
Now we just have to look at her.
Our silent assassin.
And fap furiously. That's why it's called the Shitfap ruins.
You need to make contact with Emmerich. Get out of that sniper's kill zone and head to Sirach power plant.
That's what you get for using subsonic ammo. Okay. Let's see what happens now.
The enemy sniper just disappeared. Zero visibility. If you can't
So
mark him,
after
you don't
that
stand a
happens,
chance. Stay
she
sharp.
always ends up here, where we can see a couple more of her abilities. I mean, such as, let's see, loop physics. What could go wrong? Ah, of course. Fucking blur. Enough! I'm trying to look at her tits. There you go. And isn't that what you wanted, Kojima? Clearly. So we can do this all day, and she will never reload. She doesn't reload. Because it would take something advanced like a PS1 game to have the enemy sniper reload in the middle of the boss fight, you know? Or, for that matter, it would take something advanced like a PS1 game to have the game acknowledge that the female protagonist dies, you know? Just, the game doesn't acknowledge in any way, shape, or form that she's dead if you kill her. And like I said, it double makes no fucking sense when Skullface says the third English strain is close to you, because of course she's talking about quiet, even if you don't have quiet. And then fucking Ocelot time travels about it. So we can do this all day. Killing her does nothing. No reloading. Boob physics. And, oh, that makes her shoot too when I crawl. Oh, what the fuck? Well, enough of this nonsense. See, they scanned every inch of her body and the sole of her feet. But, sorry Stephanie, your boobs are just too small to put in the game. We had to make her bigger. Imagine that you have your whole body scanned to be put in a game, but your boobs are bigger. What does that mean?
Sniper that good using a laser sight. It's like
Yeah, she's so good.
the next one will kill you.
Get wrecked.
Did you get her? With those abilities of hers. No doubt about it. She has to be one of the skulls.
Abilities.
And finish her boss. She's working for Cypher.
Quiet is a valuable source of information, boss. There's no need to kill her. Think carefully. This is your decision.
Shit, the game forces me to walk when we're too close to her. Guys, I finally found it. Silent Hills. Oh, so that's where the budget went. Those are the real Silent Hills. I'm waiting to be ashamed of my words and deeds here, Kojima.
The female sniper. Quiet. Cypher's assassin. Finish her. She's one of the skulls. Hurry up and kill her.
No. Killing her would be a waste. Bring her back here.
Boss.
Boss.
That's where the budget went. Imagine actually having level design, indoor areas, cutscenes, dialogue. Nah, fuck that. That's what you get. The choice matters. Oh boy. She doesn't appear if she's killed. Are you sure?
Back here, are you? She works for Cypher. We don't even know the extent of her abilities. She is not setting foot on this base.
Good word, boss.
Oh,
Can't believe you took
man.
her down alive. Now bring her back here. Let's find out what she really is.
This is too dangerous. Kill her. Don't bring her to our home.
This is the boss's decision.
I'm gonna fucking die if anybody says that the choice matters again.
But if you bring her here, I'll just have her killed.
Like I said, killing quiet is the same as leaving the mission. You just get your new copy of quiet to retrieve today. Oh man. Well, at least this way we can see the camera angles for this and the 3 pixels of her gun's muzzle in the cutscene. It is absolutely ridiculous if you kill quiet. Doesn't fucking do anything. Like I said, it's just the equivalent of not playing the mission. She's still there, just waiting for you. In the next copy of quiet is there. Sub-Zero, thank you for subbing to the titties. Understandable. Remember, you're supposed to be ashamed of your words and deeds. Hold on. It's my opinion that killing quiet does nothing. Where does the game acknowledge that quiet is dead and there's nothing you can do about it? If you kill her here. She literally appears in the trailer because for chapter 2, even though her shit is chapter 1, because she's still there. She's still waiting for you to just get her. The only thing that happens if you kill quiet here is that you have to replay the mission to get the rest of her stuff. Her mission, namely that beautiful display of acting. Unbelievable. Imagine changing the dialogue, changing the ending, changing the cutscene when the female protagonist dies. You can only do that on PS1, sorry. Fox engine, not strong enough. Yeah, like I said, it's not just that she appears in the trailer because she's still waiting for you in the desert. It's also what Skullface says when literally talking about her being close to you, even though you fucking killed her, or rather exited the mission without getting her, which is the same shit. So no, we do not speak of killing quiet. That's where the budget went, and they make sure you better see it, you know?
Confirm. 1 bogey on our 6. Steady at 0.4 miles.
Derp Baz, thanks for the 3 months.
Don't lead it back to Mother Base.
Roger. We'll shake it off.
And then they had the happy idea to zoom in on the gun's muzzle when it's exactly 3 pixels. I just realized the music in this isn't that the same as the MGO trailer? I think it might be, or it's very similar. There are 2 or 3 music tracks in this game. It's the only fighter jet in existence. Quick, we should counter it with the only horse in existence. Here comes extreme zoom pixel. Out of all the PS1 features, they pick the pixels. Nice. So after this, you say her name on the battlefield a couple times, and she wiggles her ass in your face in the ACC, and that's the extent of the depth of their relationship. You go out and like, why? And then she just puts her boobs in your face in the ACC, and perfect, well written character. And then she has a rash in her ass, yes. Holy shit, more than 1 helicopter at a time? Must be a cutscene. A whole 3 helicopters? And NPCs that don't appear?
No way she's setting foot on this base. Boss, she's with Cypher.
This is important trailer footage. We gotta show people the titties to sell the game.
Thermals! Clear.
Yes, like they came up with the cutscenes first, or the concepts first, and be like, how can we adapt some sort of story or game around it?
Seize her! Fire! Miller! She saved the boss. She was saving herself. Fire!
She was shaving
Put her
herself.
in the cell. Boss.
Keep an eye on her.
Right. Take her away. What are you waiting for?
Of course he talks, it's a trailer scene.
Boss, you are going to regret this. That woman...
I know. She knows our location. Either way, one of these days we're gonna have to kill her. But now is not the time. When the time comes, I'll pull the trigger.
When the time comes, I'll get bitten by literally the only snake in the entire game. Speaking of which, there's one horse, one snake, one helicopter, two helicopters. Technically there's two snakes, but one gets killed right before. So at that time, when Big Matic gets bitten by it, it's the last snake in the world. 0 dogs. Couple wolves. And the whole world. Okay.
Boss, about the sniper you extracted, quiet. We set up a cell.
Temporary shower unit. Let's go. Temporary. And by temporary, I mean 20 years. Maybe 11 years.
And boss, leave Miller to me. If we manage to get some intel out of Quiet, that should satisfy him. In the meantime, get on the chopper. We need to head back to Afghanistan. Make contact with Emmerich.
Well, everything is temporary if you stretch the concept enough. Oh wait, we're back on Mother Base. Let's take a look at the shadows. These amazing shadows that go snap, 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 snap in place. So that's amazing. Very smooth. But perhaps more importantly, when you look at it in first person, we shift the entire time-space continuum. Because when you look in first person, see right now that might go like snap, 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 but in first person it's snap and snap, but then snap, snap, snap. So something happens in this universe when you're looking in first person because the rifle scope doesn't fucking work. The rifle scope makes the barrels not explode, and the shadows slow down when you're looking in first person. Maybe they are related, yeah. Time compression, I don't know. And then we have the cranes, hard at work, of course, developing chapter 3. And the crane goes down. And there's fucking nothing. And then the crane goes up. And there's nothing. And then moves nothing to the side. And then goes up some more. Oh shit. And then down again. See? They thought that if they didn't program this, Mother Base wouldn't feel alive enough. So they thought, yeah, the cranes better be moving, man. Otherwise, people are gonna feel like there's nothing to Mother Base. Look, I want that job as a crane operator, just doing fucking nothing. Yeah, of course there is no operator in there, it's just enclosed. Oh, shut up. They're hard at work developing Chapter 3. They just do that all day. Okay, never mind the billion other things that should have been in Mother Base. No. That's what we're gonna put in the game. Hey, I Solid Snake, thank you for 51 months. Alright, time for, oh boy, mission 13. Oh wait, first we gotta get Huey. This is too fucking good. Okay, this is an important setup leading into mission 12, and then mission 13 after that is an absolute shit show. So I urge anybody who might be thinking about leaving right now to at least give mission 13 a chance, because that'll be worth it. Let's do this nonsense first. We can't get the legendary gunsmith this early. There's no point. And he's fucking useless anyway for my playthroughs. I would have to do a bunch of side ops that unlock the locations of the gunsmith's side ops, and then I think it might also require a certain amount of story progression. But yeah, no, it's not worth it. And another mission, another shit show. But then you get punished with mission 14 after that. Okay. We're here at the shitfab ruins. Who else can put a suppressor in a gun? It's hard to explain how much of a disappointment Mother Base is in this game. Unbelievable. Like, for everything else it sucks. If Mother Base was good at least, you know? Nope. Which way do I want to go here? Okay. Hold on, we can... Never mind. Drum roll. But it makes sense that if the game is empty, Mother Base is empty, because they can't render shit. They can't handle things in this game. So what were you hoping to see? Like facilities of work, people doing things, indoor areas, conversations you can have with people, and God no. Not that way. God, I used to know this. Now I have to check. Isiki with the 26. Thank you. Over 2 years. It's only been 2 years. Damn. Those are rookie numbers. No, I'm kidding. Well, the diamonds are GMP, where you're fucking useless. So. FOP missions are pretty cool. Ooh, man, yeah, sure. We were talking about it yesterday, I think. Yeah. I just get a headache after I play this game for a while. That's... Man, it's so much shit to go through. And we're gonna be probably stuck on it for at least a few streams. Yeah. All the slog and all the nonsense I gotta show you guys in each mission.
Emmerich should be beyond the gate at the northern edge of the facility. We have no idea what he's doing back there. Now let's go find out.
Oh, and let's not forget all the tapes, of course. That's called a cheat, not a mod. You're cheating. The fine line between modding and cheating, man. That's why I don't fuck with the PC version. It's a slippery slope. Well, anyway, it's useless because you can have infinite fucking supplies in this game. For basically free. Slopes. What's up? Damn, you guys are blind, and I can't aim for shit. God damn it, fucking railing, man. Oh well. And now we gotta destroy the radio here. Yo, Meldap, good to see you. That's why it's in quotation marks. Thanks for the 105 months. Okay, let's just clear this shit real quick. Let's see. Quick, do the medic thing and reabsorb the blood into your eyes. Now, since this is free roaming, technically, import inside up, yeah. It shouldn't matter. Just kill all these guys. Challenge task achieved. Okay. If you say so. Might be faster to just find all these guys, then wait for the alert.
Destroyed their anti-air radar? It wasn't one of the targets.
Who is even keeping this alert up?
Air surveillance. The chopper will be able to get in close now. You can designate a landing zone near the outpost.
Oh, there's the one guy here, but let's see. Yeah, there you go. Perfect, we're on the way too. That should be okay. I know, right? It was Steve of the century right here.
Changes have already been finalized.
It's not operational yet. The remote piloting and AI control haven't reached the application stage.
Who said anything about an AI? That was Coldman's mistake 10 years ago.
Be that as it may, we'll need to modify postural control to accommodate a human pilot. I share your urgency, but we need more time to finish it.
Is Huey talking about the game? It's called Phases Konami. Huey is Kojima. Yet again.
Leaving us, Doctor? Huh?
Huey is Kojima. When he gets exiled. We need more time to finish it.
Taking your legs back.
Shit. I never thought about it, but yeah, once again, Huey is Kojima.
So you're just gonna kill me?
Sahelanthropus is mine now. Listen, I may dwell in the dark, but I refuse to be judged by your standards, traitor. I hope your friends give you what's coming to you. Take him to the base. Yes, sir. Transporting Emmerich to the base camp and returning to base.
We're shutting down. All units, strike camp and clear out.
We still have use for him.
Alright. Let's see. They just double waste your time here. Once to get there and once to get back. The Kojima mission structure. Oh, what the fuck? I refilled my suppressor.
The weapon system that disappeared into that cave, and the man who was with it. Emmerich must know something about what's going on. He was transferred to the Soviets' base camp. I've marked it on the map. Make your way to that base camp.
Man with one eye. Well, now it's gonna fuck everything up. What the fuck was that? I should have avoided that helicopter, but whatever. Maybe we can't regain health. Maybe. Holy shit, how did I not die there? I really deserve to die. Holy fuck. Reabsorb blood into my eyes. Okay, we cool. That really should have killed me.
But to think that doctor has been working on it. And a man with a skull for a face. It's been on my mind since you encountered the skulls during the Honeybee mission. It's really him. Boss. He's the commander of Cypher Strike Force XOF. Probably the mastermind of the attack 9 years ago.
Yeah, I got distracted. I didn't get down for the helicopter, so all sorts of shit happened.
You just focus on the mission.
What's going on? The way HQ. Oh, that's right. I picked this for the radio. I think that's the radio they're talking about. Confused out. Oh, come on. It's a fucking sandstorm. This is double fucked now. Okay. It would have messed me up anyway. I'm just trying to get to where the fucking mission is, man. Fuck this. Every time. Yeah. What is the reasoning for this? Lens flare. Oh. Now I know where I am. What is he doing with that flashlight? Oh, I guess I hit the wall above him. It looked like it was just straight up. Huh? Hello? Where'd he go? Did you guys see him leave? Because I did. What? Okay. Why not? What the fuck? Oh man.
Stay low and crawl along the ground. That should enable
Yes, yes. How the fuck did this guy notice from there? Something doesn't add up. Something is fucking weird right now. The helicopter is completely screwed me up. Come on, enough. Thank you. Holy fuck. Oh no, that's back. Swear to God, if it alerts through the mountain. Uh-oh. Little.
The enemy sniper.
Oh my God.
Stay low and crawl along the ground. That should enable you to sneak past enemies.
All the memes. Shit, I still didn't bring smoke grenades. Oh well. Here comes the best transition to cutscene ever.
Who are you? Snake? It's not you, is it?
Hey! It's just a machine.
Are you?
Dr. Emmerich.
Snake? Hey, what gives? Ah! Let me go! No! Give me back my legs!
Right on schedule. Now bring him back to Mother Base. Okay, I'm sending a chopper.
Let's look at Huey's fireproof or explosion-proof balls.
Let's use the walker gear I developed to escape. There's a special one.
What's gotten into you?
He's fine.
Not injure the targets.
He's okay.
You have to extract them.
Wake up. You're fine.
There's a special one here at the lab. Only I can activate it, and I'll tell you how to operate.
Okay, shut up. Changed my mind. Stop talking. Now. Oh, who the fuck is that? No, fuck it. We'll make our way through here, but oh no, I have to carry Huey around.
Why don't you use that walker gear of his?
Nah.
No way. We can't trust him. How do we know his crap will even work? Well, it's better than carry. Boss, don't forget Emmerich.
Oh, don't worry.
Bring him back with you.
It's gonna be a little messy or whatever.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
I just can't wait to get to mission 13 after this. The guy who disappeared here, still puzzling me about it. Let's see.
This is B-Quad. On station at LZ.
Come on now. I'm making a mess here, but wait, I forgot Huey. Oh shit, is that a sniper? Might die from it now. Or... you good. But wait, I forgot Huey. Whatever shall we do? E-horse, just teleport here. There you go. He's still fucking talking. Thanks, Fox Engine. Wait, it gets better. Another Fox Engine moment ahead. What the fuck is that landing anyway? And the Skullface is a fucking cartoon villain now? Okay, why not?
Sahelanthropus? How?
So that's the Metal Gear he built for the Soviets.
Impossible! It can't be active!
Doctor! You're as useless as I thought. This is the real Sahelanthropus. You and your friend will die here. Behold! Today is the day weapons learn to walk upright!
Yeah, you have no fucking idea how that works. And will get you killed. You fucking moron. Good villain, though. Good job. It's because you're supposed to feel the phantom pain of the missing brain cells in this game. Alright.
Get out of there, boss. Emmerich's extraction comes first. Head for the LZ.
Come on. Oh, fucking damn it. Try again.
Don't get away from that thing, it'll bring down the chopper. Try to slip somehow. Stay behind cover as you move.
It's okay, D-Horse is immortal.
This is Pequot. Arrive at LZ. We'll stand by.
Bunch of monkeys on drums for the OST.
This is Pequot. Have arrived at LZ. We'll stand by.
Sorry, D-Horse.
Stay alert. You're not out of the woods yet. Boss, hide. All right, the chopper's touching down. Don't waste any time getting on board. And don't forget Emmerich.
Here comes the magic.
Use
Jump.
the chopper's minigun. Shake him off. Shoot that thing.
Nah, let's just stare at it.
An upright bipedal weapon. In terms of hominids, it's a Sahelanthropus. How did they complete it without?
It's because you can do the damage required for that explosion before it jumps, and then when it jumps and the time comes, the damage registers. So it fucking explodes on its own. There's good programming in this game. Just all around. Especially, once again, I invite you to stay for Mission 13 after this scene tapes. Mission 13 is one of the best examples. Seriously, after you watch Mission 13, you can leave. You get an idea what state this game is in. It's too good. I think it might be my new favorite mission. It used to be whichever one number it is, the one with the CIA agent at the beginning of chapter 2, to know too much. That one's pretty crazy too. But the Mission 13, man, is so good. Just the combination of nonsense in it is a rare recipe, yeah. They got like 3, maybe 4 big things in that mission.
Why do you suspect me? What did I do? I'm on your side. What about him? Miller was in contact with Cypher 9 years ago. He was working with them. He's the traitor, Snake! What's that? More truth serum?
No. Stronger truth serum.
Oh, please. Please keep me here. I need protection. Ah! Ah! Oh. 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 Why?
You're the odd one out.
Why me?
We all lost something.
What?
Except you.
Meanwhile, a slot in the background. He wasn't even there, but okay.
Don't.
Truth serum isn't working. Either some procedure he had done boosted his metabolic enzymes, or he's undergone special gene therapy.
Yeah, gene therapy. You know the thing that Naomi invented 20 years after this?
Same as 6 hours ago.
Why not?
I had no idea the nuclear inspection 9 years ago was a ruse. Cypher forced me to do that research after the attack.
Do you think he had a hand in it?
I do. But there's no proof yet. Take a listen to this later.
We need proof before we can pass judgment.
He says that, and then he says, we are not responsible to judge an enemy.
We'll have him continue his research in there. It's for his own good. The older guys will want his head. We can't guarantee his safety if we let him out.
Boss.
He mentioned something interesting. The reason why they pulled their plug on the operation in Afghanistan. He said their funding started going to Central Africa instead. Cypher is pursuing new research in Africa.
Africa? What research?
Emmerich doesn't know the details, but one thing he said does make sense. That Sahelanthropus alone isn't enough to cause an RMA. He claims that what they're doing in Africa is the missing piece. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear.
Meaning it's not just another nuke.
Alright, take a shower. Temporary shower. What the fuck are you doing, Big Medic?
We follow that evidence. We should learn what Cypher is after. Diamond Dogs has gotten a lot bigger. Now's the time.
Yeah, I fooled them like 3 people. Ah well, volunteers and free shit in the menu. I hit him. Yeah, if you Google Big Medic, you get Big Medic. What's wrong with that? Makes perfect sense, really. Try it. Google Big Medic, yeah.
Boss, I've been meaning to tell you something. Our old friend Zero hasn't been seen in
Oh, Jesus. 13 tapes.
That was over 10
or
years
12.
ago now. You suspected he was responsible for the accident at your base in the Caribbean. But at that point, Zero was already bedridden. So it never felt right to me that Zero gave the order. Now that I've seen the man Emmerich was working for, I'm sure he didn't. I know that man. He was our old friend's XO. A man without a face. Not one you want to look at anyway. Skullface. He's the one who destroyed your base 9 years ago. The unit he commands, XOF, was Cypher's strike force. But he's since split from Zero and used XOF to usurp control over Cypher itself. In other words, the Cypher we're hunting isn't Zero. Beyond Zero is a void that's even darker.
Konami.
Skullface.
Was that really my first emblem? Big Medical? I remember Big Medical, but I don't remember if it was my first emblem, man. Oh, Big Medical.
It wasn't just Cypher. Back in the Caribbean, every eye in the world was turned on us. A private army. Just a bunch of guys with guns in possession of a nuke? Why wouldn't they be uncomfortable?
And that's why you made sure the inspection happened.
Well, I thought our best move was to prove to the UN through the IAEA that we had no nuke. Of course, I was against us having it in the first place, but that was Snake's decision.
The boss wasn't responsible.
Well, don't get me wrong, I still believed in Snake. I thought I was making the best decision for all of us, that's all. I figured we should get a third party to exonerate us before proof of the nuke did get out. And who better to do that than an organization with international authority?
So the truth is, you took it upon yourself to agree to an inspection arranged by the UN. Only the inspection was a ruse, and Cypher's strike force, XOF, showed up instead.
I had no idea that would happen.
Enough bullshit!
Oh, sure, like I could have known. You know, I was just trying to prove our innocence to the world. What's wrong with that?
We're not interested in the excuses you thought up. The truth is objective.
Just see it from my point of view.
You led XOF to the control tower. They seized it, giving them complete control over the base. Moments later, they detonated C4 on the strut legs. Anyone who'd managed to survive was hunted down by the assault force and their choppers.
You can't believe I did that on purpose.
That was the end of Mother Base. But it wasn't the end for you.
How can you... Look, think about it. I lost something too. I built Zeke and it got buried underwater. I am a victim.
That raises the big questions. Why were you the only one spared? You got away without a scratch. Why did Strangelove leave the base on the eve of the inspection? You two were close.
Strangelove?
And how did you manage to build something that surpasses Zeke in every way? Because you did everything they told you. You're the only one who didn't lose a thing. That is the truth.
I was taken away against my will. Skullface forced me to do his research these past 9 years. He used me. I lost 9 years.
9 years? We all lost 9 years. It wasn't just you.
I suppose blaming me makes you feel better, does it? But who's gonna give me back all the time I lost?
You're not getting anything back.
You're not a victim here, Emmerich. You're the perpetrator.
I didn't know anything.
Nobody can back that up.
Yeah, all the evidence is at the bottom of the ocean.
You know the hardest man to break? The type who's fooling himself. That takes time. It's easier to live a convenient lie than a painful truth. Is that the piece you've chosen, Doc?
I'm not lying.
Of course. Just let me check one or two things. On that day, you were in the control tower with them. Lucky you. That's how you got out unscathed. And you escaped on one of their choppers. Only you, right before the base went under.
They had me blindfolded the whole time. I've never been so scared. The whole flight, I thought they'd kill me. But thinking of you kept me going. My comrades, all the way.
And?
There was a plane journey, then we traveled by road. When they finally took off the blindfold, I was in kind of a warehouse, on the floor. Afghanistan, it was that research lab. I couldn't believe they'd taken me halfway around the world. And soon enough, he came.
Skullface.
He's the one who's really behind that Mother Base attack. He forced me into that research.
What kind of research?
He told me to build a bipedal walking tank for the Soviet Union. Like Peace Walker. A system that could fire an ICBM-class nuclear weapon. That's how the Sahelanthropus project got started.
Sahelanthropus.
Those AI weapons I'd made in Costa Rica were like toys by comparison. A whole world apart from reptilian four-legged crawling and that ridiculous hunched-over bipedal waddling. My design evolved. To the dawn of mankind. Sahelanthropus, the first steps towards humanity. An upright bipedal weapon system. Originally, Sahelanthropus was going to be a manned weapons platform. I designed a cockpit in its head, and I planned to fill it with water as a buffering agent.
Like how Paz modified Zeke for human control.
Don't compare me to some amateur. I designed it for human control from the beginning. The problem was miniaturizing the posture control AI. You remember the reptile pod?
The AI that controlled your unmanned weapons.
Attaching it externally makes it vulnerable, so this time I wanted it beneath the armor. Meaning I had to make the AI smaller. I got it down to less than 1/10 the size without any loss in computation speed. But it was still too big for the cockpit. There wasn't enough room for the pilot. If I made the head bigger, its body would have to be bigger to support it. Too big to be practical. In the end, human piloting was taken off the table. I tested a remote control system too, but there was the time lag and I wasn't satisfied with its precision either. Plus, it would be useless if the enemy jammed it. So next, I went back to trying an AI-only system. To do that, I had the AI pods recovered from Nicaragua. This was a hybrid AI, a combination of Peace Walker's reptile and mammal pods. The only AIs that had ever successfully operated an unmanned nuclear weapon system.
Really? You'd need some help to get that working. Expert help.
Did you work with someone?
I worked alone.
You did that yourself?
That's the thing. The AI didn't pan out in the end either. But I did finally get Sahelanthropus walking by folding over its upper body to lower its center of gravity. The first upright bipedal locomotive weapon system in the history of mankind. I guess, technically it falls into the anthropoid ape category.
I don't see the benefit of having it stand taller.
On terrain with significant differences in elevation like Afghanistan, you need a body that's vertically adaptable. That also lets it attack from long range while using mountain ridges for cover. So, making it walk upright was the most important factor in giving it superior height capability. As the name suggests, that was the whole point of Sahelanthropus. But I was being pushed for results. Having the AI mounted externally would have been the fastest way to get it working. I just needed more data so it could maintain its balance. But Skullface refused to wait. He dismissed the idea of AI control and took Sahelanthropus away from me before I could finish it.
But it was walking when it came after you.
That's just it. I don't understand how Skullface got it to move upright, without a pilot or an AI. And walking at that speed, too. It's beyond anything I could have imagined. This is like the Wright brothers making it to the moon. I'm just as clueless as you are.
So this Sahelanthropus, where is it now?
I have no idea. All my experiments took place at that cave. I've never seen it anywhere else. Besides, it's still just an incomplete prototype at this point, and nothing but a paper tiger. Even if it can walk, it's far from being a viable weapons platform. It wouldn't be useful in actual battle.
Emmerich will remain here at Mother Base for now, but not as a member of Diamond Dogs. I still don't trust him. That work for you?
Fine by me. He can't be allowed any contact with staff either.
Yeah. A lot of the guys would love some payback for 9 years ago. We still need him alive. But we have to restrict his movements. He can only go where we tell him. And of course, the interrogations will continue. He worked for that skull bastard for nearly a decade. He still has more to tell us.
How long are we gonna press him?
If our investigation shows he really had nothing to do with the attack, we'll reconsider his place here. But I don't expect that to happen. Remember that water tank-shaped object in Emmerich's lab in the Soviet base camp? The thing that started talking to you like a possessed answering machine. That was a pod built for housing the AI used to control unmanned weapons. You remember, back in '74 in Costa Rica. It was in those machines you fought there. They were designated Pupa, Chrysalis, Cocoon, and Basilisk, and each of them was fitted with an AI unit called a reptile pod. Emmerich created it. It mainly handled the machine's posture control and autonomous behavior. But the Basilisk, aka Peace Walker, also featured a second AI pod. That one was called the Mammal Pod, and it was created by Dr. Strangelove. She tried to recreate the boss's personality through the Mammal Pod, but you pulled out its memory boards. That's when it transferred its own functions to its reptile pod. Just like a human brain compensating for damage by using the remaining healthy parts. The result was a unique entity, a hybrid of the reptile and the mammal. It sank to the bottom of Lake Nicaragua with Peace Walker. But apparently they salvaged it and transported it to that lab. Don't let it deceive you, Snake. It may sound like the boss, but it has neither a personality nor a will. Like Emmerich says, it's just a machine.
Ever since the attack on your unit 9 years ago, the name Big Boss has become known the world over.
What do you mean?
Those of your men who survived traveled far and wide. They fought throughout the world. In fact, they're part of the reason we have all these PFs now. Every one of them suffered their own phantom pain from losing you. Talking about you wherever they went helped to heal their wounds. Your actions and words, your legend, has been told on every battlefield they've set foot on. Obviously, as the tales have spread, the truth's been distorted, painted over. Big Boss sacrificed himself to show us the threat that Cypher poses. He sounded a warning, so it goes.
A warning?
Too much power destroys the hands that hold it. Apparently, you chose to be a living example of that.
I never said any of that.
The moment any truth is passed on, it starts turning into fiction. The problem is, fiction inspires people more than facts. To the world, you're now the legendary mercenary Big Boss. The lessons you've taught the PFs are the reason they're so widespread. They're the reason they've survived. And you know what they all aspire to? To one day go nuclear, just like you did, and stand up to Cypher.
Of all the stupid things you could do,
They'll never understand what you really wanted. Heroes are misunderstood. It takes a man of the same caliber to understand what drives them. Bottom line is, these guys want to be like their hero, Big Boss. And deep down, they all have their eyes on nuclear weapons. They say that a nuke is the only means of standing against Cypher. But these days, it's becoming little more than a slogan to rally the troops and survive in a cutthroat business.
Currently, there are 3 major PFs who've expanded into Central Africa. CFA, Rogue Coyote, and Zero Risk Security. HEC's investigations have shown there's almost no overlap between their areas of operation. It's not so much a turf war, more like they have a gentleman's agreement. If you do cross paths with them, you probably won't have to face more than one at a time. Still, don't expect a walk in the park. The CFA, Contract Forces of Africa. These guys are a major player. Their head office is in Pretoria, South Africa. That's also where the South African Defense Force is headquartered. We think the two are closely connected. An HEC investigation revealed that most of the CFA's operators are former SADF soldiers. South Africa has been locked in struggles with neighboring regimes for years. That means constant action. And we know better than anyone that's the best kind of training. A company drawing its recruits from hardened military vets. You can bet they know how to handle themselves. Do not underestimate them. Within the CFA is a company of soldiers made up mainly of locally hired operators. They speak Afrikaans to communicate with personnel from the CFA. But if you notice any speaking the local language, that's them. Though hired from the local population, they were originally part of a paramilitary group, so they'll have plenty of combat experience. And unlike their days shooting junkyard rifles out of beat-up pickup trucks, the CFA now supplies them with the latest gear from the West. On top of that, they've been combat trained by the South African Army. All that adds up to a much stronger fighting force. So don't brush them off. Look at the Angola-Zaire border region. The East bank of the Munene River in particular. It's a microcosm of a problem that stretches all across Africa. There's a civil war going on in Angola fought between the government MPLA and the Western-backed UNITA. Zaire is still a dictatorship under President Mobutu, but numerous uprisings have broken out in its remote regions. With all the trouble elsewhere keeping their hands full, neither government has control over their side of the border. They depend on militias and PFs, as do the rebels. Government forces, guerrillas, militants, groups of all shapes and sizes hawk whatever resources they can to hire PFs. Conflict brings PFs. PFs expand the war zone, and more conflicts erupt in a continuous chain reaction. Sounds like our kind of work.
What fucking conflicts?
By leaps and bounds.
What fucking conflicts? There's nothing going on the map. Oh well.
When Quiet first came here, she demonstrated her marksmanship against that enemy fighter plane. It showed she was much more than your everyday crack shot. Hitting a moving target from 600 meters is a challenge, but it's possible with the right training and equipment. But shooting down that missile, that's a world apart from taking out a soldier on patrol. The chopper and the missile were in motion, meaning different vectors at high velocity in three-dimensional space, and she shot an unguided bullet that had to fight air resistance and gravity. All that while the chopper was taking evasive maneuvers. Some of the best target leading I've ever known. She has a superhuman sense of spatial awareness. You put her in a fighter jet, and she'd be an ace right off the bat. Hell, your judgment was top class too. Realizing she could take out that pilot, that's quick thinking. You and Quiet could make a hell of a team. You'd be damn near unstoppable. Quiet is still in her cell. Only a few staff are authorized to go near her. She hasn't tried anything funny, but that's what bothers me most.
In particular?
What does she have to gain by coming to Mother Base? I first thought she was under orders from Cypher to take you out. She didn't manage it in Afghanistan, so round 2 happens here. So I lighten the guard. And that lock on her door is a joke.
You gave her an opening. And?
Well, she hasn't killed you yet. And I hate to say it, but she's had plenty of chances.
You made me the bait.
Poisonous bait. What better? Anyway, she didn't bite. Quiet is keeping her silence. So I'm left with no idea again what she's doing here. We tried communicating with her through writing. That didn't work either. Whether she's illiterate, dyslexic, or just plain stubborn, she won't cooperate. I just don't get it. If she tried to contact the outside, it'd be picked up by our counterintelligence net, but it's clean. There's no sign she's had contact with the staff, the base facilities, nothing. She's almost got the men wanting her to try something, just to find out what she's up to. And she's in there putting on the failed soldier look, all downcast eyes and defeated sighs. But she doesn't kill herself. She can't be trying to leave Cypher and surrender to us.
So what's the verdict?
This may sound optimistic, but here's how I see it. Quiet came here to fulfill some objective. To kill you, maybe to destroy Diamond Dogs. Whatever it was, before she could do it, something changed her mind. Yes. When I look at her, I sense hesitation.
Do you think she'd betray Cypher?
Can't say for sure. I prefer the ones that talk. Anyway, we'll keep her under watch. And we're also looking into those special abilities of hers. You'll be the first to know if something comes up. Why not look in on her yourself once in a while?
Right.
You picked the wrong guy if you prefer the ones that talk, Ocelot. Alright, this is our special tape for later. Let's go, mission 13. Actually, let me play the tape and develop the camo real quick.
Boss, this contract comes out of Angola. That's right, Central Africa, where Emmerich claimed they were working on a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. There's been a massive oil spill from Mafinda oil field. It's flowing into the river and contaminating the water.
What? So they just happened to get a contract there.
NGO has asked us to
How
stop
convenient is
by
that?
destroying the facility. Environmental activism isn't exactly our line of work, but it's not that simple either. The group operating the oil facility and causing the spill is the rebel group UNITA. And word has it that UNITA is getting supplied with U.S. military weapons. That sounds to me like Cypher's pulling their strings. Boss, it's time to give Cypher a little surprise.
This fucking mission. Okay, we're good for now. Here it comes, the one and only mission 13. But it's beautiful nonsense.
Came from intel. The target is Angola's Mafinda oil field, upstream from the landing point. A spill has covered the whole area and crude. A pipeline that crosses the Muneni River failed, and now the shore's a mess. Not to mention the villages downstream have no drinking water. The oil runs to the pipeline from that facility. Taking it out should end the leak. The client this time is an environmental NGO. Destroy
The problem is that you can't do all the tasks in one run. How about the problem is that the mission's fucking broken and this game's a mess.
We agreed to it. The Mafinda oil field was outdated, abandoned. Then the rebel group UNITA moved in, taking it upon themselves to kickstart operations. UNITA's been rapidly modernizing its arsenal. Rumor has it someone's been selling them U.S. military hardware. Intel's analysis suggests the broker's a front company, Cyphers. Keeping tabs on UNITA could tell us who's pulling its strings.
So first we will have to be really careful and stealthy. Not because it's a stealth game, but because the scripts are... Ah, man.
That's step one to tracking down Skullface. And Cypher with him.
The scripts in this game are held together with spit. and right up come.
It's to the north, past Kuala Yamasa.
It's crusty.
The war industry we started has taken a pretty crooked course.
So if you disturb anything, NPCs just freeze and never do what they're supposed to do. That's the real reason to be stealthy.
Or PFs. Guys we fought alongside are dying all around the globe for no reason. No banner. But it's how they survive.
Kuala Yamasa.
Demand for PFs here in Africa is especially high.
Yes, Kaz, they survive by dying. We get it. Okay.
It's been turned into a supply hub for UNITA, meaning it'll be stocked with weapons and resources. Should be a thing or two that'll come in handy.
Nope.
Don't be shy. They deserve to be in better hands.
Okay, here we gotta be real careful because the scripts break at the slightest anything that they notice. And do you think that when the NPCs notice something and they have another task to do, they go investigate and then go back to that task? No, it fucking breaks, of course. So we can't not be discovered if we hope to see what's going on here. Mr. Man, thanks for the 38 months. Good to see you. Best game in the series. Certainly is one of the Metal Gear games of all time. Yep. Okay, hopefully they didn't notice that. Just take it slow. And fuck that guy. We gotta get behind here. Probably get this guy too. Yeah. And finally, behind those sandbags. They scripted this, they implemented and programmed this, but I don't know how they thought people would look at it. Because, well, of course, the real reason is this wasn't made for this scene here. These animations, this script was made for cutscene, for the trailer, that does not exist in the game. Because if you look at it in game, what happens is that, oh man, I better mark them now so they just fucking talk, blah 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 blah. Okay. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Imagine trying to listen to that.
Then one day they grow up and teach the next generation the same way. With a gun in his hands, a kid is as dangerous as any adult. Only they don't know a thing about right and wrong. Boss,
shut the fuck up.
Soldiers, if you do, the mission is over.
Okay, finally. Now, remember the cutscene in the trailer where the guy is trying to teach these kids how to hold a gun? Well, it's here.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that scene was made with the non-AK in mind for the trailer. And of course, here they're not using those non-AKs, they're using the non-FALs. So, when the cutscene triggers here, or the animation, the script triggers, naturally, the answer is to have the guy's gun change back to the non-AK. And then when it's over, it changes back to the non-FAL, and then it just loops over and over and over. He does that, he says that, and then he does it again. That in itself is ridiculous enough as it is, but this is literally, I would almost say cyberpunk level of nonsense, but the difference is that cyberpunk actually gets patched and worked on after years. This, oh shit, we missed it. Let's just do one more round. This, I don't know who the fuck put this in the game. Clearly this animation is made for the trailer. And it's actually quite involved to get here without disturbing the environment. Because if these guys notice anything happening, then this just freezes. And here we go again. Oh, fuck. Shit. Okay. Really? The clear sound effect? Does this look clear to you? Okay. Here we go again.
Okay.
And I just recently noticed that the other guy's gun also changes. But hey, good game. A very polished, professionally made piece of software. And here we go. You're making an essay about this game? Then start by calling it MGS-V, because it is not MGS-5. God, I wish I could fucking grenade them all. Anyway. Good game. Nice attention to detail. Let's get one of these kids. Fuck that guy. Oh shit, no suppressor. Okay. He got lucky. And now the rest of the kids just quietly fuck off. But hey, this is trailer versus real game in a cutscene. In a cutscene. In a nutshell, this is what you get in the game instead of, you know, the real guns that they have in the trailer. But you might think, oh, how considerate of them to give the kids, you know, prop guns so they don't hurt themselves. Right? That's why when you wake them up, they bust out their secondary, which is of course a real handgun. And then he picks that up again. Okay. Not now. And then here comes the biggest bullshit.
If you're gonna use CQC on those kids, limit it to throws or punches. Their size and agility makes it too hard to catch them in a restraining hold.
He doesn't notice that. Ah, but of course, in that CQC range, holy shit. He gets sucked back in. Cool game. Fuck you, kid. That worked. Alright, believe it or not, that's nothing. There's more to this mission.
It goes without saying that darkness is good for infiltration, but your vision will be affected just the same. Keep your guard up, but who knows when you'll...
And now we're gonna do... gray camo, urban camo. All the way here. Maybe even the supply drop. I forget if you can have the supply drop and the extra item at the same time. Let's see. But yeah, this is only one of 3 things. The whole thing of the child soldiers.
Continue heading for the oil facility. It's located upriver.
But that's the puzzling part, young Snow. Did they put this in the game hoping that people wouldn't see it? Like, that doesn't make sense, does it? Oh, fuck that alert.
The oil field is the property of Saner, South African Natural Resources.
Were they hoping that people wouldn't see it? Or were they... I don't know. I don't understand.
And it's only a matter of time before the AG
Yes,
Now
yes,
they
yes.
can blame the spill on a bunch of oil thieves. However you look at it, Sanger's far from squeaky clean.
I think he keeps going for a while. As long as you're moving, D-Horse keeps moving that way.
That used to be a settlement. Now it's burned to the ground.
Yep, another place made for the trailer. There's fucking nothing in the game, of course.
There it is, the oil facility. To stop the leak, you need to shut down the oil transfer pump and destroy the oily water separator tank. The details are on your iDroid.
Okay, let's go urban camo. And maybe... Hello. Just put all these guys down. Which, well, I guess it's nighttime, so there isn't as many now. Let's see. And that guy can just get... Okay. More suppressor. Yeah, it's a little different because we spent all that time looking at the child soldiers. Ah, come on. Zulu Thief. Nah. Is there another guy here? Oh, we got work to do. Holy shit, can you please do the little jump here? Not that one. Of course he does it sideways. I forget how the fuck to do this jump. Maybe standing up. There you go. Oh no, I seem to have gotten an alert. Whatever shall I do? Well, there's a handy reset button here for the alerts. This is one of those things that really they should have disabled doing alerts, but the button still works, and when you press it, they just completely forget about it.
Bodies.
Nice tits.
Oil transfer pump shutoff confirmed. Next, destroy the oily water separator tank. That'll ensure they can never use the facility again.
Hold on, guys. Give me a second. Okay, I got my food, and now we're gonna take a break after this in front of well, we'll have plenty of chances to take a break in front of this AI, as you'll see shortly. First, a couple things. We want to get out of here. So now the objective is to destroy the big red tank in the background there, right? So, how should we do that? You know, unparalleled strategic freedom. We could throw a rocket at it. We could place a bomb. We could throw a grenade. We could launch a rocket. We could do so many things. Wow. Unparalleled strategic freedom. And since this is such a great strategic freedom game, you have the option to bomb things. So yeah, let's bomb it. Why not? Airstrike. Let's do it. What a nice game. Wow, this is actually such a nice feature, you know. I take it back. This game is good. Alright, here comes the airstrike. So cool. And fuck. Wait, I think the support guys got confused with fireworks. I said airstrike, not fireworks. And I'm sure it was just a mistake. Let's just try again. It happens. What the hell is this crap is exactly the reaction that you should have when playing this game. Oh, it would appear that the developers didn't know how to handle this, and so they said fuck it and just put an invisible ceiling. Force barrier on top of it. Okay. So I guess we'll do it with the grenade launcher. Because the problem is, of course, that you could be bombing it from anywhere in the map, I think, and past a certain distance, shit just doesn't render in this game. It's fucking useless to even have the world be this open with the mission area. The shit doesn't render like 10 feet away from the player. So, in order to do that, to prevent the players from using the airstrike here, they could have come up with fucking anything. Oh, the enemy's air defenses are too good, you know, or put it indoors, or give you some bullshit reason, the radar, interference, whatever, literally anything. But no, let's do it in the fucking lamest way possible. The laziest, lamest way possible. No, it's just a fucking invisible wall on top of it. Thank you, Fox Engine. Ridiculous. So the way that we actually gotta do it is like this. And missed. A little higher. And now we get magic teleport loading screen, which teleports him on top of the cliff just to the side here. And now, while we leave, a bunch of people are going to come to close down the exit here, the security exit. So we got to get away fast. But wait, there's a couple of jackals in the way here. Let's put them to sleep, which is known as playing the game wrong. And then we can see those guys who will be coming to secure the exit here. And let's wait for all of them and see what happens. You guys hear that? Oh shit, they're still going. How many are there? Come on. Well, there can't be more than 12, that's for sure. Did I walk too far from it? I think we ruined it. Shit. How did they get away from it? Hold on. What happened to the jackals? They're still here. I'm not sure what happened, but let's see. What do you mean? This is a story playthrough. I think... Wow, what a checkpoint. Exactly what I needed. So, I think, like I said, if you walk away from things, you just despawn and get reset or whatever the fuck. But the AI doesn't even apply anymore. So maybe that's what happened. We could hear in the background there for a second though. Okay, let's stay close. Yes, because the game doesn't make sense only when I play it. It's not my fault you guys don't notice these things. I didn't invent them. Alright, everyone here? It's not, maybe it's just not working today. Wait, where did the walking gears go? Oh, I guess they did go all the way there. Shit. Okay, let's see what's going on, because something is... It's patched. Clearly, they patched it. They watched my stream and they patched it. This is... Come on. Patched! Okay, this time I'm going to be looking at the jackals. No way. I don't know what circumstances, fortunate circumstances are happening here. The one Konami intern. Ah, here we go. Yeah, patched my ass. Just so annoying. Waiting for all these guys to get here. Come on. Alright, here we go. That's up. Experience it in the right way. I think there's a non-zero chance that might be non-sarcastic comments right now. Have you tried not releasing a piece of shit unfinished AI game, maybe? Oh my god, open world, strategic freedom, play any way you want. Wait, you're playing it wrong. They ate one of the jackals, but the other one's here. Well guys, and with this, I shall take my leave and eat my food. They're gonna be a while. So, one of the many things that they forgot to program, or didn't program properly, however you want to look at it. Anyway, I'm almost done. I'm just eating. Maybe they'll run out of ammo. Now, if the jackal was to get up, to wake up, they would shoot it. Don't worry. It's not because they're too close. Also, they're merging into one. Good shit. Ah, shit. I accidentally aimed at the other guy. You got lucky this time, game. You got lucky, because there's more shenanigans there with those two guys merging. But you got lucky this time. I always accidentally aim at people and hold them up when I don't mean to. Because I use aiming as a means to align myself for other things and then think about it. Ah, well, let's leave this shit show. A cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal, but a sleeping jackal is more dangerous than a fox.
Alright, you're out of the hot zone. No enemy forces in pursuit.
A sleeping fox is more dangerous than MG's VAI. Anyway, this mission is a complete fucking disaster. The changing weapon, child soldiers.
Yes, mission complete. Boss?
The invisible ceiling for the airstrike. And the fucking sleeping jackal's AI nonsense. It's just a 3 for 1.
Boss, we took another look into Saner, the owner of the oil field. They were behind what happened. They hired the PF, not United. They restarted the facility all the while pretending they were the victims. One other thing. Saner's Johannesburg head office is just a room in a multi-tenant building. Company's essentially non-existent. 3 years ago, that investment fund stepped in and started gutting it through a series of mergers and sell-offs. And get this, the fund itself no longer exists either. It's a shell corporation, meaning someone is just using Saner's name from the shadows. But what about those strange corpses? Just what the hell were they doing over there? Hey! Snake!
Why is Huey even authorized to talk to me?
It features a silent running system, great for infiltration missions, and you can also summon it to your location. I've taken the liberty of calling it the D-Walker. It's armed with a suppressed tranquilizer gun. If you want to add other weaponry or upgrade the chassis, give the order from your iDroid.
Yeah, we're gonna ignore that for my own sanity, or what's left of it. Hey, useless world. Let's go back to the menu. Let's see what we got.
Boss, I've updated the
Tapes.
mission list. We received a new job offer. It doesn't seem connected to Cypher or Skullface at all.
Neither does this game,
We
Kaz.
may get an Afrikaans interpreter.
Oh Christ, it's this
Details are on your
mission.
iDroid.
Of course. See, all the other missions have bugs and glitches and nonsense in them that are actually fun. This one is just straight up painful. This one has the non-fun glitches in it. Although I recently discovered that you can finish this mission by extracting a dead body sometimes. So maybe we'll fuck with that a little bit. Let's do the tapes first. And I think mission 14 might be the most glitched mission. Like, even an average person just playing the game normally will encounter nonsense with it.
You called that thing Sahelanthropus? Where does the name come from?
Well, several years ago, an excavation team discovered a hominid skull in the Sahel region.
Central Africa. The Southern Sahara.
Cypher gave the specimen the name Sahelanthropus, Man of Sahel. And then they covered the whole thing up.
Why?
They probably wanted to monopolize information about human evolution to have a head start in their genetic research. At least, until they had an idea of what they'd found.
It was that big of a discovery, huh?
Sahelanthropus was a gracile hominid, estimated to have lived about 7 million years ago. What's significant about it is how its skull's foramen magnum faces down. In other words, its spinal column supported its head from underneath.
It stood upright.
Right. Which would mean Sahelanthropus walked upright 3 million years before Australopithecus, making it the world's oldest human species.
Walking upright. I get it. Hence the name Sahelanthropus for your machine.
Walking upright was the decisive difference between our ancestors and other anthropoids. Our brains could get heavier once they were supported by the spinal column. That led to the use of tools and the development of complex communication through language. Only man is capable of this. My creation will be the progenitor of all bipedal weapon platforms.
And you did this for Cypher?
No, not at all. Sahelanthropus is the best proof that I never betrayed you guys.
What do you mean?
The reconstructed Sahelanthropus skull looked exactly like the skull we used as our logo 9 years ago in the Caribbean.
An army without a nation. Outside the world order.
The design was based on Pangaea, the supercontinent that existed 250 million years ago, right?
Yeah. When the world was a single landmass. That concept's at the source of our strength.
I felt the same way about Sahelanthropus. Sure, I was forced to build it under their orders, but I always wanted to put its technology back in our hands someday. That's the reason I incorporated the old insignia into Sahelanthropus's name. Don't you see? That's how much I was thinking about you guys.
Oh, I see, all right. I see someone desperate to cover his ass. You can say whatever you want after the fact. But that skull also symbolizes somebody else. Skullface.
Snake, you finally came. Just don't record this, okay?
Not recording anything. What's this about?
What I'm about to say stays between you and me. It's about the weapon to surpass Metal Gear. You know a researcher by the name of Clark? He works in the biotech industry, real advanced stuff. His area is bioengineering, but lately he's also gotten into genetic research.
Never heard.
Whatever.
Well then, what do you know about cloning?
I think I've heard enough.
Hold on, this is important. Cloning lets you create a genetic copy of an organism. You take the nucleus of one of its cells, and you swap it with the nucleus of an unfertilized egg from another member of the same species. They started out working with plants, but since then they've had success with other organisms, including mammals. It's a hot area for a lot of places right now. Corporations, universities, research groups. There's no shortage of scientists out to get famous and patent their work, with morality taking a back seat.
Isn't that a little outside your field?
It's got nothing to do with my research. But I thought it might be of interest to you. Cloning, and Dr. Clark, I mean.
Go on.
Now, this is really highly classified stuff, but I've heard that an American biotech company has successfully cloned a human being. What's more, it happened over 10 years ago, and the researcher behind it was Dr. Clark. You've really never heard of him?
I don't meet many doctors.
This Dr. Clark is a complete ghost, even to others in his field. His age, where he comes from, that might not be his real name. And I can't even say for sure he's a he. Clark's employer, ATGC, its company motto is embracing your hopes, preserving talent.
What does this have to do with me?
Cypher. Dr. Clark works for ATGC, and they have connections to DARPA. Cypher couldn't function without the communications network DARPA's built. Meaning, Cypher has to be a part of the Pentagon. Or at least, the two are joined at the hip. DARPA is a driving force behind human cloning. It's a pretty high priority project for them. And this Dr. Clark, some say he's a pivotal player in Cypher. But that's not all. Every cell nucleus in an organism contains the genetic information for that organism. Think of it as a blueprint for life. Clark appears to be working on how to decode this information and rearrange it at will. If you could do that, it would mean being able to custom design human beings for specific purposes. Can you believe that? Suppose for a moment that this is all fact. A man of your talents, if your genetic information died with you, that would be a terrible loss for mankind. But what if mankind could preserve you for future generations by cloning you?
All right, enough. I get the idea.
Look, I know it's inductive reasoning, but this weapon to surpass Metal Gear they're developing in Africa, I believe it's something that uses this new technology. Speaking as a fellow scientist, it chills me to the bone.
That's rich coming from you.
If genes serve as our blueprint, then I wonder if they include an impulse that drives us to tweak the design. Can you imagine that? Genes encoded with information that wants its children to decode it. Is life itself putting the direction of our next evolution in the hands of scientists? I guess it would take some real arrogance to believe that. And yet, it could be what Cypher's after.
I think you're barking up the wrong tree. But that was an interesting story. It'd make a good movie.
You have to believe me.
Where'd you hear all this anyway?
Where? I just overheard it in bits and pieces while I was forced to do that research for them.
Right.
Wait a minute. Look, I want to help you. I want to be of service here. I'm risking my life with this.
Is that so? Maybe it's time we brought someone else into the conversation.
No, not him. Not Ocelot. You can't do this.
Well, Big Medic almost had a personality in those tapes. But yeah, these are just very MGS4-esque explanations to come up as to why they refer to Dr. Clark as a he in MGS1. Okay. Let's do it. Mission 14.
There's a violent power struggle going on within the contract forces of Africa, the PF that ran security for the Mafinda oil field. Most of their key people are Afrikaners, but naturally for a South African organization, some of its founders are British. Details are sketchy, but apparently the Afrikaners are holding these British personnel for interrogation near Kaziba camp. We've been asked to rescue one of them, a man known as the Viscount. We don't have the Viscount's exact location, but he doesn't speak the Afrikaners' language, Afrikaans. They'll need an interpreter who speaks English in order to interrogate him. Meaning if we tail the interpreter, he'll lead us right to the target. By the way, the contract specifies that it's all right to ignore the other British prisoners. But the final decision is yours, boss.
Alright, why don't we check out the prisoner AI, see what happens. What could go wrong? And of course, we always have this bug here when you get a weapon in the field. I got the grenade launchers and now it's on my hip, but the menu says I have the rifle equipped. So which is it? We don't know. I mean, you just reset it to make sure, but every time, without fail, when you get a weapon in the field, that happens. Also, about 30 seconds into this mission, we see one of the most annoying things. It's constantly, throughout the game. It's when you're trying to listen to a conversation.
Several high
look at the target you're supposed to be following or listening to or whatever. Every time they talk over it.
The target's location is unknown, but they're bound to have an interpreter present when they interrogate him.
Every time. Trying to listen to the conversation, and Kaz goes, "Boss, that's the target." Blah, 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 blah. I shut the fuck up. I'm trying to listen. But no. If it were actually trying to listen to these conversations, every time, like, how did they not figure that the player would be looking at the target while the conversation is going on to listen to it, right? And they override it with, "Boss, that's the target." Shut the fuck up. How does anybody not notice this in any sort of playtesting? I don't understand. But okay. In this case, it's not the target, but we're still gonna talk over it. Like, say I wanted to listen to what's going on over there. I know, there was probably no playtesting, because how else? Or if there was, I just completely ignored it, yeah? I want to listen to this? No, fuck you. This is blah, 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 blah. Okay. Let's go.
But of course.
Oh shit. I might have fucked it up already. But that guy just noticing me. Or no, just ignore me. So as always, you want to be stealthy, not because it's a stealth game, but because the fucking NPC scripts are just... Oh man. You don't want to interfere with it.
They are all business. Hard to believe they're interrogating their own. Situation must be worse than we thought.
It certainly is.
And they could kill the target without warning.
So, fuck that guy. Follow these two guys to another prisoner. And that'll give us a chance to see the prisoner's magical AI. Tom Craven, I know, right? They are slow as shit. Should speed up here, actually.
Afrikaans is the lingua franca for mercs in that area. If you're going to get any information from interrogations, you'll need an interpreter. But don't extract the interpreter just yet. If he doesn't turn up, they won't be able to do the interrogation. If they then decide the target's no longer any use to them, they won't hesitate to kill him.
Don't they pick up the pace a little bit here, maybe? But here we go. Let's clip through that guy. Yes, why not? Game of the century right here. Okay, let's go take a look at that prisoner and that shack. So they're gonna interrogate this guy, right? And during the interrogation, this guy is supposed to be on his knees. They get him up to talk to him, and then they even slap him during that conversation that they have. But the prisoner's magical abilities lets them know when the player is nearby, even if you're hiding. And what do the prisoners do when they know you're nearby? The first thing they do is they just plop down on the ground, even if they have no way of knowing that you're there. So now this guy's gonna get up on his knees. And then if we get any closer, even though he has no idea I'm here, what does he do? He goes straight back on the ground. And then when they slap him, oh, now they're gonna talk to him like that. Now for this interrogation here is just funny because when they slap him, he gets back up for a second just to get slapped and then goes down again.
You're not fooling anybody.
Okay.
Nobody knows any. Hy sê jy moet die ander probeer vra.
O, wil het saam 'n storie op. Dit, so kom jy die Britte kan vertrou. Weet jy hoeveel Afrikaners het julle gelei tydens die oorlog?
Made up a story with the others. You British are all liars. You know how much the Afghanistan suffered because of you and the Boer War. That wasn't me. Hy sê dit was nie hy.
Maar dit was julle wat ons verraai het.
But it was you that betrayed us.
It wasn't me. It was the discount.
Discount? What? And now he gets slapped. And back down. So as you can see, for this interrogation, it's not too bad. It just looks funny. But for the other interrogation, when they have to be in an exact spot to start interrogation, if you're anywhere close to that spot, the prisoner just gets down on the ground, stops walking, never gets to the interrogation spot, and everything just freezes. And fuck that guy. Fuck that guy.
What the hell, boss? Why did you kill him?
Okay, now the next one will be around here. This one's kind of a boring one, but ooh, what did they notice? Ah shit, did they notice the other guy I put to sleep? I should have Fultoned him. Damn. Let's pray that the AI resumes its path after. Yeah, I really should have Fultoned that guy. I might have fucked everything up already. But maybe they're still on their way. Maybe they're okay. Maybe. This is a really painful checkpoint because you have to sit through the entire thing again. If I restart the next interrogation. Yeah, this is one that everybody knows is bugged shit. But I'll show you why. I'll show you why the last interrogation almost always glitches. First we've got to sit through this one here. This game is too shite. Okay, thank fuck they're still going. The soundtrack is the best thing. Yeah, this music right now that I'm hearing. What soundtrack? Sins of the Medic and Quiet's theme, and what else? Generic ambient sound 01, royalty free music 2.mp3.
Now you will both talk, Where did you get the information on the MPLA's oil field of acts?
You don't know anything. I swear.
Hy sê hy sweer hulle weet van niks.
Believe us.
So jy verwag van my om te glo. Jy het die MPLA gekontak op inligting van 'n anonieme bron.
You mean you attempted to contact the MPLA based on information from the unknown source?
We thought it was suspicious, sure. We stood to make a lot of money out of it.
It's Konami right there.
We're businessmen.
Ons is sakeman.
Sakeman. Jy grap seker. 'n Valdige soldaat wat die land probeer kaats.
You're a joke. Not business. Failed mercenaries trying to skin this country.
We didn't try to hide anything. The Viscount said to keep quiet for now. That's all.
Sy sê hulle het nie bedoel om iets weg te steek, maar die burggraaf het hulle stilgehou.
Sucker man. Maybe they're just suckers.
En 'n Viscount kan tel us die rest.
Wait, she had nothing to do with this.
Just clip through, sure. And now we just want these two guys to leave, put some distance before we start putting the other guys down. Although I could just ignore them, let them kill the prisoners, who gives a shit. And now it's time for some synchronized smoking. Are they gonna smoke? Maybe they're alerted to something. What is the third guy there for? Maybe they're suspicious right now about the previous alert. Yeah, they're not smoking. They seem to be more alert. Come on, stop.
Hey, you okay?
Okay, they shouldn't notice, hopefully. Damn, that supply drop is a little too far. Ah, it's off the cliff. Oh well. Slope engine boss fight. Oh, it worked. And here goes the prisoner AI again. As soon as you get close, they just pop down. Well, get the grill. Fuck the guy.
What do you think you're doing?
Okay, now I don't really care what those two guys do. But we do know that the Viscount is around here. And if we go there, we'll get more amazing details of MGSV. The absurd details of this game. Slope engine boss fight. Okay. When is Twin Snakes? April 1st. Or somebody donates $1,000 for it. I am not playing Twin Snakes any other way. No. Okay, now these guys are on their way to the final interrogation. That's actually the Viscount. And let's follow them around, see what happens. It's gonna be slow as shit. Oh, really? They removed it? Damn.
Is that him? Take a good look at their faces so we can ID the targets.
Okay, so first we gotta mark him. And then... now they're slow as shit.
trouble, give us a call. We may be able to offer some advice.
But at one point, we'll get a checkpoint on the way there. And that's a magical checkpoint. Because it allows us to hear the duality of Dr. Miller and Mr. Kaz. There's two of them. Real good voice acting, direction, and reuse assets in the wrong spot. Oh god. Big medic's about to blow up. This is tedious as shit. We could technically smoke to speed it up, but smoking fucks with the timing and position of things way too much. Like, it puts distance between these two guys sometimes to the point where the prisoner will go to the interrogation by himself. And other nice things. Should be getting the checkpoint soon enough. There it is. This is a magic checkpoint, because if we reload it, get ready to hear Dr. Miller and Mr. Kaz.
Several high-level British CFA
Wait, what? I shouldn't say that. Come on.
One of these prisoners is the rescue target, a guy known as the Viscount.
Oh, there you go. Oh, we need to mark him first. Oh, I thought I did mark him.
Several high-level British
Damn.
CFA officials are being used.
Hold on.
Looks like the target.
Checkpoint again after marking him.
Snake, I've marked the target's position on your iDroid. Hurry up and extract the target.
Hear that difference in Kaz's tone of voice? Of course, one of them is Ground Zero's Kaz, all happy.
Snake, I've marked the target's position on your iDroid. Hurry up and extract the target.
And now that guy is turning around for some reason.
Snake, I've marked the target's position on your iDroid. Hurry up and extract the target.
Okay. Let's just reuse Happy Kaz from 9 years ago. Nobody's gonna notice. And now we can kind of get ahead of them a little bit. It's tedious shit to follow them all the way there. And we'll just go where the interrogation happens, and you'll see why it glitches. Now that we know what we know, it makes perfect sense, really. Let's see. You can just ignore this guy. Or I don't know if he comes back. So the interrogation takes place here in this shack, if you can call it a building. I don't know, that's a stretch. So maybe if you want to listen to what's going on inside, or even see what's going on inside, you know, maybe a normal person would be waiting, looking through the window and hiding here, right? Say you want to see what's going on inside, you just wait here. Makes sense, right? I'm well hidden. But remember what I said earlier, that the prisoners magically know where you are and have a cuervo in the process. Yes. So the prisoners magically know that you are behind the window here on the other side of the wall, and as soon as he walks in through that door, he will take a few steps in, and then he will know that I'm there, and what's he gonna do? He's gonna plop down on the ground and stop moving. Except the interrogation only happens when that guy is exactly there in front of those two guys. So if you just wait anywhere close to this building, it will glitch 100%. For 3 reasons. 1, the prisoner magically knows where I am. 2, the guy pushing the prisoner doesn't give a fuck when the prisoner stops moving. And 3, the interrogation has to happen exactly on that spot. So these, through the power combined of these 3 things... Thanks, Kiefer. Through the power of these 3 things combined, the interrogation will glitch 100% if we wait here. So the way to do it would be to maybe wait up there, or just put some distance between you and the prisoner, because he just magically knows. And on top of that, there's another glitch that for some reason, if you kill the prisoner inside the room, it doesn't count until you're in the room. Even though it's supposed to be a game over when that guy's dead. It's a little weird. I wonder how it works exactly. Also, if there's a checkpoint nearby here, that'd be really interesting to experiment with that a little bit. Because if I chuck a grenade in there and his body gets ejected out the door, by just being in the right spot for it. Sometimes I've completed this mission by extracting the dead body before. Oh man. So yeah, if you wait here, it will glitch. But I'm curious what the exact angle and timing to throw that grenade would be. Okay, so if I wait here, it might make... Oh, maybe we can put some C4 in there ahead of time as well. Anyway, look, now he's gonna take a few steps. And it's like, oh shit, the player's right there.
Whatever.
And that's it. Now the interrogation is not gonna happen. That guy doesn't give a fuck. He scratches his head. Those guys don't give a fuck until he's in front of them. And he magically knows that I'm here. He even walks there by himself. Good job. No, good programming. Let's see if I can land a grenade in there just at the right angle to chuck him out the door with the explosion. Maybe we can extract him while he's dead. Ah. Damn.
You have to extract them.
I extracted the soul from his body.
Oh, stop! Your mission is to extract the targets.
See, Kaz doesn't seem to realize that he's dead already. It doesn't count until you're actually in there with him. So, okay, maybe he moved a little bit. If we can... I think that's what lets you do it. If we can slowly eject him out the door this way, we can pick him up without stepping into the room. Hold on, this might be working. Move him some more. There you go. And one more. He's definitely alive, guys. That might do it. Come on, stop. Damn it. Hold on. Okay, so he's halfway out the door. I might be able to... Yes! No, game over. Okay, so that's how you do it. He's definitely fucking dead. As soon as I step in there, it's gonna be a game over, though. Look. Who the fuck programmed this game? Okay, hold on.
The target's dead. Mission failed.
Okay, so we could have extracted his fucking dead body to finish the mission.
I've marked the target's position.
Oh man.
Hurry up and extract the target.
Thanks, Kaz and Miller. Okay, I'm really happy actually that I figured out how to extract him. So if we just glitch him in front of the door, he will be near the door, so we can use a few grenades to slowly move him away. Hold up, maybe we'll get a supply drop in there. Yeah, if we just move him out of the house, we can extract his dead body to finish the mission. Thanks, Fox Engine. Wait, where the fuck am I going? This is the guy from before. I almost wanted a couple more grenades, but it seemed enough. I mean, we got him out with 6.
Hurry up and extract the target.
Okay, let's wait for him. There he is. I do want to get a supply drop. Shit, it's a little too far. We can go back for it. Have him wave at Kaz. Yes, I'm alive. Okay, now that I think I learned how to do it consistently, which is slowly grenade him out of there, and we will complete the mission by extracting the dead body. We might have to clean up a bit, because all those explosions are going to lure people in. So I think they might hear this guy if I shoot him with a lethal gun. So it might be a good idea to clean up this outpost a little bit. We have all the time until they get here. Let's see who else is there. Oh, this guy. Hello. Hi. Fucking Ultra Instinct Guard. Alright, we're gonna extract the dead body of the Viscount. If only Kaz was like, what the fuck, boss, you extracted a dead body? Can't work with this. But no, he interrogates him. So Kaz is practicing necromancy, I guess. He talks to him somehow. We should have time to get up here. Also remember that grenade, all those grenades I threw earlier destroyed all the lights in the room. And now it's dark in there. Even though that happened before the checkpoint. As always, when you destroy something and load a checkpoint, there is no space-time continuity logic in this game. So you destroy something, you load the checkpoint, and it's still destroyed. All those boards on the floor from the grenades from before. But that never happened. Except it did. Alright, now it's gonna glitch. Of course. What the fuck was he doing? He gets down. And oh shit, I hope his location might be a little off now. Then we can wait for this guy to scratch his head and just go to where he's assigned to go anyway. There we go. And now, let's see, we can always get more grenades in here if necessary.
What's gotten into you? Do not injure the targets. You have to extract them.
I'm extracting him, alright. Just move him a little bit more.
Mission is to extract the targets.
Just move.
Do not injure the targets. You have to extract them. Oh, stop! Your mission is to extract the targets.
Fuck this game, man.
What's gotten into you?
Hold on, let's get a couple more grenades in here. Although, yeah, we might need a couple more this time. Nobody coming to check this time? Okay. I don't think shooting him moves him. I mean... Yes, Kaz. Oh shit! Where did these guys come from? Fuck! Of course the supplies get stuck on the roof. They could decide to kill the target! Let's hope it doesn't come to that, right? Shit, what's going on now? Fuck, man, I'm gonna need more grenades and survive this alert. Give me some more grenades. Perfect. Yeah, at least the flare is helping. Get out, you.
What's gotten into you? Do not injure the targets. You have to extract them.
Oh shit.
Stop! Your mission is to extract the targets.
Okay. Come on, get out. I know you're still alive. Is he moving? I hope he's moving. A fucking mess.
Rescue target was behind
What? Shit, it was perfect earlier, damn. But I decided to show, the game over when you walk in.
And it seems the target himself gave us this mission through a representative.
Should have destroyed the radio for this shit. Yeah, I wonder where the target is. Okay, I think he's still moving. Yeah, we'll do another couple just to make sure. I am extracting him. Believe me. We'll have to make for our epic escape with a dead body. Shit. Come on.
Oh, stop! Your mission is to extract what's gotten into you. Do not.
Shit, man, it's not as good as last time, but I think we're getting there. Maybe.
Your mission is to extract what's gotten into you. Do not injure the targets. You have to extract them.
Okay. Oh shit.
Your mission is to extract the targets.
Here we go. Where do you come from? Don't cross the doorway, please. Oof, got him. Fuck, is that a grenade? Oof, okay. Got him. He is alive and well. Don't worry. Fucking slope engine. Huh? Shh. Epic escape with dead body, let's go. No, people, get the fuck down here. I wonder if dealing target damage to him now will count. Oh, nah, it's the room that triggers the game over somehow. Perfect. Let's go.
Target extraction confirmed. Get yourself out of the hot zone. By chopper or by land. It's your choice. Departing.
Boss, why does it smell like rotten corpse in here?
Flawless work. You never cease to amaze, boss.
Let's see what he has to say now. If we transfer to sick bay. What kind of fucking black magic do we have and the medical team to revive this man?
One of the other British prisoners filled us in about the Viscount. It turns out he's a real two-faced son of a bitch. He was planning to secure the MPLA's oil field rights for himself in exchange for swapping the CFA's alliance from the anti-government.
Do we even extract the other prisoners? I didn't extract the other prisoners, did I? Oh, the female, that's right. I got the girl.
The other British personnel and take off. The Afrikaners captured him, and that was when he asked us to rescue him. And only him.
The conversation is better if you don't get
the brig for now, but
the brig.
We may have to be extra persuasive. By the way, boss, we got some
I wasn't persuasive enough with him.
Viscount. He mentioned that more than a few PFs in the region have purchased walker gears. The CFA's the same. That's Soviet Army technology, and it's still a prototype. Only Cypher could be leaking its
Guys, tell me your secrets of necromancy.
Why?
But the question is, why? Okay, that mission just got a whole lot better. Extracting the dead body and then interrogating him.
Boss, one of the latest missions to come in is connected to the walker gears. This could be our chance to close in on Cypher. Take a look at your mission list.
Alright, the segways, let's go.
Hard to believe how many of those bipedal weapons have popped up around Africa. When did that start? No more than 6 months ago. Didn't really hit me until I came here. They're not supposed to be in use yet. Emmerich says they were still doing the last round of fine-tuning. The doctor has no idea. His research has already hit the black market. Both sides of the Iron Curtain will have it by now. Even so, they're spreading much too fast. Sure, the walker gears can operate in any terrain. Their mobility's just as good in the jungle as it is in the desert. That would come in handy in a place like Africa. They are modules that can one day be used as nuclear weapon systems.
With that in mind, that wasn't him. Fucking Malak is here.
There must be another reason.
Now it's in the brig.
Like what? It's all about needs. To small-time outfits like most of these private forces, this product is a dream come true.
Healthy.
It goes beyond PFs. This is the ultimate weapon, the forbidden fruit. For anyone with an enemy to fight and people to defend. A nuclear deterrent. Exactly. Sounds familiar, huh? PFs are all operating off your playbook. You created these times. But could this be the new weapon in Africa that Emmerich talked about? If it is, why is Cypher letting everyone and his brother get their hands on one? What comes next? Selling nuclear weapons in the open? Making them public property? Why don't they give that a try? Then the next war really will be fought with sticks. Right. The man we're dealing with isn't foolish enough to make a suicide pact with the world. So, what is Cypher really up to?
The segways. We can't let them have it. So the Viscount is nice and healthy in the brig.
Boss, this contract comes from the MPLA, the People's Movement for the Liberation of Angola. Apparently, new Western bipedal weapons have been deployed to Ditati Abandoned Village and are a threat to their troops. Our job is to eliminate them. The bipedal weapons they're talking about are, of course, walker gears. As I previously reported, they're already in active service with PFs in Africa. But don't you find it strange? A PF employed by the West obtains a prototype developed by the Soviets, yet the Russia-backed MPLA don't know the details. Eastern weapons technology developed in Afghanistan is being supplied to the West in Africa. Only Cypher would be capable of making something like that happen. So boss, eliminate the walker gears at Ditati Abandoned Village, just like the MPLA have asked. Once you do, the PF will need to contact its supplier, giving us a chance to close in on that supplier, Cypher.
Of course. This is one of the kind of boring missions. Just go there, destroy segways, go back. Not much to it. At least I haven't found anything as I didn't explore a bunch, I guess. But the next mission, 16, is a glorious one as well. With the skulls and the truck, and more importantly, the enemies destroying the truck that they're supposed to be defending, of course. Because this AI is amazing. I love streaming this game.
Boss,
you have no idea.
This contract comes from the People's Movement for the Liberation of Angola.
I love how much of a fucking disaster this game is. To show people. I never once denied that. I fucking love streaming this game. It's how I cope with how disappointing it is.
Good luck, boss.
Okay, so first... Oh, this is just... That's right, I was thinking mission 16 already. This will be a simple one. If only we could just jump directly on the horse. Does Ghost want to die or something? Oh, it gets better. We probably won't be able to do it all in one sitting because there's a lot of nonsense to go through, but the later missions get even worse or better, depending on how you look at it, I guess.
The targets have been deployed to that outpost. Find and eliminate all of them.
There's very few missions where I don't do nonsense like that. I guess this is one of them, just because it's so simple, you know, go in, destroy, and leave. The evil segues. Yeah, we'll just do this. Thanks, Slope Engine. This guy was talking to someone, right? So, yeah, there he is. It's a situation. There's a prisoner in here. There. Okay, let's leave this nonsense. D-Horse, do your teleport shit. There you go.
Great. No targets remaining. Your objective's complete. Exfiltrate out of the hot zone by chopper or on land. Yeah. That's it. You've made it out of the hot zone. No sign of the enemy. Mission complete, boss. Mission complete. Great work.
Yeah, 10 out of 11.
Boss, we were right. Once you'd eliminated those walker gears, a resupply call was made from Ditati to CFA headquarters. The CFA then contacted none other than Saner. That's right, the shell company that owned Mfinda Oilfield. So Saner was just a front for Cypher. The resupply won't be happening just yet. But we did learn that the walker gears are transported out of Nova Braga Airport. Apparently, there's a distribution network on the Savannah that links all the PF outposts. I'll have the intel team investigate this network. If Cypher is supplying PFs with walker gears, the PFs have to be offering them something in return. We follow the money trail. We might just find ourselves on Cypher's doorstep.
We were right. It was Cypher. Okay. Useless open world, go back to menu. And now, oh boy. Mission 16.
Boss, the intel team has come back with its report following its investigation into PF logistics. Cypher has to be involved with this distribution network somehow. One thing in particular caught my eye. A convoy that regularly crosses the Savannah. On paper, it's just mined resources going to the government, but the security's much too heavy. At the very least, it's worth checking out. Take a look at the mission.
The D-Walkers, yes, of course, there's glitches related to them, but I don't like piloting them myself. We'll see this at the very beginning of Chapter 2. I know, 2 whole chapters, huh? The mission called To Know Too Much. There's walker gears all over the desert, and it's a shit show.
Boss, about those walker gears deployed by the CFA. It appears that it's not just the CFA. PFs all along the Angola-Zaire border are also getting equipped with them. The bipedal technology was developed by the Soviets, but Cypher's the one supplying it to the PFs. The question is why? What's in it for them? The answer may lie in the compensation being traded to Cypher by the PFs. Many outfits operating in Africa get locally mined resources as spoils of war. Diamonds, nuggets of gold, and rare metals. According to the intel team, there's a PF convoy that regularly transports the goods, escorted by armored vehicles, no less. Pretty heavy security for crossing the remote Angolan savannah. I can't imagine Cypher would be so interested in minerals alone. Those convoys have to be transporting something else. Something that holds the key to Cypher's plans. Boss, I want you to extract the truck, cargo and all, from the PF convoy. Let's find out what Cypher's real goals are.
So this is glitched no matter what you do. If you get the truck at the airport, or if you ambush it on the way, there's some beautiful details to it, I should say. Yeah. Alright, we'll do both. Glitches in this game? Never.
Boss, your objective is to steal an entire truck from a PF convoy. We don't have a fix on the truck we want, but the intel team has spotted the unit that's been tasked with escorting it. They're stationed at the guard post to the north of Nova Braga Airport on the Savannah. The rendezvous with our target will be any time now. Start by heading to that guard post. Then follow the escort unit.
Alright, first we'll go here.
Boss, extract them from the mission area. You can check the target details on your iDroid. Boss, the Fulton device you have...
Blah, blah, blah. Okay.
You can try stealing the truck and driving it out of the hot zone yourself. But that escort will give you all kinds of trouble. It'll be easier if you develop a Fulton device for lifting heavy cargo.
Meh.
Be careful down there, boss.
Okay, first, let's see what's going on over there. And as always, here. Beautiful world. Lots of things to look at. I call to pop in. Okay, so from here, these gates are magic. There's something to these gates. Okay, first let's wait for the guy who walks through here, because he's a little annoying. Oh, he's already there. Perfect. Just kill him. And now we can take a look at this gate. with the skulls around. So as soon as I go here, now we have a combination of many interesting decisions that were made here again. Let's take a look. We're going to do three things. We are going to have the skulls magically know where the player is at all times. And then we're going to have a gate here. And then we're going to put the skulls next to the gate that they can't open. Isn't that a wonderful idea? Let's have them know where the player is, walk towards them, not have the ability to open the gate, and put them right next to the fucking gate. Amazing, let's do it. Thanks, Fox Engine. These guys can jump, teleport, stab you, have parasite, weapons, whatever the fuck. But opening the gate, that's absolutely out of the question. And then, let's put them right next to the gate. What could go wrong? Okay, well, good shit. Well, you know what? Part of me wants to believe that their animations were made specifically for the gate. Because you see that little gap there in the middle of the gate? It just so happens that their animation for noticing a sound has them kind of bend sideways forward and stick their head out, and it is exactly at that height. So it looks like he's sticking his head through the gate. Wait, maybe, hold on. Maybe he's not at the right angle. But sometimes it just looks like that. Let me see. Come on, it's funny as fuck. They're bending the other way now. Come on. Almost. He's not quite at the right angle for that, but still, you can see it's the perfect height for it. Come on. Maybe. There you go. What's up? Oh, now they noticed. Whatever shall I do? Alright, let's do the other thing. We'll come back for... Actually, I always forget. I should do this second because that's the easier way to kill them too. But it's okay. The other thing takes a little bit more setup, but... I'm just recreating something that naturally occurred to me during, you know, I too used to be normal like you. I just wanted to play the game, see what it's about. And so one day I was playing and things happened. Naturally. Because the game is a fucking mess. So ever since that day, I tried to recreate the conditions that led to it. But I never would have known in the first place. In fact, I've yet to see anybody else really show these things. Now, I mean, think back in the day when the game came out. I had no fucking idea it was this much of a mess. And just playing naturally, and while I was in the midst of wondering why there's so many filler, useless missions, things happened. I was just playing the game, man. Once you realize the conditions for the other thing that happened, you'll see how crazy it is, but it happened, because that's how I learned about it. There's no question, it happened. Where do we want to go? Is it here, I think? Nobody's normal here. Good point. And one thing just led to another. Okay, it's in here. Okay. So, first thing we want to do is find a checkpoint that is reliable. There's one somewhere in these bushes, this grass. Checkpoint, checkpoint, where are you? Nope. Might be here. Let's see. Maybe when we walk backwards. When we walk backwards. Checkpoint. Perfect. This is the checkpoint rock and bush. Perfect. Checkpoint. Checkpoint. Okay, seems consistent so that I can trigger it whenever I want. Now think how crazy it is that this happened when I was playing naturally. I just stepped on a checkpoint in this area at the exact time, and it allowed me to see a little perk of the AI. Okay, checkpoint. Checkpoint. Okay. Now let's smoke a little bit. If you look up the YouTube video called MGSV or $80 million well spent, one of those, it's the one where I'm playing as Raiden with the Raiden suit, the Raiden camo. That was my first time experiencing this, and I just learned to recreate it because it's too good. But the first time it happened organically, you know? Wait, Young Snow, you don't know this? You don't know Wrench Throws Itself? It's a classic. Checkpoint. Okay, they're not here yet. Let's wait another puff or so. Checkpoint. Little puff. I think they get here around 10:30 or 11 on the clock. Yep. Okay, too much. Reload.
Extract the PF transport truck. Throw a wrench into Cypher's plans.
See, this is why it's called Wrench Throws Itself. Because Kaz says, throw a wrench into Cypher's plan. Okay. Checkpoint. Okay, it should be pretty close. It's 10:30. So we're gonna wait for them to get here. Think I hear them. My first playthrough was lost in the sands of time. Sorry. There they are. Okay. Checkpoint. I found this by just playing a game. I stepped on the checkpoint at the wrong time. So they can have shit like this happen if you step on the checkpoint at the wrong time. So the first thing we're gonna do, okay, so this is the escort unit, right? They're protecting the truck. So there's an armor vehicle there, there's a truck, and there's another armor vehicle. And there's even a car full of guys. There it is. Okay, so the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna make a note of where the truck stops. And remember, these guys are supposed to be defending the truck, obviously, right? So let's load the checkpoint now that we have that marker.
Extract the PF transport truck. Throw a wrench into Cypher's plans. See any clues in the guard post that will lead us to the target. Have a look around.
Let's see if I remember how to do this shit. Okay. So now we know that the truck stops there. So what if we get a checkpoint when the truck is just about to reach there, but not exactly, you know? Like now. And reload it.
Extract the PF transport truck. Throw a
Yeah,
wrench in
nah, come on. Did I do it too late? Maybe. I might have done it too late. Shit, I need to remember to do it a little quicker. Maybe that was too close. I was too generous with it.
the PF transport truck. Throw a wrench.
Maybe now.
Extract the PF transport truck. Throw a wrench in Cypher's plans. See any clues in the guard post that will lead us to the target. Have a look around.
Oh, what's that? The truck I'm supposed to defend? Well, fuck you!
There they are. The escort unit's armored vehicles. Is the target with them?
Thanks, Fox Engine.
Boss, the target's been destroyed.
I know.
Mission failed.
I noticed.
Extract the PF transport truck.
And now we're stuck in a loop.
Cypher's plans. See any clues in the guard post that will lead us to the target.
What's that? I'm supposed to defend that truck?
Truck is the target. Extract
Hmm.
it out of the mission area.
Nah.
You can also drive it out of the hot zone yourself.
Mission complete, and how? Okay.
Boss, the target's been destroyed. Mission failed.
Fuck me. And fuck this game. So what's happening here is again a combination of two nonsensical things. I'm sure the chicken hat will help. Locked on. Boom. I guess it's technically... yeah, it's like 2 or 3 things are happening here.
Mission failed.
So for one thing, the truck stops before its assigned area if you load the checkpoint at the exact time that it's about to get there. If you get a checkpoint when the game's like, this is just about right, you know, to just have the truck stop here instead of exactly on the spot where it's supposed to be. So if you get a checkpoint when it's just close enough, they will stop moving when you load that checkpoint. So that's the first thing that's wrong. And number 2 is that the truck that is, or the armor vehicle that's supposed to be following it, now cannot get to its assigned point and is still driving forward. And now, the truck is in its way. So what does the AI do when there's a vehicle in their way and they have, you know, a tank gun like that? They fucking shoot it. So by stepping on that checkpoint, the truck is now too close to the armor vehicle, and the armor vehicle sees it as an obstacle in its path, and so decides to fucking obliterate it, which makes sense when you do it with your own vehicles, but the AI makes absolutely no distinction between enemy vehicles and their own vehicles, of course. So now the truck is in the way of that armor vehicle with the tank gun. And it's like, fuck you. And this all happens simply by stepping on the checkpoint at the right time. Or the wrong time, depending on how you look at it. Oh, what's that? The truck I'm supposed to defend? Oh, well, okay. I could do this shit all day, man. No regard whether it's a friendly or enemy vehicle, and absolutely no regard to the fact that this whole mission is about them protecting that truck, of course. One more for the road. Oh my god, sneaking mission, let's go. Okay.
Boss, the target's been destroyed.
Yes.
Mission failed.
Fish and mailed. Hey, chat should get better soon. Sorry if I'm killing you. Don't die don't die laughing at MGSV. It ain't worth it. Don't let this game kill you. So simply by stepping on the checkpoint at the wrong time, you are indeed playing the game wrong.
They're stationed at the guard post to the north of Nova Brada Airport on the Savannah. The rendezvous with our target will
Depends what you mean by evening, Aaron. But usually I try to start late morning, early afternoon, evening Texas time. Might be a little later for you, maybe. I'm not sure exactly when, but it wouldn't be an evening, that's for sure. Alright, let's play the game right this time. Wait, do we have the Grade 2 C4? Maybe. A0, thanks for gifting sub to Chasha. Hopefully we'll survive this. Okay, we do have the Grade 2 C4. Might help, although maybe Grade 1 is enough as well. Now, mine clearing is deep into Chapter 2 when we're trying to just get the fucking game to move forward and there's nothing else to do. That's when we start doing side ops, mine clearing, mother base, wandering soldiers, and shit like that. That'll probably be the next stream. I refuse to look up when the doctor asks. Please follow my instructions. Yeah. Oh, that guy, when I extracted him, wasn't even injured. Linky. He's in the brig and it says healthy. I guess you missed that, but we went to look at him in the brig. Healthy. Fit as a fiddle. Just like this game's AI. Let's go. Okay, there we are again. Now they magically know where I am again. They start walking towards me. And better yet, they can't open the gate, of course. This is actually legitimately pretty decent way of doing this mission. Let's just wait for all of them to gather here. Let's see, we got two. There's the third guy. There's the fourth guy. Yeah, just come here. Or even that distance might be okay. Maybe the guy all the way in the back is too far. Oh, there you go. Just take a couple more steps. We should be good. Thanks, Fox Engine. So now we just, yeah, put down some C4. And there we go. Get fucked.
You defeated the Skulls. I can't believe you took those things out. Now you just have to extract the target. Good. You're in the target truck. Drive it out of the hospital.
Thanks, Fox Engine. Holy shit. Ooh, got lucky there. Hold on. It's Kojima behind the wheel. It's hard to put into words what the driving in this game is like. You have to try it for yourself. But, spoiler alert, it's a fucking disaster. Look at this shit. Let's see. Can you make it there one side? Oh, that was enough. Good thing Big Matic always keeps a can of spray paint on him for this.
Mission complete. Great work. Boss, we searched the truck you recovered. There were two primary types of cargo. First, drums of malachite, a copper ore. That took up most of the truck bed. But malachite isn't valuable enough to warrant an escort.
Viewer, please.
The real cargo was likely the second item, a shielding container. The contents, yellow cake. That's right, the raw material for a nuclear weapon. That might point to the weapon to surpass Metal Gear Emmerich told us about. But who can say? Thing is, there isn't a lot of it. Not enough to make a nuclear warhead. Give us some time. We'll look into it. Try to figure out why they had this under such close guard.
Yellow cake. Lonely buffalo.
Boss, this is an emergency. We had two Intel team agents.
Here we go. See, the truck is still here. Two Intel team members, you say?
Boss, this is an emergency. We had two Intel team agents undercover at the PF, Contract Forces of Africa. The CFA have captured them both. They don't have long to live. You've got to get them out of there ASAP. This means Cypher might be getting wind of our existence. We may need to move more cautiously from now on. I just hope this incident has nothing to do with them. I've added the details to your mission list. Don't let them down, boss.
It's almost time to listen to the Intel team tape.
Boss, I have the report on that cargo we stole from Cypher's truck. The PF was transporting two things. The analysis of that malachite has come back first. Naturally, the main compound is copper. There's also a small amount of cobalt. Nothing unusual so far. Southern Zaire is a well-known copper belt. However, in addition to these, we also detected a trace amount of uranium. The content percentage, though, is too low for nuclear development. It most likely came from Shinkalobwe mine. That's where the uranium in that area comes from. The mine's closed, as all the high-purity uranium ore dried up a long time ago. But you could probably still find it there in small quantities. That said, there are plenty of other uranium mines that are in operation, like in Niger, Namibia, South Africa. Why go to an abandoned mine to scrape up whatever's left and ship it out in mass quantities without refining it? They were transporting that yellow cake too, which would suggest they have the technology to refine uranium. Anyway, that about sums it up. Unfortunately, the analysis of that yellow cake is taking a little longer. I'll let you know when it's done.
Yeah, boss, that yellow cake analysis is gonna take a little longer.
Zero Risk Security aren't as hardcore a military outfit compared to the other two PFs in this region. The company sends operators to conflict regions around the world, not just Africa. They have decades of combined experience. They're also based out of South Africa. Their headquarters is in Johannesburg. A lot of their work involves corporate security for South African companies, but a good number of their operators are retired South African military. So don't mistake them for a bunch of security guards.
Oh my god, it's an emergency. The intel team members.
Boss, this is an emergency. We had 2 intel team agents undercover at the PF contract forces of Africa. The CFA have captured them both. They don't have long to live. You've got to get them out of there ASAP. Since our mission at the oil field, we're no longer just business rivals to the CFA. We're enemies, and they want revenge. Our men will be killed the moment the interrogation's complete. And then it won't just be a matter of 2 dead soldiers. Their execution will be a catalyst, sparking resentment within Diamond Dogs against the CFA. Our men will push us to retaliate. Then things will cease to be about business. We'll be starting a personal war. That's not what we set out to do. The 2 men are being held in Kaziba camp. Hurry, boss. They're counting on you. Don't let them down.
Okay. I wonder what these guys look like. What they do. Being in the intel team and all. Oh shit, I accidentally brought the truck. Oh well.
Intel team members are being held captive by the PF in that area, the CFA. Your job is to rescue them. They don't have long to live. It appears that one of our 2 men has broken out of the encampment and is on the run. He contacted us to say he was surrounded. That's the last we heard from him. Your map is marked with a predicted field of movement based on where his transmissions cut off. The other man is still captive inside the encampment. Boss, rescue our men. Extract them both and get them back to Mother Base.
Yep. This mission is highly advanced because instead of Fultoning one guy, you Fulton 2 of them. Wait, no, you have to extract the other one in the helicopter. Well, either way, we'll be taking a look at him. First, some good old here. It's a pretty rare line to hear in this game. Consider yourselves lucky.
Last contacted us from that forest. The enemy PF already has troops spread out in a manhunt to find him. Keep your eyes open. Extract our man before their search team can find him. Check his location on your iDroid. Alright, that's the target. Quickly, extract him while you can.
Nah, we're gonna keep him. I got business to do. Come on, D-Horizon, you can do better than that. One roll.
Kaziba camp, an enemy outpost. It's got good visibility and not many places to hide. Use the landscape wherever possible.
Yeah, it saves you maybe 1 or 2 HIAs per minute if you hold square. Here we go. There's the other guy.
That's him. That's the target. He's injured. Looks half starved too. There's no way he can stand the shock of a full
He can stand this.
Get him out by chopper.
Alright, let's go. Extraction point. That way.
They kept saying that is.
Oh no, you shut the fuck up. Right now. Let's see. I have to worry about that guy on the way. Maybe not. Anybody here? Might be more than 12 people around me anyway. Alright, let's go. At least this time they don't almost look the exact same. Sometimes they do. Alright, let's just put these guys down. Now that we are outside enemy territory, and it's safe to take a look at them. Put this guy down here. Now he can wake up. And this guy, we actually want him face down. So let's pretend to Fulton him. Not really. So we can take a look. And now, remember, this is the Rescue the Intel Agents mission. So these are Intel team members, if I understand correctly. Let's listen to the Intel team member tape and see what it says.
Diamond Dog's Intel team specializes in information gathering. Mainly human and SIGINT. They plant scouts and moles in the field. These operatives will blend into the local populace and work under the guise of a resident, or disguise themselves as travelers and ask around for information. They observe targets using various hidden bugs, cameras, and transmitters, and by tapping their satellite and phone communications. Analyzing all this information creates a clear picture of how wars and the PFs fighting them are changing. This data can also be used for threat assessment when deciding whether to accept contracts from certain clients. And during missions, the Intel team keeps track of target locations and produces FOM predictions, reporting mission-critical information based on real-time remote observation of changes in the AO. What you hear from us over the radio is based on how we interpret the data gathered at the command platform. However, Intel team operatives go unarmed in almost all situations to avoid revealing themselves to the enemy. Some will carry a knife, but most have nothing at all. As such, don't expect them to help you take on heavily armed adversaries like PF soldiers. Think of them as entirely passive in the hot zone. Plus, they use all manner of techniques to remain inconspicuous in the field. If you ever spot one, you'll have some serious explaining to do. So remember, their specialty is espionage. They may not be of use in a firefight, but when it comes to intel, they're pros.
Okay. And it's double stupid that these guys are armed, because Intel team members are not supposed to be armed in the first place, and they're fucking prisoners. They left them their guns and knives when they're captured. Okay. Okay. Of course, they didn't just reuse assets from Mother Base, you know, ready-made DD soldiers in uniform for this, because the world of the tapes and the world of gameplay are just two separate planes of existence. And yeah, of course, they were lazy as fuck and just... Okay. But tell me more about how they disguise themselves and go unarmed, and then send me to rescue them. And they're in full fucking Diamond Dogs gear with weapons and shit. Absolutely ridiculous. This game is just, yeah, non-stop nonsense of all sorts. Whether it be reuse assets, missing things or bugs or glitches or oversights or lack of details of some sort. It's just everywhere. Every second. Ah, well. Yeah, even the part that says they're disguised as local populace. What fucking local populace? Either way, really, it would be fucked. But at least it would be a little better if it matched what the tape says.
They kept saying the disease was her fault.
Oh, they're right.
Just shouting at me. Over and over.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
Kept saying, you think we're angry? The poor bastards.
This is B-Quad. On station at LZ.
When we blow up the Infinda oil field, that's what releases the parasites. And when we bring Eli back to base, that's what brings it to Mother Base. Yeah. Okay. The Congo strain.
Departing.
That's the way.
Amazing mission.
Yeah. Brutal tree frog.
Boss, one of the job offers we received concerns me. There's a PF commander who's
Oh boy.
big about getting into
It's these missions now. The diamond mission area and the broken diamond.
I'd like you to handle. It's a wet job, but we need to divert Cypher's attention.
Oh
Check the mission list
Christ.
for the details.
Mission 19. No, Mission 19 is too good. Yellow cake.
Boss, sorry to keep you waiting. We finally finished analyzing that yellow cake Cypher was moving. There was nothing unusual about the composition of the yellow cake itself. Most of it was oxidized uranium, with the rest being impurities, various metals as well as traces of organic matter. What's interesting is the composition of these impurities. When we checked them against the impurities found in the copper ore, it was clear the yellow cake didn't come from Shinkolobwe, meaning they went to the trouble of mining two sources of uranium, then transported them together in different states. Another thing, we detected a very thin layer of highly enriched uranium in the middle of the yellow cake. Now that is very interesting. It may not be a lot, but it points to the existence of uranium-enriching technology. After all, yellow cake can't naturally produce highly enriched uranium. If they could mass-produce this, they'd be just one step away from a gun barrel-type nuclear bomb. But uranium enrichment requires advanced technology and a large-scale facility. If that kind of place existed in Zaire, the Soviet Union wouldn't sit idly by. And there's another question. Where were they transporting the yellow cake and malachite uranium? The first place that comes to mind is South Africa. The government was supposed to have abandoned nuclear weapons development after caving to international pressure. But rumors persist that it's continued in secret. Plus, ZRS were escorting the truck, and they're based out of South Africa. And then South Africa does have an abandoned test site. If Cypher's involved with nuclear development in South Africa. But how would that fit with their weapon to surpass Metal Gear? We need more information.
Shinkolobwe. There's a name I haven't heard in a while.
The U.S. bought a lot of uranium from Shinkolobwe mine during World War II for the Manhattan Project. They even sent a squad from the Army Corps of Engineers to reopen the mine after it was flooded. That's how good its uranium must have been. With that, the world's first nuclear test was a success. Chicxulub uranium might have been used in the Hiroshima and Nagasaki bombs too. Just hearing its name is like seeing all the phantoms of the war rise up to haunt us. But all the uranium's dried up, and the mine's been closed for years.
So someone reopened it?
Right. Zero-risk security seized control of the area and were forcing locals to work in it. And the Zairean government was getting a slice of what they took in exchange for looking the other way. Mobutu has to finance his tastes somehow. He'll gladly sell the rights to some old mine. The question is, why would zero-risk security do this kind of thing?
Or rather, why were their employers, Cypher, interested in an abandoned mine? Maybe getting trace amounts of uranium, yet to the naked eye it appears to be ordinary malachite. Meaning security would be lax. Not a very efficient way of obtaining it, but easier to move.
But how would they enrich it at its destination?
Did the yellow cake really have a layer of highly enriched uranium in it?
Having trouble believing it?
No. If they say it's real, then it's real. In which case, they might have some enrichment method that we don't know about.
And this was to test it out?
It's possible. And that would mean it's almost complete.
Well, Kaz does briefly mention that it's, what does he say, yellow cake, you know, one of the ingredients for a nuclear bomb, or the raw material for a nuclear bomb. That's the explanation you get. But I think they're lying. I think that they're just eating a lemon cake or something.
Rogue Coyote operates mainly out of Africa these days. Of the 3 PFs, they're the smallest. However, they scooped up most of the Rhodesian SAS after the country collapsed 4 years ago. Picture their entire organization as one big special forces unit. With Rhodesia a British colony, the Rhodesian SAS had its origins in 22 SAS Sea Squadron. They started out as a group known as the Southern Rhodesia Volunteers, but in '51 they were incorporated into 22 SAS as members of the British Commonwealth and deployed to fight guerrillas in the Malayan emergency. Even now, 22 SAS keeps the Sea Squadron designation empty in recognition of their service. In a way, you could say the SAS almost makes up the core of Rogue Coyote. Later on, they were bolstered by other talent, including former Celis Scouts and 32 Battalion. These guys are direct descendants of the best special forces in the world. They won't go down without a fight. Don't get careless. Kunganga Mine. A civil war's been going on in that region for the last 20 years. It's being fought by what are now 2 ethnic groups, the Buta and the Mbele. Originally, you could barely tell them apart, but the reason for the current armed conflict goes back to World War I. After the war, their land was colonized by a European power, and it decided to give local control to the Buta. That split the 2 groups into rulers and subjects, laying the foundations for an inevitable civil war. The friction between them remained even after they won independence from Europe. The Buta are holding on to power to this day, and the Mbele rebels continue to fight back. The conflict is funded by locally mined gold, rare metals, diamonds. They've used the money from those to arm themselves, buy oil, and even hire PFs. The Buta administration owns the mining rights to Kunganga Mine. But most of the laborers are Mbele, who they've taken prisoner. The product they've gouged out of their land is bought up by cheap Western corporations. And the civil war is fueled by the profits. That's how it goes. One country's people is split apart by another country. Then the 2 groups tear up their own land for money in order to fight each other. Now this civil war started by a foreign power is the norm, and it's sucking up all the country's resources. PFs are just the same. They follow the money, taking war with them wherever they go. That goes for us too. It's an endless river of bloody retaliation, and we're standing downstream. Should we make a stand and staunch the flow? Or wade in amongst the corpses and make a bigger splash than the rest? We'll follow your lead, boss.
Sure is an awful lot of fighting going on here in the tapes. PFs are never fucking fighting anything. Even when you do see 2 PFs together, they're just talking about Chud Talker. Aldarian, thank you so much for the 16 months. There's just no factions system, no fighting, no fucking anything. Visit quiet. Fuck that. Alright. This mission.
There are 6 targets.
Are there though?
Soldiers. The contract is to kill them all. They used to be with a platoon of Mbeli rebels, but then the Bhutto authorities captured them. There are 2 locations, the Bampevi plantation and the Kungenga mine. The client is none other than the general they served under. He wants them dead to keep them from talking. A commander murdering his former men.
Hold on.
That's what this boils down to.
Before we do this mission, let's go and free roam real quick. And this is that perfect time where we do this mission and that little thing here as well. Here it comes. This has got to be one of my favorite things in this game. Let me just grab a tank real quick. Why would I want to see Quiet taking a shower when we can do this instead? This is much more entertaining.
Boss, I need to talk to you about this. Quiet. Can you meet me at her cell here on the base?
No, fuck that.
Whatever's fine.
Maybe later. Whatever shall we do with a tank? I wonder. If you've never seen this before, everything else you've seen so far in this game is nothing compared to this. This is the single worst thing in the whole game, I believe. Like, if you have to take away anything from this playthrough, it will be this. So here's a Diamond Dogs labeled tank. Definitely not an enemy tank, right? Just keep that in mind. Let's go to get, what is this? The Afrikaans interpreter. Okay. I still enjoy doing it, I guess. Yep. Here we go. You simply deploy with a tank and drive to any enemy outpost. And what could go wrong? Let me just get up here real quick. Good evening, gentlemen. What seems to be going on here? Huh? What just hit me? Hold on. What? Where? What? Who? Huh? Oh my god, an explosion. Where did that come from? The tank's sliding. Why am I sliding? Hold on, let me just clean this shit up real quick. We'll get an alert, but then thanks to the space-time continuum nonsense of the checkpoints, we can just clean up this table and this other shit. Yes, yes. Hold on, let me clean up the other side too. So we have more room to move around. There we go. Okay, checkpoint. Those things I just destroyed? God. But the alert never happened. Alright, what was I doing here? Oh. Whoops. Huh? This is kind of suspicious, guys. Where could they be? That's not even the best part about this whole thing. Oh my god, there seems to be some kind of force in the air. Oh my god. Where did that explosion come from? Oh. Oh, okay. Clearly not from there. Speaking of which, since you're here now, might as well do this. Come on. Oh shit, he's just straight up clipping through the whole thing. Come on, you piece of shit. Huh? What's hitting me? Where could they be? They're hiding. Clearly. Defend this. How does anybody defend this shit, man? Anyway, we're not done yet. We have a mission to complete to extract this guy. And of course, there he goes. Mission complete. And how? Now we have the other two guys to play with. But no, this game is finished. Nothing wrong with the AI. Clearly there was no work left to do here. Huh? Oops. What happened here? You seen anything suspicious around here? Better go investigate. I'm not sure, man. The enemy must be hiding really well. Give me a little nudge. Huh? But who could it be, man? Where are they? Oh my god, an explosion! What was that? Where could the enemy be? Let's go investigate. Hold on. Maybe now they're over there. I didn't even hear that. Hold on. The enemy is over there now. Hey! I'm not sure, guys. I know this is gonna sound crazy, but I think there might be an enemy nearby. Maybe over there. Let's go check. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, this guy gets extracted too. Sure, why not? Mission complete, and how? Fuck this game. So if that doesn't tell you the state of this game, then I don't know what will. This has got to be the most obvious, easiest to understand thing about the many things that are fucked in this game. If that doesn't tell you what kind of state this game is in, then I don't know what to tell you. But that's not even why we're here. We are here to destroy that tower. Not this one, that one in the back. Perfect. And they still don't know what's going on. This guy. MG Stu had better AI? The shit I took this morning had better AI than this game. Are you kidding me? Even need to bring MG Stu into the conversation? Huh? What? I don't know. Anyway, let's go back to the ACC. But no, the game's finished, guys. Certainly there was nothing left to work on. Oh fuck, I'm being forced to do something. Fuck off. Okay. Now we can do this mission.
active sonar that can detect the positions of soldiers, prisoners, and animals. To start development, give the order from your iDroid.
Unfucking believable that they could release something in this state, slap the name Metal Gear on it, and everywhere you look, 10 out of 10 IGN. Now we can do this mission. Of course, there's more nonsense in it.
Our contract is to kill them all. And the client is the general they served under. He wants them dead to keep them from talking. Check a VI on your iDroid for more information.
I think I'm doing my very best to appreciate the game for what it is. A piece of shit. Leaked pre-alpha, unfinished, accidental leak software. Hey, handmade handgun, do you know what I do in this mission usually? So, okay, this is back where we were with the tank. Let's go there, take a look. What the fuck is that command, viewer? What? Oh, for Christ's sake, come on, get out there. Yeah.
That's from Heavy Plantation. The targets are mixed in with the soldiers in that base. Use the VI to...
Do I have to make an amazing command, viewer? D-Horse, get the fuck out of the way. Okay. Remember the tower that I destroyed? See, this game has many details. So if you destroy a tower in free roaming, when you do the mission here, the tower is still destroyed. Such details.
That's an enemy gunship. A single burst from his machine...
I mean, they forgot that there's a guy who spawns in the tower, and he still spawns, but the tower is destroyed. Good job. Thanks, Fox Engine. That's an enemy gunship. He can fly. The Viscount is immortal, and this guy can fly. I mean, pretty much, yeah, Vamp is back, man. Good job. No, good job. Let's have this guy spawn on the tower anyway, even if it's destroyed. Sorry. Come on. I cannot aim. I have run out of fucks for this game. There's the actual target guy.
Hey, that was target confirmed dead. Impressive work, boss. 5 targets remaining.
Look at him. Let's go. Yes. Perfect. Okay, now we can leave. Fuck it. I was gonna look at him and see him a little bit more, but let's just wait for the vehicle. Also, resupply here. But this supply drop is too far for it to render, so this will actually allow us to know the exact distance of which things render. Hey Malinky, thank you so much for the sub. Maybe, fuck it. We'll just wait. Fucking D-Horse. So when this supply drop is over, see the timer's almost up and it's dropped, but no sound effect for it. So let's put a marker so we know the distance. Because this shit isn't gonna render until we're like 400 meters, maybe 450. So that lets you know that shit doesn't exist in the world until you're that close. Which means as I approach here, from here, things magically start spawning, going from left to right. So everything that's on the left side here starts spawning as I get closer, and starts, you know, walking and moving around first. And then as I get closer, to stuff on the other side spawns. Which is why when you first get to an outpost, everything is in a certain position and order and timing. But if you hit checkpoint and continue, then you spawn out at the outpost immediately, and everything spawns around you immediately, which completely changes the timing of it. Which is why approaching an outpost and loading a checkpoint at an outpost are never the same. Like the position, the timing for the guards and what they're doing is never the same because of that. Because of course there's huge fucking limitation on how far things can render. And as we know, there's only 12 guards that render around the player at any given time in that distance. So you could take one step in one direction and unrender one guard. And it's just a fucking mess. This is nothing more than a PS3 game that happens to run at 1080p, 60 FPS. Oh, there you go. See, about 400 meters. That sound effect, that's the supply drop actually spawning.
You've reached the mine. 5 targets are being held captive at that outpost. The VI on your
But yeah, this is just a PS3 game that runs at 1080p, 60 FPS on PS4. It's no different than all the other, you know, PS3 ports, PS3 HD editions on PS4. Of course, they didn't. I forgot about this guy. They didn't advertise it as such because that wouldn't be lucrative. But this is pretty much Phantom Pain PS3 game HD edition. Because all of these limitations are there regardless of what you're playing on. Like the 12 soldier limitation, or the rendering distance limitation, or the terrible LOD issues, the pop in, all of that is on everything. Even if you have a $10,000 PC, it's still gonna do that. Because of course they only take the lowest common denominator hardware into consideration, developed for that, and then maybe adjust frame rate and resolution at best. You think it looks good? MGS4 looks better than this game. I don't give a shit. Sure, it has a resolution, but if you run MGS4 1080p, it looks better than this shit. Just look at any one item, and it's infinitely more detailed than MGS4. Whether it be a gun, an ashtray, or any sort of piece of gear or texture. It's not even close. It's not even close. MGS4 is infinitely more detailed. And that's a 15-year-old game. The polygon count for the models is about the same, except here we gotta have open world, so everything else suffers. Also the controls are bad in 4, but whatever. Let's destroy this.
Their anti-air radar? It wasn't one of the targets, but that's put a hole in their air surveillance. The chopper will be able to get in close now. You can designate a landing zone near the outpost.
Also, I think we confirmed MGS2 and 3 and probably 4 as well can render more people in this shit. 12 people. Limitation. There was a challenge task? Okay. Fuck me. I should have reloaded there. Now we gotta take down the whole fucking base. I was almost there too. Okay, let's destroy the radio first. Where was it? In here. Look at this. I just destroyed the radio, but it's okay. Still okay. It worked somewhat in real time. Sometimes it still goes through if you do it too early or too late. Wait, why am I picking this guy up? What is this shit? Good question. Alright, let's just clear this shit. Shoot him in the dick a few times. Dynamic CQC. Yeah, well. Get out of here. We cool now? Apparently not. We'll have to hunt these people down. Oh, never mind. We got the word, so everybody's down already. That was extremely stealthy of me. Ooh, I need to see if Big Medic's rifle changes in the cutscene. It probably does. Since we got an enemy gun now. Yep, it changed back to the default one. Of course. This game adapts to your strategies. I don't know, man. I've been using this stealth tank for a while now. They haven't adapted to it very well. I know what you're talking about, though. Oh, they get gas mask, they get body armor, they get helmets, they get MVGs. It's still shit. Whatever shall we do with these kids?
You know what to do.
What the hell are you going on about? That doesn't even make any sense in English. But they always have the flashlights out at night, and the flashlights do exactly nothing. The flashlights are just part of their suspicious animation when it's dark, but it doesn't actually make them see well. It doesn't make them see any better. It's just part of their animation. So that's not a great example. Oh my god, such a demon. You murderer of buckets.
How about it, cuz? Looks like our client just got outbid.
We got the recording. Objective accomplished.
Let's go.
Yeah, I don't think the flashlight is part of that adaptation AI thing. It's just when it's dark, their animation changes and it does nothing.
We'll bring him back to Mother Base.
What they should have done is maybe when they have the flashlight out, make them see as well as they can in daylight, or at least better than just no flashlight, you know? But no, it doesn't. It just fucking does nothing. It's just an animation.
Lead the kids to safety.
Oh no. Now we have to rescue all these kids. Oh my god, what are we gonna do? I'm sure this was programmed properly.
Exit the cave and turn left, then pass through the swamp and follow the river downstream.
Okay, step 1, stop, you little fucks. Step 2, get shot in the ass with a tranquilizer. Step 3, get the kid who can't walk, thus cannot run away. He's my favorite. Step 3 or 4, let's look at the bullshit the game wants me to do. You're supposed to escort all the kids through all the shit here and get to the LZ. But how about I just destroy that radar here and the helicopter can land right in front of the mine. So for one thing, that path is useless. But they still tell you about it. Okay, so the game doesn't really seem to remember that there's an LZ here. But more importantly, see that? Those kids, yeah, they cannot die. You cannot leave them behind. Yeah, right. So this is double fucked because not only the LZ is here, Ocelot doesn't seem to acknowledge that. Yeah, okay, sure. Oh, shut up. Those kids in the mine, yeah, they're gonna stay there.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
Come on, just get down here. That is the fastest way to the KFC. Headed for the drive-thru. Alright, since this mission is so well programmed, yeah, see those kids in the mine? Fuck them. Let's leave. Bye. Yep. Come on, I have all day. Let's leave. I should bring them out here just for laughs. Bye bye kids, fuck you. So now the cutscene is gonna be all sorts of messed up. One kid has to do everything and deal with Miller and then get on the stretcher. Remember, this is the kid who couldn't walk, but he is miraculously healed for this. Briefly, because Miller fucks him up again. He's like, no, you're not supposed to walk. And then, on top of all that, in the next mission or two, the kids will magically all be on Mother Base. I guess they swim their way through somehow. So the whole thing is just amazing. Here goes. Because the cutscene being rendered in real time is actually impressive. That there's only that one kid now, so he has to do everything. That works. That works. But then he also has to get on the stretcher because that's his assigned spot. So, My explanation is that he's miraculously healed, but then Miller fucks him up again. Immediately. And then he goes back on the stretcher. God, guns. What?
What you thinking, boss? I'm thinking that he's tougher than he looks. With a little training, he'll make himself useful.
Never like kids. Especially ones with guns.
See, kid's a natural.
No. He's no natural. Far from it.
And then, ow, Miller fucked up my leg. Ah, shit.
You probably noticed on the way in, we've expanded housing. They'll have their own quarters,